Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, guys and girls, and MB pals. Hello. Hello. Why, hello there, Davich. How do you do? Hello, Czar Pardon. Hello. How's it going, y'all? Okay, so today we're going to have a little bit of a slow start, but today's content will be centered around one main thing. We're gonna have two segments. We're gonna have a just chatting segment right now, and then later today, we're going to do some gaming, maybe some Hitman or something. We'll see. But today's segment for the just chatting stream will be Therapeutic Tuesdays. And my aim is for us to just, share a bit of our experiences, tell some stories, and chat a little bit about some deeper things. And that way, it's kind of like an adult coloring book, except we're typing. Yes. I had your tab open in the background as I started playing. It scared me. Oh, well, boo. Gotcha, Rope. Did you cut your hair? I haven't gotten a haircut in a while. Look at these roots. The roots are getting so long. Oh boy, they're getting so long. I don't know. I hope it doesn't get much worse. I hope I get a hair appointment soon. Yeah, I'm thinking. Because it's always about balance. Because if I let the roots grow out to like this much, the re-dyeing session is actually not that bad, because it's just one round of bleach, and then you got to put some toner on it to match the rest of the hair, and then everything's good. Except for the fact that it costs a lot, and to do that every single month would put me in the red, so I don't know about that one. It would get a little bit rough, is all I'm saying. Hey, Bayrito. Hello. Hey, Bluefire. What's up? Hi, Zenita. How do you do? Okay. I'm ready. Let's chat. How are y'all feeling? How are you all feeling today? Hello. Oh, what have y'all been up to today? I have gotten up. I changed the emotes back away from the Halloween ones. Thank goodness. I actually remembered. And then the rest of the week schedule is also set in motion, so then that's updated and ready. I have finished a video. I have another video from my editor coming out, so that's 2 of the 3 videos per week done already. So just one more video. I'm thinking either a highlight video or I edit down that Trump fridge, Biden fridge thing, because that was really fun. That was really fun. You look awesome. Oh, thank you, Moustier. Oh, thank you, Monsieur Moustier. Oh, thank you. Hi, Muffin Beast. Hello, Sass Muffin. Hello, Alexis and Luca. Hello, Noctulart and Flauty and Zalosa. Hello, Peculiar Donut and Rockfu. Hello, Meme and Xiong. Hello, how are you all doing? Look at you, so productive. Oh my god, it feels so good, because I feel like the more I edit YouTube videos, even though the views are always in like a couple hundred or so, I gotta not get discouraged by that, right? Gotta just keep going, and every single time I make a new video, it gets faster, the workflow's easier, my thumbnails are popping off lately, so it just feels really good. Feels really good. Love the hair today. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, lazy but talented. Hey, Ro. Hello. Hi, Starcourt. Hello, Vic815. Hello there, High Potion. I made it within the first 5 minutes. You made it! Welcome! Yes. Can you share more of your musics on Spotify? I don't have much more musics to share, because it takes so much time to make the musics. But I will work on it. It was nice to be back on Twitch. Hello, Sketch Red. Welcome back. Hello. Oh, how have you been? How have all of you been doing? How has November treated you so far? November for me has been pretty fun. because immediately right after the charity stream, that was like the fastest recovery I've ever had, you know, because usually 24-hour charity streams it feels like if you take your body as a human being and you take it and you put it over top of a pasta machine. You take a pasta machine, you feed yourself through the pasta machine, you grind yourself into fettuccine, and then you grind the fettuccine into linguine, and then you grind the linguine into spaghetti, and then you grind the spaghetti into spaghettini. That's what a 24-hour stream feels like. Cause it's not just, it's a horrible Italian. I'm not even trying to do an Italian accent. I just have weird accents that just pop out whenever because I want them to. But yeah, it feels like that. And then so like the next day, right after that, November 1st, I had this really good idea to not sleep at all and just only take a small nap. But it actually worked out really well because what usually happens after a 24-hour stream, right? Because I'm like, I have to stream during the day because that's when like most of my community is, you know, usually expecting me. I can't just start a stream at like 12 a.m. in the morning and expect people to just like stay up with me all night. That's bonkers. That's heresy. So it always ends at like noon the next day. And then at noon the next day, if you sleep for 12 hours and you wake up at midnight, it's like, oh no, I've really screwed myself over. And so that's what always would happen. That's what always happened. And it was so bad. It was so bad. I'd be down for that. I know, but I don't want to put y'all through the ringer as well. It would suck. It would suck so bad. And so what I did this time differently was I was just like, okay, bro, no matter how much I kick and scream, you need to wake me up in 3 hours. Hey, Gemma-san.
Good morning, Fairy. I hope you have a good day.
Oh my god. Good morning to you too. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. How are you today? Hello. And yeah, I was just able to recover a lot faster. And then I threw myself into a shower. And then I made myself do jumping jacks. And then it just felt so much better because then I was able to get on track and get going again. So I feel like in the future, gotta do it that way. Yeah. Never sleep. Never sleep in the daytime is my prerogative. Naps are evil. But there are only 2 musics there? Maybe I only found 2? Oh yeah, there's only 2 tracks there because I want to redo the Somber and Tracer ones, and I got some other music coming out soon, maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think it might be pretty cool to maybe do a Patreon, perhaps, where I could just stream the music production side of things, or just post works in progresses and things like that, and get feedback from people. Because I feel like people could be interested in such a thing. Also, Quackity, thank you so much for the 13 months with the 2 on sub. Thank you. Hi, Myra Mira. Hello, Catcaphil. Hello, Crunug. Hello. What's up? How's it going? Hello, Flower. Hello, Your Highness. Is it okay if I simp you? You're going to have to fight all of my head simps. I'm going to have to get through them all. The gauntlet of simps. The stairwell to simphood. Good morning, Shy Penguin. Hello. I've seen other musicians post their song sheet music on Patreon. Maybe something you can try. Maybe like the chords and stuff like that. Because I don't really write sheet music. I feel like writing down things in sheet music slows me down so much, but that's also got something to do with just how uncomfortable I am with quick notation. Cause I'm good with slow notation, but quick notation is another thing entirely. You see? Cause it's like, okay, you gotta figure out the math of how you divide these notes, and then the way you format it so that it actually makes sense and looks good and all those things. But it just takes a long time. I hear it in my head and I play it out. It's easy. But that doesn't translate into like instructions well, right? Fareeha, how are you today? Hello, thank you, iWheels. I have a question. I want to bam your mic like yours. Now is the question, do I need a special software for the mic, or is I like plug and play? Okay, most mics, Most mics aren't like this. This is an XLR mic, and so XLR mic doesn't plug directly into the PC, unfortunately. The XLR mic likes to go into a audio interface of its own, a preamp. So like a preamplifier that boosts the signal from the microphone before it hits the data in your PC. So what if you get an XLR mic like this one, you're going to not buy software but buy more hardware, right? Buy more of a thing to plug the microphone into. Yes. But there are a couple USB microphones out there that could be a pretty good pick. I feel like for me personally, I wouldn't take a USB mic just because audio quality is really important in what I do. But USB mic, if you want something that's plug and play, and you got a budget that you want to abide by, that is a good option. Yes. Yes. Hi, Specimen SCP, how do you do? Hello, hello. There is a simp hierarchy. There's always a hierarchy. Everything's a pyramid scheme. Yes, I almost said scream, but then I was like, wait, it's not October anymore. It's Christmas now. You fight the mods and then the elder simp kiwi. Yes. Please don't get a Yeti or a snowball. They're valid options. Right? They're okay. I do not think so. Why is that? Wait, don't you have one? You don't have one. No, you have like something by Shure. You don't. Oh, I see. Can't you just play it, have it quantized, and use some software to convert that MIDI to sheet music? Yeah, maybe just quantization could be good, but it's just messy. It's messy. But that could be a good idea. I think it's just my tinnitus or something. Every noise is echoing on the inside of my head right now. Oh no, Zanita! Oh no! Uh-oh! I hope you feel better soon. I'm going to talk a little bit gentler so that I don't break the insides of your mind. Hi, Toxic. Hi, Toxic Millennium. Hello. Thank you so much for these 7 months of support with the Twitch Prime sub. Also, y'all. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you around the world. Today we're going to be doing a new segment called Therapeutic Tuesdays. So this is going to be a section of deep talks. Y'all can ask me for advice. Y'all can share anything that you want to get off of your chest. Yes. Cleanly shaven chest, all the new fashion trend, it seems. And also we can just talk about things that we've been struggling with for the past while, and we can help each other out just a little bit. Yes. You are Russian. You kind of have a Russian accent. I'm not. I'm really not. I just like to do silly voices. And my silly voices range a variety of accents, and I don't know what they are, but yes, I talk in weird ways. Yeah, I just like weird accents. Yes. I'm gonna use speakers, that helps a bit. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Gotcha. Oh, Zirga, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. I just survived the last incredibly boring 8 hours of online MSX health training. You're free, yes! No longer confined by the spreadsheets. Yes, what are some of your silly voice inspirations? I think it's a lot of YouTubers, but it's also a lot of like just cartoon voices that really get me. Yeah. Oh man, so I can start us off real quick. Whew, I need to get a new therapist because things didn't work out with my last one, and I feel like I have not been keeping up with just appointments and stuff like that because, oh gosh, it's tough. But going through the ringer, I think I've done it like 5-6 times now, but trying to find a therapist that really clicks with you is such a difficult process because it's like you have to not only go through that whole phase of like divulging your entire life story, like the context portion, which takes weeks if not months, and then you have to actually go into it and give it enough of a shot to know. But yeah, I'm gonna have to find a new one. But right now I stay strong. I do workouts and I eat good food and I stay healthy. That's all I can do. Living with a 6-year-old sister in the same room the last year of school. Oh my goodness. How should I study and take care of her in the same time? Farhan, I feel for you. I've never had a home or like a house to my own until now. So it was just like always extra responsibilities that were shifted onto me, and lack of privacy and all that stuff. I think you just do your best to make sure that your sister's needs are met and all those things. I don't know your situation, but I think it would be really important maybe trying to take some time out for yourself, maybe going on walks to places that make you happy, or just taking some time for yourself where you tell your sis just like, hey, I'm gonna just chill by myself and recharge a little bit, just to get some of that energy back, so you can not only be there for her and be like a good caretaker and a good brother or sister to her, and just also just look after yourself, and make sure you're healthy so you can tackle everything you need to tackle on. Bills. Do you have any tips for staying productive when you feel burnt out? Working from home has really killed my creativity, and I feel like nothing I produce is worth the time I've put into it. Oh no, Lockjaw. Can I ask what line of work that might be in? What line of work are you in? I had to stop by and say that I appreciate your stream alert notification caption. Give me oh, thank you, Prince Emil. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope your cheeks stay sleek. Yes. Hi, Bizou. How are you? I just got out of class, and my finals next week. And boy, am I gonna do bad on those. Oh boy, finals are creeping up. Right? Yeah, holiday seasons, finals, midterms, finals. Oh boy. What kind of studying tactics usually work for you? God, I'm loving my therapist. Definitely a therapist out there for someone. So lucky to find the first pair of therapists that I've found has been lovely. I'm gonna hope it continues to help. I really hope so too. That's really, really cool. That is really, really cool. Oh boy. Narco Lviv, hello. I hope you've been doing well. I moved to Egypt for college and living away from my family for the first time. Been a crazy month and a half, and my social anxiety is not helping at all. Aw, place has been a great place to chill. See, that must be such a scary and intimidating move, to go not only away from your family, but just in a new place entirely. And I'm really proud of you for taking that leap, especially for something as honorable as getting a good education. That's awesome. That is really, really cool. I think in terms of social anxiety, I feel like you gotta remember that there are people out there who are going to, not be the greatest friends to you, and that's okay. But there are also going to be people who are there, and they're going to love the same things that you do. They're going to be passionate about, similar things as to you. They're going to share the same moral values and everything, and it's going to take some time and some discomfort to find those people, to like sift through the crowd and find who those people are. But once you do, I think you won't regret it. Yeah, so it's definitely worth it to try to reach out to people and just have a little bit of a chat with them. Yeah. And if you feel like, I had social anxiety a lot too. Just throughout all of middle school and high school. And I think that watching a lot of YouTube videos and audiobooks especially helped me get over that and be able to, approach social interactions as more of a puzzle than a challenge where I'm going to say embarrassing things and die from sheer embarrassment. So, yeah. One channel I would recommend for sure would be Charisma on Command. Charisma on Command. Very good. Yes. Any tips on staying energized on minimal sleep? Drugs! No, just get more sleep. just sleep more. No, but I don't know your circumstances, but I feel like minimal sleep is going to be tough no matter what. It's one of those things that is is like a keystone habit in changing how you feel day to day, how you think, how you're able to tackle on the challenges of life, right? Because think of it like this, right? Think of it like this. You have a bucket of spoons, and those spoons hold the representation of your mental energy, or just like your willpower and your decision making power and all of those things, right? And the only way to recharge those spoons and refill them is to sleep. And if you don't sleep, then your bucket of spoons is just going to always be so low. Meaning that your willpower throughout the day and your ability to make, decisions that benefit you, harder decisions, right? To maybe work a little more instead of watching Netflix, or, to do this, to eat something a bit better for you instead of drinking 5 cups of bubble tea like me. Yeah. Let's see. I haven't able to keep up with your streams because of schoolwork and lack of sleep. Oh boy, I hope you get to catch up on your sleep soon. I hope. Oh boy. Hello, C. Emily Plays. Hello. I'm really hoping COVID ends soon because I'm supposed to go to Japan for a 2-week spring break trip. Oh, I hope you get to go. I hope you get to go, and I hope it's safe, and I hope you have a lot of fun. Yes. Yeah, there's supposedly a vaccine, but the vaccine has to be kept at like negative 80 degrees Celsius, which is really cold. But it's interesting. Oh, let's see. Okay, nocturnal art. The character art takes up a lot of my time, and each time I feel like a snack. I feel like I've entirely forgotten how to draw. I started working on Rome. Sacked any productivity. You know what I feel like it could be a little bit of? I feel like this year has taken out a lot of the feedback loops that a lot of us have, right? I've been okay because most of my feedback loops are kind of on stream, right? Because I don't really go out normally either, so that's all good. But a lot of people, because they've been forced to work from home, or because, just limitations on when you can go see friends and family and all that kind of stuff has been set in place, you don't have those feedback loops of just people reminding you just how good you are at the things you do. So I feel like nocturnal art, that sounds like a little bit of imposter syndrome, perhaps, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel like maybe if you feel really stuck with art, something that really helps me in music is just taking off from the current project I'm working. Because sometimes the way to get out of that block, that artistic block, is to kind of step away from that project and delve into something that really interests you, right? So maybe go on some websites. I know there are a lot of websites for artists that focus on different character prompts and different situation and scenery prompts that are really interested, and they're just like randomly generated. But if you pop across something you really like, try it out. Maybe it will be very, very nice. Maybe it gets you through the block. Yes. Yeah. But another thing in terms of productivity, I know that a lot of people have been struggling with productivity, myself included, and it's the fact that starting is just so very hard. Something about this year makes it so that sitting down and getting started on a project just feels almost pointless, right? It feels like the point is moot. There is no reason to do anything because the world is crumbling. Everything's on fire. No, but the thing is, right? Getting started is like the biggest barrier. It's the biggest barrier you gotta cross in procrastination, in, not working on your hobbies and the things that'll drive your dreams forward. It's the hardest thing. And the thing that I find that helps the most over anything else is just telling yourself, you know what, Fareeha, you're gonna sit down for just 5 minutes. You're gonna work on this thing for 5 minutes. You set a timer, and then that's all you have to do today. You just do it for 5 minutes. And at the end of the 5 minutes, you can stop. That's it. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of video editing, of music making, done. But then the thing is, though, right? When you get the wheels turning, when you get the thing moving, right? At the end of that 5 minutes, when that alarm sounds, you're like, I can go for another 5 minutes. And then so you do. And then you go for another 5 minutes, and then another 5 minutes, and before you know it, you've been working at this thing for 4 hours, you've made significant progress, and you've gotten yourself to, get started with something that was really scary to tackle. And I think that's really, really cool. That's really, really cool. There's like a lot of tactics like that, surrounding like little bite-sized bits of, I don't know, just... How would you say it? How would you say it? It's like little catalysts that get the wheels turning again. Yoys. But what if I have insomnia? I don't have insomnia myself. I really don't know. I really don't know how you would tackle that. I feel like my best suggestion is drugs. Drugs and just injecting your body with melatonin, but also just wear yourself out, whether that be, Ring Fit or exercise of some sorts or, holding hands with loved ones. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a really, really tough one. I feel like if there are a lot of things that you want to work on, okay? A lot of things that you want to work on and a lot of habits you want to change up or a lot of new habits you want to introduce into your life, the biggest thing, if this is a problem for you, if one of the biggest things you can do to get started is probably sleep. And if you have a lot of trouble with sleep, then it's exercise first. I think it's those two, hand in hand. Oh boy. Because there was, I don't know, I could be talking out of my ass because everybody's situation is different, right? But in a time of my life where I had to go through surgery and I was on bed rest for a month, I was unable to exercise at all. So mainly I was just staying in bed, watching Call of Duty videos and watching some TF2 videos every now and then, but just popping painkillers and other meds and just trying to recover and all of those things. And what happened that month, right? What happened that month is I lost so much sleep. I could not fall asleep. When I did sleep, it was not restful. I was like constantly in like this mental turmoil because I couldn't do the things that made me feel like myself. I couldn't exercise, I couldn't sing, I couldn't play my instruments, just stuck in bed all day long. And I feel like if I had been allowed to just run on a treadmill even, that would have helped so much. Because after that month, when that ban was lifted and I could get up and I could go and raise my heart rate again without danger, without any risk of rupturing something, things got so much better. Things got so much better. Hey, Boomer All-Star, what's up? How's it going? If I requested a reading, could I send a poem I wrote? You could. You absolutely could. Yes. I came out to my mother after coming out to chat yesterday. She was somewhat supportive, but was need to talk to an angel empowerment practitioner. They claim to speak to your guardian angel team and answer your most wanted questions. I don't quite understand. Is that something like conversion therapy? I'm not so sure. Can I have a silly question? I feel so embarrassed to ask anyone about it, but I recently started to think I might be bisexual. I'm kind of attracted to a lesbian woman, only them, but I'm 35. Oh, Covey Lil. Oh, okay. That's really, really cool that you can recognize that, though. I love that for you. I actually love that for you. Okay, so these things... these things don't change at this age, I guess, but things do change throughout a person's life, and things even as closely tied to your identity as your sexuality, they're always changing, always flowing, always moving, right? And so the fact that you can see that and recognize that, that's really, really good as a first step, right? But I think that you gotta realize that there is nothing wrong with that. And that's totally cool. And if it is something that you want to pursue, there's nothing stopping you, right? But I feel like it's one of those things that it doesn't change who you are. You're still the same awesome person you are, and you just like women or a woman, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Do 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 do. I really appreciate you taking the time to answer my question. Oh, anytime. Struggle with imposter syndrome. I feel like this year is just like imposter syndrome incubation because it's so hard. It's so hard because I don't know, even me as a content creator where most of my feedback for how I'm doing and, you know, everything like that is kind of distant because we don't have things like cons and meetups and TwitchCon, BlizzCon to meet up with people and just like hang out with friends anymore. It's just kind of all online. And then there's the additional fact that this year I've been making the pivot to go like full variety, right? We're only doing like one Overwatch stream a week. How crazy was that? My immigrant ass is like looking at the situation and is like, okay, Fareeha, you had a situation where you were doing really well, you know, and we're making good money, and then you gave that all up so that you could quit. But it's like, no, it's not like that. We're trying to forge a new path to the future, a brighter future. We're not hinging on the release of Overwatch 2 anymore. Oh. Ba-da-ba. Fareeha, what did you like the most with playing with Jane and Flats? Oh, I really liked God mode. God mode was so much fun. Where you get to play Overwatch kind of like a chess game, and you get to just watch over it, and you get to overwatch it, and you get to, you kind of just spectate and kind of control how things go. It was so much fun. So good. So good. It's also weird how I'm sometimes telling myself that the thing I'm procrastinating is something I'm not even interested in doing full time, just an excuse to get myself down. Starting is the hardest part. Starting is the hardest part, for sure. For sure. Could I request a poem to be read? It's about mental health. Oh, absolutely! Let's go! Sure, Calico. Sure. It's a Christian thing? Oh, I see. The Genesis, God and angels. Yes. I see. Fix my sleep schedule. Forgot to tell you, but I'm so proud of myself. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's really cool. Hi da 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 da. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Really proud of your decision. Definitely a step in the right direction. Yes! It could also be something with asexuality or aromanticism. For sure. It's so interesting how people just are different and how people can be built different. Can you be bi and demi at the same time? What does being demisexual mean? I feel like that's one I don't quite understand. I have such a problem with being negotiable to things I don't want to hear about myself. How do I get rid of that anger about faults? Bella Fairies, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by things that you don't want to hear about yourself? What do you mean? Means you're a demigod? Oh, I see. It's like being only attracted to people you already have an extremely close connection with. Oh, yeah, you can totally be bi and demi. Of course. Yeah, for sure. It's like sexual attraction to someone getting a close connection. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, that's one I've never quite heard of before. But that makes sense. That makes some sense. I remember getting sent to the principal's office at my Christian school and getting a booklet about how depression was a sin. Oh no, depression is a sin. You're sad? Go to hell. Sorry. Go to heck. I was going to be expelled if I didn't take her Christian therapist. On my way out, I saw a pamphlet about being LGBTQ, and she said, "Don't worry, you're not like that." Oh, lady needs to get her gaydar fixed. Ooh. Sexuality is so fluid. You don't have to be exactly anything. Just you do you. Oh yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mhm. Sorry. Phlegm in my throat. Oh. Yeah, some days I feel like even I could be bisexual. But then I think about it, and like a romantic relationship with a dude just kind of sounds like to me. So I feel like I'd identify as a lesbian, but like more of an umbrella kind of term for anything. Yeah. 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 I've never heard of demisexuality before. I hearing for it is 100% sure I am demi. Ha. Cool. Cool, y'all. Yeah, we go to Super Hell. It's where Superwoman's gonna go. Yeah. It's where Black Widow's gonna go as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi, Conan. Hello. What's up? What's up? Is it allowed to speak politics in here? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Go for it. Do you mean silent sexual? You got me. You got me. The thing with false is I hate hearing the negatives about me. Oh, I see. Okay. So I feel like the one thing would probably be when you have something about yourself that you guard really closely and that you see it as a very, very bad thing to hold in your heart, yeah? What you're feeling there is not just guilt, right? It's shame. Because the thing is, right? Guilt is productive. Guilt is good. Guilt is good because it means that you feel bad about something that you did, right? And that guilt means that you can look at that thing that you see as a mistake and correct it in the future so that you learn from it, you become better, and you do better in the future, right? I had a lot of guilt about the kind of streamer I was just even a year or two ago, right? And that helped me pivot my content in another direction to kind of cement myself as more of a streamer that focuses on fun instead of just like tryharding and just like losing my mind about things out of my own control. And here's the dangerous thing though, right? Guilt and shame are really different. Because shame, on the other hand, is not feeling bad about the things that you did. It's feeling bad about who you are. And shame is much deeper. Shame convinces you that the whatever bad traits that you feel like you don't like other people talking about, whatever bad things about yourself that you don't want other people to know, and that you aren't proud of yourself, shame convinces you that those things are unchangeable. Shame convinces you that those things are inherently a part of you and always will be a part of you, and it's wrong. It's wrong. Shame is so dangerous. So I feel like one of the biggest things you gotta do is realize that whatever bad things those things could be, right? Say it's like anger issues, right? I relate to that. I relate to anger issues, but like with anger issues, it's like, okay, it's not that I'm an angry person. It's not that I'm an angry, spiteful, violent person. It's that I have in the past reacted in angry ways. And then when you look at it that way, you can work towards changing it because it's no longer a part of your identity. It's part of something that can help you move forwards because you recognize it as an action, and actions are changeable. Yeah. Guilt is good, shame bad. Shame bad. Shame so bad. Shame so very bad. Have to go back to work now. I'll see you later, Rockfu. I'll catch you later. I hope you have a good day at work. The first time I'm watching your stream and I'm loving it 100%. Aw, thanks, Doodle Dots. Thanks, Doodle Dots. That's why I had such a hard time coming out as gay. in my mind, the things I did were not what I classified as gay. I wasn't super feminine, didn't have a high-pitched voice. And like, and I can't be gay. And I thought myself I was gay when I went to college. Yeah. Yeah, perceptions are dangerous. Perceptions are really hard to get around sometimes. Yeah. Hi, Ghost V. 495 Shadow Up. Hello. Do 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 do. Unless you feel guilty for someone else did and said because they're toxic. Oh yes, yes, yes. Why would you feel guilt then? That's just called being a Canadian. If I'm Emby and I'm in a relationship, is it a straight or gay relationship I cry for? I do not know. It can be whatever you want it to be, of course. It can be anything you want it to be. If you feel like, yeah, labels are there for the people who decide them, right? And you get to decide them. It bugs me not knowing. Shady boy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've dealt with shame for being an introvert / recluse. It changed how I see things. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, a lot of this world is built for extroverts, and I think that the world would not function without introverts. You know, nobody would get personal space if not for the introverts, right? If not for introverts, libraries would sound like rave clubs. Could you imagine how talkative they would be? It would be horrible. It would be absolutely awful. We would have no coffee shops, no libraries. Oh, it would stink. Movie theaters would be so loud. Oh. Yeah, but it is tough because a lot of the things that introversion kind of is based on, you know, needing space from other people, wanting to be in smaller social groups and all those things, they're seen by society as bad. And it's not necessarily bad. It's not even that introverts don't like people. You know, some of us don't like people, some of us love people a lot. There's me. But I feel like under the umbrella of introversion, it's more so just about, you know, you see the people and then you like the people and then you just go recharge on your own so that you can be with people again, right? And for some people that's different, but it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just what we need, right? Hello, Incan Fire. How are you? Hello. So I personally think of school as my life in a way that if I fail an assignment or I think I didn't do well, I feel as if someone will bring down the hammer of depression and I feel like I'm nothing. Oh boy. Okay, so this dives into something that I think is really, 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 really important about the education systems in a lot of places. And by a lot of places, I mean virtually the whole world, because like people all over the globe, no matter if you grew up in China and Japan, really academically like driven countries, or in places like Scandinavia or in South America or in North America, wherever, right? Wherever. School is very rigid in that it defines your ability to learn as your potential to learn. And that's really dangerous, right? That's really dangerous because it gets kids thinking that whatever they're able to do at the moment is the limit of their abilities, right? That's the fixed mindset coming in. That's fixed mindset. And so when you got that kind of fixed mindset, what happens is when you fail at a test or you fail at an assignment or you do a little bit poorly on something, your grades aren't as great as you want them to be. What ends up happening is that you think of this example as like, oh, I got a B on this. It must mean I'm not smart. It must mean I'm dumb. It must mean I shouldn't go to college. Or if you fail an exam, or if you do really, really poorly on a class, right? Say you do really poorly in math class, you just go like, oh, I guess it's just not for me then. I guess I'm just bad at math, right? That's what so many education systems around the world teach you to do, is to look at your faults and be like, I am stuck with this. I am never going to get better. I'm not immediately good at this, therefore it's not for me. Therefore this upsets me and I will avoid it, right? And that fixed mindset carries on to so many other things in your life, because you get put into different categories in school, right? You're either the smart kid, the emo kid, the gym rat, or anything like that, right? Right? Sometimes you're cast out as like, oh, you're so like uncreative, like, man, you can't draw or anything like that, by a certain teacher that was just mean. And then for the rest of your life, you go on believing, because of this fixed mindset, that, hey, I'm not good at art right now, that means I'll never be good at art, therefore I'll never try. And that's so awful. That's so very awful, because the human mind is so much more complex than that. It's so sad to see education systems reduce children, reduce adults who are learning to just whatever they can do at the moment. They reduce their potential to the current present possibilities, and that sucks. That sucks so bad, because you have the reverse, right? You have the reverse. That's the growth mindset. And if you're raised with the growth mindset, or you try to get your brain to think in the growth mindset, then what happens when you get told that, hey, this piece of art sucks, you can't draw at all, you can't draw for the life of you, and you go and look at that art and you're like, man, this looks kind of gross. Can't even draw a stick person right. Instead, with the growth mindset, you think, okay, this looks like ass, but I'm getting better. I'm getting better, and if I just put more time into this and I suffer through the suckage, I'll be better. I'll be better before I know it. Before I know it, I'll be drawing, full characters, art sticks. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And so the thing is, right? Most of us are raised with that fixed mindset. Most of us are fixed with them, like, and this is all like a real term coined by a researcher by the name of Carol Dweck, and she's got a bunch of books out. She has a ton of talks. If you want to look into this, it's really, really important, because it's all stemmed around not just parenting, but also how we treat ourselves in adulthood and in even teenage years, right? Because the one voice that's most present in all of our lives is not the voice of anybody else. It's our own voice. It's our own head. And that's how you change your perception of yourself, right? That's the route you got to start with. But the thing is, with the fixed mindset, that gets introduced whenever people go like, oh, you're so smart, you're so talented. It comes from people complimenting you on, just exactly what you've done, and they don't compliment the process. They just compliment you on what you are, so that you think that, okay, in order to get validation, I need to be absolutely perfect in my academics. If I don't get an A on this first try, it means that I am not smart, therefore I am dumb, which means that I'm going to die in a gutter, I'm going to be homeless, I'm going to die poor and hungry and cold. And it's like, okay, wait, hold up a second. What if you reverse that, and instead of complimenting kids on being smart, or just like or artistic or whatever, telling them that they're talented or whatever, right? What if you compliment the process? What if you tell them, hey, you did great on this. You worked so hard for this test. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Or if a kid fails at a test, instead of the fixed mindset way of being like, oh, you did really poorly on this. You're so dumb. You're so dense. Like, couldn't you understand? Couldn't you understand that 5 + 5 is 10? Why did you think it was 9? You must have like water where your brain is. Instead of that, right? Why don't you just tell them, hey, why don't you come with me? Let's work a little bit harder on this, right? Let's work a little bit harder on this. Let's put a bit more time into this. Make sure you understand it. And with that extra time, that extra care, you're going to figure this out. I believe in you, right? And when they do, just be like, you worked really hard on this. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. And so that way, when that person in the growth mindset tries something in life, fails at it miserably, instead of going, oh, I'm a piece of worthless dumpster fire trash, instead they're like, you know what? Maybe I didn't give as much time to this as I should have. Maybe I should have studied a little bit more. Next time, I'm gonna look through the things that I failed on. I'm gonna focus on those some more. Make sure I don't make the same mistake. Next time, I'll just put a bit more care into this, and maybe it'll go a little bit better. Yeah. Right? So it's like it's less so tied to their identity whether or not they fail or not, because they see failure as just another stepping stone. Yeah. They see failure as a stepping stone, not an intrinsic personal flaw. And I feel like that's how the education system and a lot of parenting, in fact, fails people, fails kids, teens, adults, and also, even if you have been raised with that mindset, right? Even if you have been raised by that mindset, it's never too late to change it around. Never too late to change it to something that is more self-serving for you, right? That is going to allow you to try more things that were out of your comfort zone, get you to give another chance to the things that you wrote off as, oh, this isn't for me, right? If you were that kid who was in art class and was told that, hey, you're garbage, you're not good, stop trying, instead look at that as like, this person was just mean. I was not good because I really just didn't practice, and I can get better with time. Yeah, that's so important. So important. Oh, yeah, so that's a whole rant. That's a whole ass rant. And Carol Dweck, she's this amazing researcher. She had a moment in her studies where she had these fixed mindset kids and these growth mindset kids, and there was this one growth mindset kid that was tasked with solving some really difficult puzzles, right? And he just walked in and he was like, I love a challenge. And that's the kind of not just open-heartedness, but like willingness to learn, willingness to be challenged, willingness to hit a wall and try to overcome it, that we could all use some more of. Yeah. But yeah, that was a really long rant. I'm so behind on chat. One of my problems is that at times I'm so interested in getting over my perception of things that I end up hating myself for having a strong opinion and maybe being wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. The only thing wrong with being wrong is if you don't admit that you are wrong and continue being wrong. Yes. Life is trash. Wake up, sit at a PC for work, eat, sleep, bit of a workout, then repeat. Starting to self-destruct in alcohol and music. Oh gosh, lizard. That is a really rough rut to get into. Routines are really hard to break, but what do you think? What do you think would make you happier, lizard? What do you think would make you happier? I waited until I move out before coming out as gay. And my God, wouldn't take it well, and he didn't. I didn't mind, but she tries to set me up with literally anybody and everyone. It's hard to decline her help too. Oh boy. I feel like Twister, in your case, it's tough. It's really tough because you gotta remember that it is not your fault that your dad can't accept you as you are. Your dad still loves you. And I know that I could be talking a whole load of horse shirt right now because I don't know your dad, but believe me, your dad still loves you. He just needs time to accept you and understand you. And that's not your fault. That is not on your shoulders. It's on his. It's his problem to deal with. And it is no fault to you, no fault on your shoulders that he's in that position, right? But he loves you, and it'll take him time, but he'll come around one day. I hope. My mom didn't mind, but he tries to set me up with literally everybody and anyone. And with your mom, if you really don't enjoy that, if you really don't enjoy that, I feel like maybe just set some boundaries and be like, Ma, I want to date who I want to date. Please stop trying to set me up with your church friends. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. That's really tough. I hope they come around eventually, Twister. And in the meantime, I hope you really take good care of yourself. Yes. Thank you so much, hon. I needed that. I'm holding Ace and Arrow. That my shame is really hard for me to get rid of. I hope you are able to work through it, Bello Ferris. I used to feel shame for being an uncurable wee, but my parents said I'll never find a life partner like that. I fully embraced it. I met my girlfriend, now turned fiance, during last year's cosplay event in my country. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that for you. Valsnick, I love that. That's amazing. Oh, I love that. I love that. I hate being an introvert who wants human connection but also hates human connection. I feel like finding what will work for you is going to be really cool. I feel that especially in terms of my introversion, I like to hang out with people while we're doing something so I don't feel the pressure to just, be a bard in real life and carry a conversation and sing songs of Tales of Yonder. I don't know. Yeah, but I feel like if you're interested in any sports, in any painting classes, in any kinds of hike groups and stuff like that once COVID lifts, that could be a really, really good thing, because that's the kind of stuff I like. Maybe you'll like it too. Maybe. Oh. Doing good. How are you? Inconfire. I'm doing excellently today. It's very, very, very nice. Very nice. My caffeine is running a little low, but there's still a little bit, so I'm enjoying myself. Do. That's when I hate when people say they can't do art. Literally everyone can do art. Exactly! That's exactly how I feel when people say that they can't sing or that they can't play an instrument or anything like that. You think I was dropped from the heavens with a voice like the angels? No, I worked for this, bitch. And you can too. And that's the thing with artists too. It's you think that anybody can just just pull the frickin' statue of David out of their ass? No, they worked so hard to be able to get there. And the people out there who are working on art and illustration and design and all of those things, right? They didn't just get there by being born with it, right? They didn't just get there from being born with it. They had to grow up and do doodles every day in their school books. They had to work on so many art assignments, take painting and sketching classes, and study things like anatomy, study their weak points like drawing hands and feet and weird things like that. And they had to work so hard to get to where they are. And not only is it an insult to those artists to reduce all of that to just talent, oh yeah, you were just born with it, but it's also an insult to themselves because they're gatekeeping themselves virtually by being like, oh yeah, I can't do what this person can do right now, therefore I suck and I should never even try. That's doing a person such a big disservice, because then you just prevent yourself from finding so many amazing things that could potentially bring you a lot of joy. Yeah. It's like when someone, it's like these people compare their chapter 1 to another person's chapter 265. How could it compare? How could it compare? It can't. But looking at that comparison and being like, oh yeah, I can never attain that, is just simply foolish. You're going to prevent yourself from ever attaining that chapter 20 to 265 because you're not even going to start on your journey. You're not even going to start chapter 1, right? How could you get there if you don't even begin? It's tough. It's so tough. Well, this looks like ass, but you know what? It's my ass. And the thing about art, you draw 1,000 bad ones before you get to a good one. For sure. For sure. Wasn't the whole theory of introvert extrovert debunked ages ago? I actually don't know. That could be interesting to look into, maybe a little bit. Sometimes the ash must be drawn. Agreed. Agreed, flower. Tying your self-worth to external factors such as a success doesn't usually end well. I feel you there. I feel you there. I'm working my ass off to get these YouTube videos out. They're sitting around like a couple hundred to like 2,000 views. But you know what? I'm grateful for every single one of them. I'm grateful because that's like every single one of those is another person. And I think that it's so cool that people are just willing to sit through my trashy videos and laugh along with me. I think that's really cool. And I think that if I just keep with it, I stay grateful for what I've got and just keep going, nothing bad could happen. Nothing bad could possibly happen. Yes. I remember when my art teacher from 1st to 4th grade told me I sucked at art because I was drawing too slow and I couldn't complete the assignment. Oh, I'm a super, super slow artist as well. Ink and Fire, I feel like the main thing when you're slow with art, at least in my case, and it sounds like your case as well, is that sometimes when you are really slow with assignments within a creative field, or even within an academic field, it just means that you're pushing yourself beyond the means and beyond the confines of your current skill level. And that's really, really cool. That is really, really cool. Because it's like, okay, if you have a drawing level of like 10, for instance, just at level 10 drawing level, and you are trying to do a realism sketch of a person's face, right? That's going to take you a lot more time. That's going to take you a lot more time to understand the shading, the structure of the curves of their face, the lighting mechanics, everything like that. That's going to take more time. But the fact that you are striving for that thing that's beyond your current comfort zone and beyond your current skill level means that it means you learn more. It means you progress better, faster, and it's just cool. It's just cool. Yeah, instead of leveling up to level 11, you go all the way to 26. Easy. Yeah. My problem is kind of reverse. I know I can do anything I wanted to do, but I don't feel passion towards any of them. I feel so empty because I have no goals. Jacana, do you have anything that makes you happy? Anything like that comes to mind? I just overthink a lot. I feel like I have to act a certain way or do certain things for people to like me. I feel you there too, Muffin Beast. I feel you there too. It's like I feel like a way to get over that a little bit, because I feel like it's definitely something that you have to get over with. You have to get over, because otherwise it means that you live with it, and then it means that you're constantly trying to fit into a mold that you don't quite want to be in. Really important thing, very important thing. It's that you are who you are, and that it's totally cool to try to chameleon into different situations so that you can kind of talk the way a certain friend group talks. I mean, Ro's a really good example of that. I do that sometimes as well, right? But chameleon into different situations and adapting to certain friend groups, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you are constantly worried about how people perceive you and about how your interests may not align with those of others, you gotta maybe ask yourself, hey, are these people that I want to be hanging out with a ton anyway? Like, if these people don't like me for what I am and who I am and the things I like, maybe I should find the group of people out there that do like the same things I do and do like to think the same way as me, or like in a similar way at least, and do have similar interests, because they definitely exist, right? There are too many people on this earth to not like Bakugan or like freaking Inuyasha or not like badminton or not like table tennis with one eye closed. Like there's people for everything, and you just have to find your people, and it's gonna suck on the way there, but once you do, you can't regret it. You just can't regret it. Yeah? And another thing, right? Another thing is that it's also cool to meet people who are just different than you too, right? Because I feel like if you have friends who like things that you don't like, or maybe the friends who work in a field that you don't understand, right? It's still cool to make those friends because you can learn from each other. But the main thing that you got to remember is that if these people are different from you, that's okay. If you're different from them, that's okay. If you like the same thing, that's okay too. All that matters is that they treat you like the human you are. They treat you with the respect you deserve, and you do that too. That's all that matters. Yeah. Oh boy. Hey Martian, what's up? I could go on rants on our education system for days. Oh, join me at the McDonald's parking lot. Let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Let's have a chat about how university is just completely failing its students in so many ways, and how it's so many things to talk about. Oh man, so many things. My old art teacher shredded a girl's art project and said I would stick my eyes in the shredder too after seeing this art. We were 10. You were 10! No! No! Oh, boy. Was your art teacher Squidward? Because damn, that's some spiteful, jealous shit. Oh, boy. I'm so sorry. That's awful. Poor girl. Oh. Poor girl. I was very depressed and I used to self-harm. Met the nicest guy who's now my boyfriend. I've been so happy since then. I've been clean for about 4 months. It's the hardest thing I've ever done. And look at my scars at the time, but I might cry because I'm so thankful for the people in my life instead of crying because I felt like I deserved worse. Try Penguin, I'm really proud of you for being clean for 4 months. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. It takes a lot of strength. Big props for you. Big love. Big love, big love. It's even more rough for people with ADHD and rejection-sensitive dysphoria because any criticism is amplified even more in our heads and sends us into a full-blown panic. Oh, God, that's gotta be rough. That's gotta be difficult. And it's gotta be the same with, it's gotta be the same with how you perceive a failure as just, not you did a bad, it's you are a bad. And that sensation of, you are a bad is so hard to shake. It's so hard to get rid of. And then you have a couple moments of that every month or so, and then you start believing that you are the bad, and it's not bad. It's not good. It's very bad. Yes. It's very bad. I kind of figured this out on not being exactly the best at Spanish to the point where the teacher gave up on me. Aw. And then I aced a test that the rest of the class collectively failed. Yes! Charlotte, come through! Come through! Oh, that's amazing. I love that. I love that for you. Hyping your kid during the process can actually make a big difference because it teaches them that even when the result is bad, they learn a lot of stuff during the process. Exactly, Ink and Fire. Yes! I love that. I love that. I think it's about celebrating the little victories in progress, right? This is something that you learn with music education as well, because with the piano, right? With the piano, you try to sit a kid down. I don't have the piano on right now. Damn it, I can't even play anything. But they're playing like do a deer, a female deer, right? Say they get to bar 4 of the song, and they mess up. You're just like, okay, these 4 bars were really good, but let's look at bar 5. Let's look at how you tripped up a little bit there. You can make it sound just as good as the previous 4 bars by just playing through it a little bit more. Don't start from the beginning where you're good at. Focus right now on the thing that's really, really hard. Let's take it slowly. And let's get it right and accurate, and then we can speed it up and then add it to the rest, right? And it's all about those little victories. It's about celebrating what they do right, the process, the struggle, right? Really important. Oh boy. You made me tear up a little just then? You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm very good at making people cry. I'm actually not very good at that. I don't know. Am I good at that? I don't know. the strange thing to be good at. Honestly, same. Even on stream, I type something and I keep overthinking about how people are going to react to it. Oh, same. That's me on Twitter sometimes, but then I remember, you know what? My takes aren't that bad. My takes are pretty darn good. And if someone doesn't like my take, honestly, it's cool. It's cool. If I'm wrong about something, tell me I'm wrong about it. But if, like, someone just
Almost
straight up thinks that...
Fareeha.
Oh. Ash Cheeks, thank you so much for the 11 months of support. Thank you. Yeah, if someone's going to rag on me for saying Trump bad, it's like, okay, bye bitch, muted. Right? It's like, I'm not even gonna spend my time on that person. I'm gonna spend my time on the 95% of people who not just agree with me, but are willing to hear me out, you know? I think that's really, really important. Oh, my high school was a dumpster fire. Oh boy, we had a missing walls and ceilings, and we had a cave lighting, and dust and asbestos. Okay, damn. Damn, Twister. Damn, Twister. Twister out here going to a high school that eventually turned into the Amnesia Dark Descent Asylum. Oh boy. That is scary. Well, scary. The interest and attitude you have towards learning helps immensely. Yes, for sure. And then that goes into, I don't know, I feel like there is a cloud above learning and education in the sense that a lot of teachers fail their students. A lot of teachers are the reason that their students get discouraged from pursuing certain things. And I feel like that's very sad to think about. But if you think about it, right, it's like the teachers that give up on kids. It's the teachers that stop trying to be as engaging. It's the teachers that start to fall into those habits of, you know, sitting in the front of the class, throwing on a tape about something, or just like throwing on a projection of the textbook of whatever subject and forcing kids to copy it, right? It's on them to kind of keep trying, but it's also on unions and also on us collectively as a world to just treat teachers better and with more respect, right? Like, remember that thing we saw about what if teachers were treated like professional athletes, right? What if teachers had like drafts, and what if there were prizes and competitions for who could keep the highest grade point averages and things like that, right? That would be so cool. Could you think of how much smarter and how much happier the world collectively would be, and how many more people would be living lives where they can follow and pursue their passions instead of being like, oh yeah, science sucks because a certain teacher sucked, and me like, okay, yeah, not for me, I'll just go stream on Twitch and try to make a living. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I'm so behind on chat. Oh boy. Hey, what's happening? I've seen your Fareeha Twitch channel. Hey, what's up? Out on Flamer Talab 86 Po. Oh boy, I love singing so much, but I don't sound good. I practice a lot, hopefully sound like a good one day. I believe in you, Conan! I believe! It's not so bad, because I do not fall, and self-deflating feelings. It's just so empty inside. The only thing that brings me joy is alcohol and music. I feel like if you're at that point of like alcohol is the thing that brings you joy, maybe alcohol's preventing you from feeling things that you need to feel, right? Sorry to get so deep in things, but like we're trying to get really deep today, so I feel like a lot of something that okay, this is just a theory of mine, but I feel like indecision, or worse, lack of direction or lack of movement, right? So stagnancy is one of the biggest procurers of mental illness, and I say that as in the sense that if you are stagnant and you are not moving towards anything, you are not trying to aim for anything in life, that is the easiest way for depression, anxiety, and other just like mental ailments to seep into your mind and take over, right? Because that kind of quietness and that kind of lack of challenging yourself sets your brain up to be really, really sick. And I feel like even though sometimes it's hard to recognize that and hard to snap out of it, I feel like Lizard, even if you feel that there's one thing that could help you step forward, even if it's something as simple as learning an instrument so that you can play the music that you really enjoy or something like that, right? Or even if you try your hand at making videos, try drawing, try anything that's easily accessible to you, even if it means cooking a little bit more, right? Trying to cook or bake a little bit more. I feel like it could help you snap out of that rut. Just my 2 cents. I'm not a therapist or anything, but that's just my life experience. That's what helps me. And I feel like, yeah, it could maybe help you out too. Yes. Let's see. Maybe it's Maybelline. I feel like I'm both an introvert and an extrovert. I think I am too. I think I'm the same boat as well. Yes. I started playing way more over lockdown, piano and cello. Oh, and I've grown to enjoy it a lot more. Yes. There's always like a big period of time at the start of something, right? Which is the learning phase. Let's just call it the acclimation phase, right? When you pick up a new game, say it's Overwatch, or say it's like, just say it's Overwatch. There's that period where you have no flying frick what the hell is going on. But if you push through that phase and you kind of start to understand the characters and their abilities and the game a little bit better, then that's where the fun starts. And I feel like so many things have that acclimation period. Art has it. Music has it. Playing music has it, right? Video games, right? Understanding film and TV on a deeper level all have that learning curve. And that learning curve, that initial learning curve, is hard to get over, but if you can find things that help push you over that hill of acclimation, then you can dive deeper into enjoying it and learning things even faster, and it's really, really good. I'm feeling good and will stay for a while. I'm glad, Andre. Hello, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Doing vocal therapy lately, can very much appreciate your voice is not something that just materializes out of nowhere. Yes. Voice is something that is so incredibly trainable. And no matter what your situation is, if you hate your voice, if you are trans, right, and you want to sound a different way, and you want better control of your speaking voice, you want better control of your singing voice, that's all trainable. It just sounds awkward. You're going to make a lot of weird exercises. You're going to have to do a lot of weird sounds with your voice, right? Like, let me just look like a complete idiot right now and show you something that helps me a ton, right? And something where you like close your lips as tightly as you can, you ground your feet as if you are rooting into the earth, as if you picture like tree roots coming out from the bottom of your soles, and you just and you do this sound. You do right? You do that sound. That sound helps get more diaphragm strength out. It helps with the placement of that sound, and it helps you be louder with less stress. And it lets you just have better control over your vocals. It's really good. But like those exercises, they sound absolutely stupid. There's one called bubbling. It goes like you look like an absolute fool. But it feels great. It helps me sound better, so I'm gonna do it. And if you're interested in that kind of stuff, you should too. Yes. Probably get asked this a lot, but if you didn't stream, what job you have, I would definitely have a job within the arts. So I was going down the route of like doing animation and art and illustration, but then it was like music as well. But then I got tired of music, and then it was like art, art, distracted boyfriend, animation. Tell me more. And then I started streaming, and then it didn't happen. So yeah, I feel like art would be my pick, probably. Oh, my favorite one is OMG, how did you draw this? I suck at drawing, I could only draw stick figures. Exactly. You have to start with stick figures so that you can move onwards to something bigger and better. Yes, absolutely. I'm trying to catch up on chat to no avail. To no avail. The videos are amazing. Thanks, Midnight. I'm honored that you watched them. We appreciate that you are working your ass off on these videos. Thank you. Thank you, that makes me very happy. Oh, no, but seriously, thank you very much. Hi, Fareeha, I like your hair color. Thank you. I need to get it done again because the roots are so long. I gotta make it better. Okay. Fareeha, what is your YouTube channel's name? Oh, Davich has just got it for you. Yes. Yes. Public education just sucks because they always value the results over the process, and they value the results over the process because the teachers aren't paid enough to value the process, and also there just aren't enough teachers, so that one teacher is stuck with a classroom of 30 plus kids, right? How are you supposed to give everybody the time and attention that they need and figure out their learning styles and do all of that stuff if you have this many to be responsible for, right? How are you supposed to be that on hands with things when you only get paid for the 5 days a week where you're at the school? Not all of the times that you actually have to spend, tutoring kids, staying after school, coming in before school, right? Helping out people who need extra help, grading papers, assignments, coming up with lesson plans and everything, right? Teachers don't get enough, and then students don't get enough. And then the only people that profit are the higher ups that actually own the school and everything like that. And then they just sit on their cash, and teachers are depressed, and then students are unmotivated and are just like dead in the eyes. And it's like, whose fault is this? They're not trashy. I'm an editor, so I appreciate the amazing work. Oh, thank you, Battle Fast. Thank you. Oh, so what's the topic right now? I'm scrolling up chat trying to keep up with things to not miss anything. If I missed yours, feel free to ask again, but I'm trying my best. I got to the point where I could tell people to do it the Thanos way when they badly want to see something no one else is drawing, doing it yourself when no one else will deliver, no matter the cost. And that's how furry fan artists came to be. Only temporarily. When I start focusing on more, I just like it less. Yeah, I feel like Jaikenna, I feel you on that. A lot of things I enjoy a lot are the things that are new and shiny, and the things that are, new and exciting. Very easy to be enamored by things like that because it's also new and cool, and there's so many things you want to try. But then once you get more into it and it becomes more of a habit or more of a thing that you gotta work hard on, then it turns into a little bit more of a job, and it turns into more of a slug and a struggle, and it becomes a chore. But the thing that you have to do to prevent it becoming a chore is that you have to keep throwing yourself at things that challenge you, and not only in the sense that just do hard things. No. It's also about finding something that you enjoy sucking at. All right? And the overall idea of just trying to enjoy the process of suckage, because being bad at something is inherently just a really, really, really dissonant kind of experience, right? Because I don't think there's a single person in the world who sucks at something, right? Gets their ass kicked, and then goes that felt great. I'm sure there's some people. I'm sure there's some people, but most people don't get their butts handed to them and go that was delicious. Give me more, right? You go like, okay, this sucked, but the only way this is gonna suck less is if I go back there and suck some mud. Yes. Counterintuitive, but you gotta train your brain to do that, to agree with you on the moments where you feel very bad, and then you can be on your path to being good and feeling good about things. Fareeha, you're amazing. I try, and seeing you reach out to us and giving your best advice to your experience on stress is really helpful and true. I'll do my best. I shall do my best. Thank you, Peculiar Donut. Thank you. Pog you, it's the real Bad Raptor! How's it going? I agree, I'm a commercial photographer for more than 10 years. Oh, wow! In my experience, I noticed I'm way better when I take my own pace to prepare the photo. Businesses these days will push to produce faster and focus on how. Yes! Absolutely, absolutely! The more time you give anything, the better you get at it. It's just the hardest thing is, like, deciding how you want to spend all that time. Subbing for your YouTube that I didn't know it already existed. Thank you, Acidic Death! Thank you! I also encourage folks by asking for direction on what they want to go when it comes to doing their art. Yes, that's also a really, really good thing. To have inspirations, to have something to go after. Right? Because starting from scratch, starting at nothing, right, as an artist, and having nothing to look up to and nothing to aim for is really difficult. Because when there's so much amazing skill and knowledge to learn from other people, if you try to get that yourself, you're just gonna spend so much time that could have all been saved by a couple studies and just looking at other people's art, right? Copying turns into imitation, imitation turns into your own innovation turns into understanding. No, sorry. Copying turns into understanding, understanding turns into innovation, and then innovation is when you start to make your own art style and try to combine everything you know into your own, like, artistic identity. Yeah. I just subscribed to your YouTube channel. Thank you, Montgomery! Thank you! Inuyasha, the reason I love anime. Inuyasha was the reason I ran around and nearly got tetanus as a kid. Because I just run around barefoot on city streets, on city concrete. And city concrete is, like, not the cleanest of things. Yeah. Yeah. In the words of Jerry Herman, I am what I am. I am my own special creation. It is my world and I want to have a little pride in. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that song. I love that song so much, Sass. No one wants to do the exact same thing as they'd be molded into and a taste that do not have. Basics are universal, but not the lean or interest they have themselves, for sure. I remember as a child making the conscious decision to change my personality to conform to my surroundings. Me too! Me too! I remember I was the kind of kid, okay? I literally would get up onto restaurant tables to sing as a kid. Just, I was in China for the first 4 years of my life, and then, and I would, like, after a meal, I would just be so happy and, like, full of good food, I would just get up on the table and start singing, like, Chinese folk songs. And I would get ushered off sometimes. Sometimes people would, like, throw me little coins, and I would be like, oh, yes. But then one time I got reprimanded so bad by, I think it was by my own parents. They just, like, felt so bad and embarrassed. And then I started feeling that kind of, like, bad and embarrassed heavy feeling. And I just made a conscious decision to never do that again. And that was an extreme example, right? Because, like, of course you don't go up and stand on restaurant tables, but at least out of Broadway. but that kind of thing is just like a little symbol of what happens to so many people, right? They have that spark taken away from them because they get introduced those ideas of embarrassment and shame and things that you just don't do, and so you lose that sense of fun, you lose that sense of freedom that you have as a kid, and you lose a little bit of that spark, which is really sad to think about. And I know there's so many people like that who haven't had that experience, right? But they've had experiences that told them to lock away their inner child and to stop being like, stop being so playful. And then a lot of people don't even realize that it happened to them. Is it that bad over there? I like the American idea of the whole campus thingy. Oh boy. It's not even the campus that's the issue. Yeah, well, we'll get into it another day. Yes. Wanted far too long to make some songs with piano guitar? Do it! Even if it sucks, it's still good suck. How many art teachers hate contemporary art or media? Mine was the opposite. My art teachers were like the complete opposite, where it was just like you can do nothing but modern art, and it's like you absolutely cannot try to do any kind of traditional realism art because it's just not good enough in their eyes. I think art teachers in general should just stop trying to force their own views on their students and maybe instead try a little bit more to work with the students on just improving their own craft instead of, making them all just little copies of their own tastes. Yeah. What is the Canadian education system like? Too similar to the US, unfortunately. I don't even want to talk about college as close at the moment, and I barely learn anything when I'm still forced to pay for its BS. What? Whoa, I see. I'm so freaking down currently in university, and the fact that it's so inefficient is frustrating to no end. Yes. The fact that you have to learn so many things in university that have nothing to do with what you need to do in life, what you want to achieve in life. And they're completely set in stone for everybody that wants to go into a single field, assuming that everyone who wants to study, for instance, music, right? Assuming that all of them want to study art, want to study more language and history. It's just like, why? Why cannot you let the students pick for themselves? Why can't you have better, more variety on learning methods, on, just like ways of testing that aren't so standardized for a whole country or a whole continent? Like, it's just, there's so many things that are messed up with it. Yeah, exactly. Shapukas, it's a business, and it's treated like that. And so the people that get run through the process of school, right? They don't come out as like advanced thinkers in their own right. They're sorry to discredit education so much, but like they come out as like cookie cutters, the results of cookie cutters almost, because they had to just be run through the same exact system. And maybe their learning style, maybe their personality and just who they are isn't suited to that. And so some people can't even make it through, and it's just, oh my God, it just, it makes me upset to think about. Oh. I have to go get some food. I'll see you later. Knox you a lot. I hope you enjoy your meal. I'll catch you later. Rather than trying to appeal to these students and saying the building blocks to make them whatever they want, trying to produce old school classical artists from the gate. Exactly. They kill interest. That's the hardest thing. Yeah, it forces you to go through a system that is designed to make money, not to foster more thinking, right? Which is really, really dangerous. It breeds disinterest, it breeds resentment, it breeds doubt in the students' minds of like, okay, is this really what I wanted to sign up for? Because they don't get the rewarding learning experience that they wanted from it, right? And I'm sure like you get so much more from university than just learning, but that's a big part of it. That's pretty much the part that you're paying for. So, it should be better. It ought to be better. And hopefully one day it will. Actually had an amazing art teacher at school, really supportive and a great teacher. My family was the one who shut me down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Fareeha and this community make me cry from happiness a lot. Flower, you're too sweet. Oh, it's so sweet. Jim's Learning had that in his recent video too. Orange Man is bad. Oh man, I'm really behind on chat. Oh my god. Chat, how do you watch Fareeha and Fitzy at the same time? An earbud in this one, another earbud in this one. Easy. Easy. Jim also broke down when I wanted to hear the most basic tone. Shaking keys in front of a baby. It was glorious. Actually, the high school looks good now. At the time I was going through construction, so we didn't have good resources, and the school was majorly dysfunctional. Oh boy, that does sound really rough. Oh boy. Oh boy. I used to have a teacher who thought it was impossible to get 100%. Oh yeah, I had a teacher like that too, who like didn't believe in A+. They were like, you can't be perfect in anything. You can't get... But I'm like, I literally answered all the questions correctly. And they're like, no. Points deducted for trying to be perfect. You can't aim for perfectionism. I was just like, what? What am I supposed to tell my Asian parents now? I need some water. Oh boy. Boy, they. Lecturing is so bad. Imagine lecturing, but it had more feedback. Imagine lecturing, but it was more in the format of a stream like this, where we could all participate in discussions, and we could have text rooms where there were not just classrooms, but like text message rooms where there could be multiple lines of conversation, and the teacher could pop into every single one and address different things, and just imagine the different possibilities for that. And then that way you can bring in things that aren't just, aren't just a whiteboard of like generic material and bullet points that the students need to notate down. Right? Imagine if a teacher had just more access to this kind of thing, where there was better discussion. There was a way for students to talk back some more. It's not just like a Zoom call, because the teacher has resources of like their computer. They can draw stuff in MS Paint. They can use different games to illustrate what they mean, different graphics, all of that stuff. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm so behind on chat. Wait. Oh boy! Oh no! What? Where am I? Wait a second. Okay, I'll just go from... Oh my god, no! Okay, hang on. Simpsons teachers are real life. Yep. Art imitates reality, unfortunately. But also fortunately. Hey, socialite man! Hello! I'm doing real well. How are you doing? Haha, those furries. Hi, Avatar. I see you there, Griff. You're valid. Time for Overwatch. Ooh. Have fun, Flaravante. Have fun. I'm so behind on chat. Oh my goodness. Being bad is the first step to being okay. Yes. My band teacher wants me to be the leader of jazz band, but I don't have the time and it's just stressing me out. Maybe you can strike a middle point of where you can kind of have some leadership roles in it, but not have all of the burden of being, the captain of the band. Captain of the club, I guess you would say, club captain, yeah. I guess you would say leader of a band. Yeah, because I know for orchestras it's like the concertmaster, but you don't really have that term in concert bands or stuff like that. No, you do. Sucking at something does not imply failure. Failure only happens if you then do not learn something from the suckage. Exactly. The only pointless suckage is the suckage that you have not learned from. Exactly. Found you through Jane. Swing Daddy got me. It gets everybody. Hi, Ram Little Burger. Hello. Ramly Burger, maybe. I'm gonna go. Okay. I'll see you later, Twister. I'll catch you later. I'll see you later. I've never eaten a day in my life. Flower, let me feed you. Come up to Canada one of these days. Gosh, I can't wait to get you and Icky and Cosmic all up here, and then we can just ship all the mods up here. and then I can feed you out, and it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be so good. Locksteady, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 2 months of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you a music major, Fareeha? I was going to be. I was gunning to try to go to Juilliard for violin, but then I didn't. Because my violin teachers disappeared. Sad. Feels bad. I went to a private university that had a lot of prestige, and the amount of lackluster teachers I had. Oh boy. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad to think about the expectations of how much you need to pay as a student to get good education, and then the fact that it doesn't go to the teachers, it goes to the people overseeing everything who aren't doing jack all with it. It's just sad to think about. Truly. Like, I'm not saying all of the tuition goes to the teachers, right? Because there's cost of, like, running the administration, there's cost of running, like, the buildings, the campus that everybody needs, right? But it's like, imagine if the teachers got a little bit more of it. They'd be more passionate about what they do. They'd want to give more of their energy and their time into teaching, and it would just be better for everybody. Oh, man. My teachers were all researchers originally. They didn't have teaching degrees. Oh, boy. Oh boy, that's gotta be really rough. Shipukas. I'm really happy Fareeha's talking about this because I feel very passionate about the education system. I just think there are so many ways that it can be improved on, and I wish it would. I wish it would. Wish I could have a hand in it. Oh. Off topic, but there's really cool minor versions of songs on this channel. Ah. I see. One of the most annoying things I experienced during high school was whenever we had lit class, our teacher would ask us, what do we think the author wanted to say by writing Everybody. So, the curtains were gray. Why were the curtains gray? What did you think the author was trying to say when the curtains were gray? Do you think perhaps he wanted to convey a tone of mystery? Perhaps a tone of possibilities? Write me a 5,000-word essay on it. He just liked gray. Just liked gray curtains. I don't know what to say. He wanted the gray curtains to match the gray foam. There you go. Goodness. Oh. Hello, Fareeha. Hello, Sapoznikov. Hello. I'm doing fantastically today. Thank you for asking. I had a history teacher like that. No matter how much we participated or added to the class discussion, the best we could get was a 97 because he wanted to balance out the grading. Yep. Not sure if you will do this clip. No worries if you do not want to, but if you do, you're not perfect. Oh, what's this? What is this? Okay. Well, I didn't need to sleep tonight anyway. Kids show! Oh my goodness! Kids show, by the way. Ooh. Oh, I had this music teacher and my classmate was drumming a little bit in band at the time. Barely got a C- and the kid did everything flawless. The teacher refused to give him higher than a B+ because he would get in trouble with professional drummers. What kind of bullshit is that? that? Okay. Wow. Education is so important and no one should hate school, yet most people do. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I still don't get why we have to memorize stuff, which we could just get the answer from Google under a minute. Memorization needs to be better utilized as a learning method. I feel like memorization in terms of just remembering terminology and remembering like facts and stuff like that is the most shallow way of learning, and it's the least retainable thing ever, because it's the equivalent of, how do I say this? It's the equivalent of taking a full suitcase, okay, and just without any rearranging of what's inside it already, trying to stuff more things into it. So in the moment, you try a lot, you put a lot of effort in, you're able to close the suitcase lid and keep it shut with the zippers and everything. But once you open it, open up the suitcase, open up the lid, all of that stuff just spills out. It just spills out. So it's there for your test, it's there for whatever exam you have to do, you remember it, it's at the surface of your mind, but the second it spills out, if you don't put it back in there, it's not staying. It's not gonna stay. It is not gonna stay. And so like you'll have it for that moment, but that moment is meaningless because that knowledge doesn't stay with you. Right? Who here can still remember the table of elements? I sure can't. I sure freaking can't. But I did memorize the whole thing at a certain point. Oh boy. Yeah, but Giganna, yeah. It's so silly. It's so silly to think about. Ship all the mods is a dangerous statement to say on the internet. Okay, true. I have to go for lunch. Love you all dearly. I probably missed y'all because I'm so behind on chat, but thank you for being here, Shapukas. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. 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 My university is trying to furlough grad students and facilities workers while leaving administrators' salary untouched. Oh, man. That rubs me the wrong way. That really, really sucks. Oi. Oh, I think I'm getting closer to catching up. Okay. We have those kind of schooling rooms. Wait, the program is called B-flat collaborate rooms, and those rooms, okay, breakout groups worked exactly like you talked about. Interesting. I see. Does a submarine swim? Does a boat swim? A submarine sails. Yes. Write a 5-page paper on the blank about blank and explain blank because blank is important for blank. Yes. Exactly. And prepare a 5-minute oral presentation about blank because blank is really, really key to blank. And you gotta understand why blank is important for blank. There was a time we had to do an assignment like that, and the other kids in the class constructed the writer to analyze when the flowers are blue. I just said he just liked blue flowers to show the teacher in the middle. Oh, wow. I see. Yeah, teachers do silly things sometimes, huh? They really, really, really do. I gotta watch senior project presentations and I'm hella stressed out. Dropped in for the still coloring vibes. Maybe just chill chat and fun stuff. Well, hello, Ludamine. Welcome. Mangoes and Formaticus. What is this?
Thank you.
What's this?
Thank you. Because of your very positive reaction, I'm going to do one more song. If your reaction had been less positive, I would have had to think of another reason. Hey, you know that feeling? I think we all get that feeling sometimes. This feeling, you know that feeling you get when you feel like.
Wait, this is music. Wait, this is music. Also, I think I might just refund this for now, because I need to catch up on chat. I've been behind this entire time. Oh boy. I still don't get why toxic masculinity is such a big thing. I don't understand the reasoning to suppress a male's feelings. I think it goes both ways. The the standards for men are very skewed and make them act out in undesirable ways, but also I feel like men are really stifled and limited in the things that they're allowed to enjoy. And the same goes for women, but especially men. Just think about fashion. It like a basic cornerstone of self-care, of just like, you know, keeping up with how you look and grooming and the clothes you wear, the things that you wear, right? Things that give you confidence, things that make you feel like you have a right to be in this room, things that make you feel just good about yourself and hold your head up high. Those things are looked at as sissy, frissy, gay things, and if a man cares about the way he looks, then all of a sudden his masculinity is put into question, and it's so messed up that those are the standards, you know? Those are so messed up that it's so messed up that a dude can't pick out some cooler clothes to wear other than jeans and t-shirt, right? Well, there's nothing wrong with jeans and a t-shirt. It's just so limiting. It's so limiting, right? You can't really do cool shoes. You can't do, you know, cool bags and stuff like that, because it's like, man, all of a sudden your sexuality is put into question. Oh, memorization is such BS. Being able to find information to the relevant information and apply it is what you do in practice. Exactly. It's one thing that to grade students to a very high standards if they want to get to an A+. It's another thing there to say there is no A+. Exactly. Very true. Very true. Do I do some emote only? Maybe some emote only. Maybe. Oh boy. My art teachers would cut our grades if we didn't do realism, and would cut even more if it was somewhat anime looking. Oh man. Yeah, like the animate art style in art classes isn't anything that's wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with an anime art style. The thing that's wrong with it is a lack of understanding and baseline knowledge of anatomy and things like that. And so as long as you make sure that a kid understands that, and that they understand that what they're doing is stylistically okay, right? But it's actually not how things usually are, then you're good. Then you're okay. La da da da, do 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 do. Education system should not be a one-size-fits-all system. I completely agree. It's very much a simulator of just like, oh, just how much can you memorize in a couple nights? Just how much can you efficiently translate cohesive sentences into an essay format, right? How quickly can you read this book and understand what it's all about and give like a 5,000 word essay on, you know, its deeper meaning? That's it. How well can you follow these formulas to get to like X result? And that's the only way. And if you don't abide by that way, then you're dumb. That's not the way to go, right? That's not the way to go. Oh my god, I'm trying to catch up. Oh, isn't one of the problems with toxic masculinity that it suppresses their feelings? Exactly, yes. Expressing feelings. Having emotion. Showing any kind of feeling is a sign of weakness, and that's so messed up. It's so messed up. Oh, thank you, Flower. Thank you, Flower. Many men are taught to be confident, but afraid of the security of their peers. I feel like my personal experience with just like dudes I grew up with were that they are taught to be very confident, overtly so. But then the confidence is false confidence because they don't know how to recognize their own shortcomings, and that they don't know how to quiet themselves down a little bit to really pay attention to how they feel and how they're really doing. And then with that comes a lot of weakness, and then with that confidence kind of shatters, or it's just like exaggerated to a point of just like, I don't know, y'all see incels, the red pillars, and people that believe that, you know, the world is out to get them, and that's where that comes from. Scary to think about. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm caught up on chat. I'm caught up on chat. I probably missed a big chunk of it because the thing scrolled me down without my control, but we're back. Hello! We did it! I can go pee now! Okay, I'll be right back.
Habats.
Again. Hello. Okay. So. Imagine if all schools had an LGBT studies in school section at school to educate people on the community and help people better understand themselves. Yes. I think that would be very, very important. I feel like a lot of the phobias that people have, homophobia, the phobia of just people with different skin colors than them, it all just comes from a place of lack of exposure, lack of knowledge, lack of understanding, and so they start making these narratives up in their heads and trying to explain away that which they do not understand. And then that comes out in really, really hateful ways, right? Where I feel like a lot of people that hate on gays, they actually don't hate gay people. They just don't understand the feeling of liking someone with the same of the same sex, and they just don't understand that. And from that comes a lot of bigotry. It comes a lot of unfounded hate, and then with that comes things like confirmation bias, where they start looking for things. They start seeking for those reasons why. These gay men and women are just lesser than them, and it just perpetuates that cycle. But yeah, you're right. If there were studies for that, alongside better, I guess, sex ed, that would be really, really good. That would be really, really good, for sure. For sure. Learning additional languages is actually vastly easier for very young kids. A lot easier, yes. A lot easier. I think that the hardest thing about learning a new language is not the memorization aspect of it, it's the immersion. And also, not only is it the immersion, but it's also the ability to make new sounds with your throat. Right? Because sometimes the sounds that you make in English, right, you don't find in French. Tu ne peux pas les trouver en français. And the same thing in Mandarin Chinese. 有些声音根本就找不着，对吧? So it's just like making your mouth trained enough to make those sounds and make them well and accurately is just something that's possible at any age, but a lot easier for kids, for sure, because they're less set in their just like understanding of how languages work and what mouth sounds go with what mouth sounds. Yeah. Brought this on yourself. Curse my bladder. No, I don't play ranked much. Oh, me too, Evates. I've been evading ranked for a good while. And the more of us men suppress our feelings, it becomes a bomb on a short fuse and it explodes. Yeah, for sure. It's like I don't know. I think about how dumb gender rules and expectations are, and it just like it kind of makes me sad, but it also kind of makes me excited for all those rules I get to break, because breaking rules is fun. But also think about how dumb it is that like this color that I'm wearing, the color of my hair, that society has just decided this is a color for men. It's like, bitch, the sky's blue, the water's blue, bitch, you don't get to decide like who owns a color. It's like, if someone wants to like a thing, let them like a thing. You know, things like gaming being gay kept for ladies, right? Of being like, oh, these games like Call of Duty, like Overwatch, they're not for you girls. And being like, oh, games like The Sims 4 and games like Barbie Dress Up Makeover 4000, it's not for you dudes. Like, what if you just want to put glitter everywhere? You should be allowed to. You should be allowed to. Block your cam, you're exposing your email and password on your computer behind you. I really am, huh? Wow. Giving y'all full access to my inner world. Humans have always been afraid of things we don't understand. Absolutely, Martian, absolutely. Absolutely. Can confirm immersion is the hardest part of learning a language. Vous parlez français? Yeah, oui. Je parle français. Yeah, I feel like the hardest thing, right? The hardest thing, and a totally doable thing when the COVID goes away. One thing I really want to try is going to a country for an extended amount of time and just forcing myself to not speak a lick of Christmas. Because a really, really cool thing is these two friends, these two dudes, they wanted to be fluent at languages, but they were like, okay, is there a better way to do this other than just like, you know, spending all day trying to read through the Rosetta Stones and trying to just listen to audiobooks and listen to podcasts and go crazy? You know what they do? What they decided to do was like just quit their jobs for a year, and for this year they spend 4 months in any given country. I think they went to France, they went to Spain, and they went to Korea. I think it was France, Spain, Korea. And what they did was they made a rule for themselves to not speak a lick of English. As soon as they touch down in a new country, they're not allowed to speak a bit of English to them, like themselves, to each other, to anyone they want to talk with, right? So from the get-go, as soon as they land at the airport, they're forced into immersion, complete and utter immersion. And so with those 4 months that they spent in every single one of those countries, they were able to get complete fluidity in those languages. They were able to take like the highest, I think it was like a C2 or something exam for reading, writing, listening, like speaking comprehension of all of those languages, and they were considered fluent. Isn't that insane? Just a year, 1 year, 3 languages, bam. Amazing. And it's like I think about that so often, and I think about just how much I want to do that with so many languages in the world. Like, I imagine, like, the possibilities I could open up if I could speak Hindu? Hindu? Not Hindu. Hindi? Urdu? Hindi? Yeah, I have a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn. Tamil? Some neighbors of ours had a daughter who was married to an Italian man. Oh, her oldest daughter grew up hearing her speak Norwegian and could make Norwegian sounds. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Who did that? I can't remember his name off of the top of my head, but you can. I'm sure you could Google it. Just like total immersion learning or something like that. Total immersion language learning. I'm sure you could find it somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, you're a gamer? Name every video game. Name all the characters in Minecraft and Mass Effect, and all the heroes in Overwatch and all their abilities. Oh, you can't? Oh, not a real gamer then. Aha. Gatekeeping is dumb, dude. By the way, I'm building a new PC on Christmas. Pog you! Ooh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. I see. I had a French teacher in high school that wanted us to get everything perfect first try, and we obviously don't because we're new to the language. It got us very disengaged from learning the language and trying to avoid making him angry. Oh no. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. A teacher should never make their students afraid of messing up, but unfortunately that's what a lot of teachers are the best at. Being afraid to mess up is one of the worst character traits that you could possibly have, because it stifles you from wanting to try things. It stifles you from wanting to step out into the unknown and all those things. And that just that really sucks. That really sucks. Absolutely, my dad taught me French when I was very young, and even though I'm so fluent, there's so many nuances and slang common phrases that I just don't know and forgotten since I was in France. Yeah, like if I listen to France French, I can't even understand it. Even though, like, if it were to be written out, I could just read the whole thing. Like, I could just, like, read and understand it then. It's wild. Is there a language you recommend learning? It depends. I feel like it depends a lot on what your goals are, where you want to go. But I feel like for me personally, just getting to speak the most spoken languages in the world, like Mandarin and whatever it is that they do speak in India, because I'm sure there's so many languages there, that it would be really, really helpful. Really, really good. Thank you, Flower. Doing the good work. Yes. Yes. Rosetta Stone does the total immersion method? Really now? Okay, I didn't know that. How does it do the total immersion method? Is it part of the program, you mean? Naming the characters in Minecraft is easy. That's true. There's only like 2, right? There's only 2. Oh my goodness, my high school French teacher was so fun. She had a stuffed animal soap opera that was extremely engaging and fun. Oh, I love the sound of that, though. That sounds amazing. I love that. Hi, Lisa 4G. Hello. How are you? I'm supposed to visit a friend in Sweden when COVID is under control and I get to travel abroad. Learning Swedish is a great idea because they don't say it's not very useful since Swedes prefer speaking English. Trying to learn her family's native language instead as a surprise. Oh, I love that. That's amazing. Okay, that would be really, really cool. And the same with Canadian French. It sounds so bad to me. Yeah, it's just like a different monster altogether. Anyone else want to learn Korean or Japanese? I would love to watch anime without having my eyes glued to the screen. That would be a blessing. That would be so cool. That would be so very, very cool. Oh, my goodness. India has a mess of dialects. So hard to learn one language that covers all. I see. Yeah, Steve and Alex. Hey, I want to know, y'all. We've been talking a lot about the education system and just learning in general, but what are some of the things you want to get off your chest, or some of the things that you've been struggling with this year, or these past couple of months even? I, for one, can't wait to really just step out there and dive into team sports, because I feel like I have this feeling of never being good enough because I never really pursued excellence in sports. Even though I was so involved with sports, I was never like coming out first in anything, right? So I have this sensation of that it's like, oh, but if I go to team sports and I'm not good enough and they won't like me there, it's like no. People play team sports and they play in leagues like that so that they can learn from each other and they can all improve together. And that's what I want to go for. I want to go out there and make some friends who also like to move and groove. And yeah, I'm just waiting for COVID to be done. Join some volleyball leagues. Maybe join some skating clubs. Maybe. I would love to do some of that. I have canoe training tomorrow. Ooh, have fun. Have fun, YOLO Pegasus. That sounds like an amazing pursuit. I should be confident and get out there. Yeah. What I lack in skill, I will make up for in eagerness. So hopefully it'll be really good. Skating clubs. Fareeha homework, it's pain. Efficiency is one of the things that's the hardest to learn. Yeah, efficiency is difficult. And once you get efficient, you can spend more time doing the things that you love and less time doing the things that you don't like, such as homework. And so, yeah, if you really struggle with that, maybe try to find ways to make that faster. One technique that I find is really good for me is the Pomodoro technique, because what it allows for is moments of like sheer focus and then moments of just like a little bit of a break. So the usual divide is like 20-10 or like 25, right? I think it's 20-4 by the default. And what it is you set a timer for 20 minutes, you focus and do nothing but work. You limit yourself on the things that you can do at the time. So no talking to friends, no watching TV, no YouTube, nothing, just your work, a little bit of music if it helps you focus, that's it. And then you have 5 to 10 minutes, take a break, recharge a little bit, talk with your friends, and then once that's done, straight back to the work. And then if you do that, right, the 5 hours, the 8 hours that you need to do of just like work and study, it goes by in a breeze, and it's so good. It's so good. It feels amazing. And I've tried a lot of things, but it feels amazing. Yes. All right, I gotta go to a pre-production class. Ooh, enjoy. I hope you learn a lot. Martian, thank you for hanging out. I hope I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Yeah, okay, let's see. Definitely gotta try skating. Oh, it's so much fun! Skating's so good. Skating's so good. Y'all, I'm gonna risk showing my feet on stream again, but look at this. Look at this massive heel spur I've got on my ankle. Not on my ankle, but my heel. Do you hear that? Do you see that spur? Right there? It's like really defined at a certain angle. I can't find that angle right now. Oh, there it is. Do you see that spurt? That's from figure skating. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, dude. And my feet are all like bruised up from from tight laces and stuff like that. But it's been good. There's a vaccine with 90% efficiency. Yes. I hope it's going to be accessible for people. I hope it's going to be cheap. Though people are saying that vaccine is going to entirely depend on whether or not governments are willing to pay for it. So we'll see. I've been trying to get this girl off my head because I'm pretty sure she's straight. Oh boy. Go and ask her. Ink and Fire. Go and ask her. If she isn't, right? You've lost nothing. If she is, who knows, right? Who knows? Because you won't know. You'll never know if you don't ask. And I know that's like a cheesy saying, but, right? Life's so short, and we all have people that we meet and we have like a bit of a spark with. And if you don't know, then you'll never know, and you'll always be wondering. The thing with dates and romance and things like that, and wondering if people feel the same way that you do, is always like this, right? Before you ask someone out to dinner, you didn't have anyone to go to dinner with. If you ask them and they say no, nothing changes. It feels like rejection. It feels painful. It sucks, but you lost nothing. You've got nothing to lose. And if they say yes, then you've gained something from the interaction of just like putting yourself out there. Even if they say no, right? You've gained something. You've gained a bit of gumption, a bit of guts that you can take with you onto your next interaction with somebody, and you're all the stronger for it. Nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. I believe in you. Yes. I've been struggling with my anxiety and being my own worst enemy. I never feel like I'm good enough to be anyone's friend. You can be my friend, Sass. I feel like I do so much for people, but no one does the same for me. Sass, I feel you so much on there, on that. I feel like what it was that as a kid, I would give so much to every friendship that I had. I would be on top of gift giving, man. I was the best at gift giving, not to toot my own horn and anything. And I would just try to be there and listen to all my friends' struggles and just, be a pillar of support for them. And it never felt like they were willing to do that back for me. But you know what I discovered? It was that they had better friends and they had closer connections, not because I was bad or that I wasn't enough or anything like that, or that they didn't like me for any reason. It wasn't because of that. It was because simply put, it was because of frequency, right? Because they had other friends, like other people were more willing to just spend time with them and be there in terms of proximity and all that kind of stuff. And I was just more aloof, and I was just kind of like spending more of my time alone in practice rooms and shut in and doing my own thing. And so I feel like you have to find the kind of people that not only don't fault you for doing your own thing, but also, are super, super down to just meet up every now and then and catch up on what's been going on and, still have a really close relationship despite not putting a ton of time in to just like being there and hanging out together, right? Because it's like a different vibe. It's a different vibe to just constantly be by somebody. It's different though. Yeah. But there are like those different dynamics in friendships where I gotta realize that, sometimes it's just not my fault. Maybe what this person needs is just someone who's there 24/7 and who's constantly replying to their texts within 30 seconds of seeing it. And I can't be that for some people, and that's okay. That's okay. Oh boy. My school is so stressful. $30K a year to attend. I feel I don't do well. It'd be a waste of money. It's not a waste of money as long as you gained something from it, right? Money is just a tool. And as long as you make the most of the situation and the people you're around and that you get to be around in school, then you got so much value out of it and more. I lost my job this year because of COVID, so it's been real hard finding something and starting over because I could see a real career with the company. No, see Emily play. Jobs have been a real struggle, huh? Jobs have been a real struggle this year. Basically lost my job because of quarantine and have no other skill sets, so probably have to go back to school, and that's terrifying to me. That is really scary, Vega. A lot of people haven't conceived the idea of maybe working for themselves, though. That is a possibility. Freelancing is one of the hardest things to get started with because there is no physical store and there is no job security up front and everything like that. But if that is an interest of yours, I'm telling you, as someone who has freelanced since her teenage years, well, it hasn't been that long. It's been like 8 years, 8 years. It's definitely possible. It takes time to build up, but a little bit of side income couldn't hurt, especially in years like this that go to show that job security is just a falsity, and there are so many managers and higher-ups that are willing to just dispose of their workers as quickly as they need to, which is really sad. The heartbreaking thing is that I was working for myself and lost that career. Oh no, Vega. Oh no. That must have been gutting. And then with this year having so little to be, I don't know, so little to go towards and so little to do outside, it's just really tough. Which is why I have no other skill set but the one I made for myself. I gotta find one. I believe in you, Vega. I believe in you. There's a market for everything. Even your current skill set, whatever that might be. I'm sure there is. I believe in you. Yes. You can do it. You can do it. I need to find a fencing group. I haven't sparred in so long. Oh my god, I used to fence as well, dude, same. Which practice did you do? What discipline were you in? I did épée. So my brother has tested positive for COVID. I'm stressed that I might have it too. Seeing a therapist for my anxiety. Good for you, that's awesome. Afraid I'll fall back into the mindset and I'll kill myself if a yearly winter depression gets out of control. Oh boy. I'm not trying to sell you anything, but this little thing, especially in places where it gets really dark a lot of the time, this is wonderful. This daylight simulator. It's like a really, really, really bright LED light that it just kind of helps your brain be like, oh, it's the sunshine, time to be happy. And then it just gets your brain producing those feel-good hormones. Yeah, gets that serotonin running. Really good, it helps me a lot. I just leave it there when I play piano. It's really nice. Oh, yeah. I think so much of what we do and how we feel on a day-to-day basis is entirely tied to the thoughts we have in our own mind, right? Think about it. Think about it. You're in a completely white, blank room, just a white cube of a room, and there is nothing but red paint being shot at the different walls. And they're being shot at the walls, and you are scrambling to scrub the paint off. And you try and you try and you try, but you can never keep up with the onslaught of color that is being splattered everywhere. And before you know it, the entire room is covered in red paint. And now this white cube is a red cube, but you're like, okay, what does that have to do with anything? It's like, okay, first of all, dealing with the feelings and the symptoms and everything else like that of depression and of the thoughts that you are thinking in your head and the people that you're surrounding yourself with, dealing with the symptoms of that is one thing, right? But dealing with the source of it is a whole other thing. Because if you, no matter what you do to try to clean up those walls and try to keep it pure and try to keep it clean and try to keep it from, looking like it's dripping in blood and doom and death, if you don't deal with the paintball guns that are, launching all of that gunk at your walls, then it's not gonna change. And that's just like our mindsets and the things like that, because it's like our mind goes with us wherever we go, in our sleep, in our waking hours, and all that kind of stuff. It is so hard to stay happy and positive about life if your inner dialogue is just completely against that. And so I feel like this year has been extremely hard on that regard, really, really hard. Because external voices that remind us that, we're worthy of love and that, we deserve good things and that we're on the right track, all of those voices are gone because social distancing and the world being on fire and all those things. And, oh gosh, what was I talking about? I'm so deep into this. I'm so deep into this analogy. Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. What am I on? It's, oh my goodness. What am I on about? I've completely lost my train of thought, y'all. I have completely lost it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gone. Sorry, y'all. I'm gone. That's it. End of thought. End of thought. do. I think that's what it was. I have no idea what I was on about. It's fine. My brother used to fence. Oh, PogChamp! PogChampion. I fenced foil. Ooh, foil's fun. For summer program, when it happened to me when someone who'd done it for 16 years. Oh my goodness. Ooh. I did foil fencing. But was starting to do épée, and then my instructor retired. Ah, I see. Very cool, very cool. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Hello, Sam G543. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ba-da, doo-doo-da, doo-doo-doo. If we have some time for a 4-minute video, I requested something that came from the guy that made America first, Netherlands second, when Mr. Cheeto became president. Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Koala Twin, you're calling me. You're saying you love me, but then you're calling me a little dyke boy. So I don't know. Make up your mind. Make up your mind, buddy. Make up your mind. I was waiting. What? Yeah, Automod actually caught something this time. I'm kicking now. You don't have to kick him. I wanna talk. I wanna talk it out. We don't have to. We really don't have to ban them. I feel like they can be reasoned with. Ba-da-ba, do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, Fareeha, were you on a podcast stream the other night? No. Nope. Nope. Not quite. No, not quite. I do fencing too. Foil and saber. Oh, that's so cool. Because of COVID, our club closed down this year and we won't able to fence anymore until we find a way to go back into the club that is located in the nearest city. I see. I see. That's very sad. That's very sad. I hope you get to fence again soon. Oh man. Soon, I hope. My one friend is a masochist and is also violent. How do I deal with them? I can't really do anything to them that they certainly do to me. Block them out. Block them out. And then we're good. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Do 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 do. Helen, you don't have to answer it, but you asked how we've been and things have been troubling us. But what about you? I'm just hanging in there, dude. I'm just trying my best to keep doing what I do and to not get discouraged by numbers and not get discouraged by other people's success, because there's enough success to go around and there's absolutely enough success to, you know, be plentiful for anybody. Yeah. Would you become a samurai if you could? I think there are cooler things to be. Like a ninja. Some people need finger filters. Would you? Yeah. Some people don't know. Don't know what they're even saying. It's weird. Some people are just weird. Bad weird. Weird is usually good, but it ended bad weird. Hello, Tifa Flores. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Whew. Video has been requested. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, what's this?
Hello, Joe. This is the president speaking. The real president, not the phony one. That's you. You're the phony. And I just want to say, take a good look, Joe. This is my house. The White House. I won this house in a contest in 2016, so it's mine. Always will be. This is my office. It's great. I like it. I don't know why people call it the Awful Office. I never got that. I think it's pretty. If it wasn't my office, perhaps I'd be dating it. This is my hairspray. I got it to look cool. This is my wife. I got her to look cool. Look, there's a phone here and there's a phone here. You can call this phone with that phone, but I think it's too close to call. It's a joke. It's a great joke, actually. The best. With this phone, you can call all the other world leaders. I like to call Macron in the middle of the night and then hang up. Here, let me show you. Wait, we'll do it again. Photos of my loved ones and Melania. Here is here's Eric and Donald Jr. and this is Katie Eichhoff. Never gonna leave this place, Joe. You lost, I won. My house. This is my Twitter machine. This is my big Twitter machine, and this is my biggest Twitter machine. That is stuck, very handy. And this is my tax return machine. Still works very well. This is my dining room. It's for family dinners. Never used it. But I farted on all the chairs. Once you fart on something, it's yours. It's in the Constitution. I farted on the Constitution too.
Is that how he got into the White House? He snuck in at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night and farted on the doorstep.
You lost, Joe. You lost.
I think his entire time in office has been a big fart on the doorstep, if we're being real.
This is my storage space. It's huge. So much space. There's more storage space. That is, oh, okay, that's for those. This is the Gettysburg Address. And it's mine. I'll show you. Wait, I'll show you. Okay. The most important address in history. And remember this room, Joe? My situation room. It's very important for situations. Those leather chairs, they are so great to fart on. I've done that many times. Long, huge, loud farts. Amazing. Leather on leather.
You're a loud
Great
fart.
stuff. This is my social media room. This is Trump territory. Believe me, this room has Trump written all over it. This is my cabinet with, things. I don't know what these are, but they're mine because I farted on them many times.
Many times.
Well, Joe, good night. I won, you lost, and you will never live here. Going to bed now. On my bed, not your bed. Nighty night.
Hallo aardbewoners, hier Arjen Lubach vanaf de planeet.
How is this so good? How is this so good? Oh my goodness. That's some good stuff. That is some good stuff, y'all. Oh, that was amazing. Whew. All right. Okay. Whew. That was good. That was good. Thank you for requesting that, Vincent. Thank you. That's so hard, though. I've known them for years, and I'm empathetic and interdependent. Okay, but think of this. Bella Fairs. Are they worth keeping into your life? Are they worth keeping in your life for another 5 to 10 years? Do you think those 10 years would have been happier for them being in your life, or would you be better off without them for the next 10 years? Think about that, right? Think about that. I've been getting really philosophical in my mind a little bit, just a little bit, about just why I want the things I want in life, and if those reasons are even valid or good, you know? Because sometimes I think about just why I want fame so badly and why I want to go for the stars and everything I do. And I feel like it comes down to wanting validation and wanting to be liked and all those things. And I don't know if I address those needs of my own, if I'll just lose all my drive for wanting to work hard and stuff like that. And it scares me to think about, you know? Because I feel like I'm a very intrinsically motivated person. I try my very best to just work real hard for the sake of it and just make good things and do good things so I can make other people feel good and better. And I hope that doesn't change. I hope that doesn't change. Yes. I'm always philosophical. I like that. There's nothing bad about that. Also, I discovered you on the Jacksepticeye video, and I love your music. Thank you, Emma Van der Waal. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found your way here. Thank you. Yeah, and it's like I find so much of my motivation comes from a desire to just kind of get...
Love your streams and the community here. Fairy heart, fairy cheer.
Wolf Whistle, thank you so much for the 7 months of support with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm touched my name is weird. No, it's fantastic. Van der Waal, I like it. I like it very much. I think we have a lot of Dutch regulars in chat. Yes. Oh, yeah. So, I feel like I worry. I feel like I worry because if my mental health gets to a place where it's really stable and really solid.
Time flies when you're halving buns.
And all the buttons we do have. Pyrrhic, thank you so much for the 8 months, 8 years of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I worry if one day my mental health settles into a place where I'm happy with myself and I am, you know, content with where I am at, and I'm no longer trying to seek the kind of validation and seek importance, then I'll just lose my drive to work as hard as I am right now, right? And so I just hope that I can make that transition over to just like doing work and working hard, because I love myself, and I want the best for the world, and I want to see the best in the world, and I want to, you know, just continue doing what I do. Yeah, I'm just worried I'll lose that at some point. I hope I never do. Fareeha, I ran into you at BlizzCon 2019. Oh, last year. I wish we could have gotten a BlizzCon this year. And you said you liked my makeup, and that made me smile. Aw. Anytime, Vega. Anytime. I think I actually remember. Wait a second. You either had really striking purple or green makeup. I'm trying to remember. But anyway, I think I only remembered one person I gave that compliment to. I think that was you. Maybe. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting us up to a Vega! Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much, Anon. Thank you. Y'all, I think we're gonna do some games later today. I'm not sure what we're gonna play, but we're gonna figure something out. Maybe some Hitman. Maybe some Hitman. We're gonna try to break the game a little bit. We'll see. I'll tag you in an Instagram post, and you can determine if it was me you're thinking of. Yes, do that. Do it. Do it. It can be for a throwback Thursday for the last BlizzCon. Do you still play Valorant? No. No, I am absolutely not playing Valorant anymore. Even though the new character they released is an absolute hottie, even though Skye looks absolutely amazing, I think that just I don't know, I feel like the ratio at which I am having fun in Valorant to which I feel like I am bitter and I'm angry at myself and I'm just like confused and mad at campers is just like, it's just like that, you know, like a ratio of like one bit of fun to like 20 bits of upsettiness. So yeah. Apex, I want to give Apex a shot. Yes, Apex, I haven't given Apex enough of a chance, I feel. Yeah, Apex gunplay feels amazing. I can relate to that fear that self-acceptance could lead to an inability to make progress and try, and it can be pretty devious of our brains to convince us that being satisfied and happy is the enemy. Yeah, it's wild that I'm in a place where I'm like, oh my god, I am upset, I am sad, I'm deeply depressed, and I am thriving. You know, like it's so weird that society has turned that into a kind of fire under your ass to like just get stuff done. You know? It's kind of like, this is going way deeper, but it's kind of like what everybody thinks that communism will devolve into. Or no, not communism, socialism. Where if everybody has equal opportunity and equal access to just things in life, that people will simply lose the desire to work hard. That because of comfort and because of satisfaction, that people will cease to work hard and challenge themselves and innovate. Yeah. What is interesting to think about. I love your hair. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Emma. I grew it myself. My ancestor probably lived at the Lake the Wall. There's a lake here in the Netherlands called the Wall. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. My last name is real boring. The son of Anders. That's it. But that's so weird to say because the end goal is to be happy with yourself, and your bar is so high, Fareeha. Like, literally all the time you do exceptional work and don't think it's enough for some measure or another. That's a worry you have. I don't think you have to worry because losing that anytime soon, because the stuff is so hammered into you, it's insane. Yep. Do you have a big goal for later in life? I would love to work on a Disney film. I would love to be a big name in Hollywood or in gaming, in one of those industries. I would love to have a song in the top charts. I would love to win a Nobel Prize. I would love to go to the moon. I would love to invent teleportation. I would love to invent time travel, and then also cure cancer. And I would love to. I want to do a lot. It's not probable. It's simply at this point, it is a little bit, dare I say, crazy to want to do those things. I need to pick like one. Yeah, I need to pick one. I will aim for immortality so that I can do all of those things. Yes. Fareeha for the first gay on the moon. I think Chris Hadfield was a little bit gay. I think I'm a little bit late on that one. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. He's a little too playful, you know? His hair's a little too good. Oh, boy. The open source movement is the biggest counterexample to that kind of thinking? How so, Joavo? How so? What do you mean? What is the open source movement? Is it kind of like a movement where all software is just made open source and public? How? I don't understand. People making software for free. Oh, I see. Just doing it for the sake of doing it, for the satisfaction of it. I see. Yeah, that is true. There's so many people out there doing things that they don't get paid for and they don't get much of a reward from, and that don't enhance their lives in terms of like a social economic standpoint, but it just makes them happier and it makes other people happier, and that's it. That's all. And I think that's really admirable. A lot of volunteer work is centered around that, right? A lot of nonprofit volunteer work, a lot of just like creation, whether that's the creation of art, music, food, all those things, right? It just enhances life. And while it makes me sad that sometimes you seem to be content with something as settling for something worse, I know you can sometimes find a balance between keeping your drive and how happy you are with your work. Yeah, I feel like I'm really proud of some of the stuff I've put out lately, and also I just still want to do better. I think I can always do better. And I feel like that's a blessing and a curse, right? Blessing and a curse. There are many things that make me happy until I think about how broke I am. Yeah, there's that trouble of like money can't make you happy, but a lack of money can certainly make you very unhappy. And I feel like money is one of those things that's just, it's a tool, but just like any tool in life, it gets things done. And a lot of things in life need it, unfortunately. But yeah. I also think that this is, remember how we were talking about how the education system fails a lot of people? I think that one of the biggest aspects it fails people on is readying them for adult life and readying them for money management and, financial smarts is something that so many people don't get exposure to and don't actually seek out, because personal finance is one of the biggest deciders of just like where you go in life, how comfortable you get to live, and the kind of life that you'll lead 10 years from now. It's wild. Money is the ultimate tool because it buys all the other tools. Exactly. Instead, they just ask you to sign student loan documents as soon as you turn 18. Yes, exactly, Idle Ward. Exactly. But they don't explain what it means. They don't get into how you can make the most of your savings. They don't go into how you can save even. They don't go into like so much stuff. So much stuff. It reminds me of all those stories about celebs going broke because they don't know what to do with all their money. Yeah. Did you know there are studies on lottery winners, of people who win multi-million-dollar jackpots, of people who win like $50 million? Could you imagine having $50 million in your pocket? But these people, right, don't ever get their problems solved through winning the lottery, because they're $5 million richer, $50 million richer, and within 5 years, all of them are back to the same wealth level that they were at the start. And that's harrowing to think about, but it's not just sad. It goes to show just how important that kind of baseline, like, financial intelligence is. Because if you're at a baseline of only having like $100 in your bank, you're gonna stay that way for so long, and that's a tough pill to swallow. But it's something that so many people don't get educated on, and it's so disheartening to see. Right? Because I feel like there's so many people who would love to be in a financial situation where they just have enough money to airlift their friends out of danger, to be able to whisk their friends out of whatever situation they're in, and just look after their loved ones and make sure that they want for nothing. I'm sure there are so many people who want that as an end goal, but a lot of people just don't know how to attain that. Yeah. And there's so much in there's so much in the realm of, oh man, there's so much in the realm of just money and that kind of thing that so many people don't talk about, so many people don't know about. Like, did you know on credit cards, there is a warranty that comes with everything that you purchase with it. So say that, right? I bought this phone in 2019. At the very start of 2019, I get this phone, and I have a 1-year warranty with Apple. That warranty runs out on the next January the 1st. But if I break it on January the 2nd, I'm no longer covered by the warranty, right? So I'm screwed. No. Your credit card has a warranty. Most of all credit cards have this warranty on anything that you buy with it. And if you call up your credit card company, you can get compensation and you can get a replacement. It's insane. It's insane. People don't know this. People don't know that. It's crazy to think about. And there's so many like little things like that just nobody knows. It's wild. Very obvious. You must be super dumb to pay for lottery, dumb enough to waste all that money on it right after. Some people, I don't know. I feel like my gambling perception is kind of harsh, but that's just because I've seen what gambling can do in a negative sense, and I just want to stay away from it. Yeah, but if I did win the lottery, I would spend maybe 1% of it and then put the rest of it into savings, into not just savings, but I would put it into the stock market. I would invest in the S&P 500 and probably some equities, and yeah, stock market, exponential growth. Mostly I look at it like money brings you time for freedom. Money buys you time. That's exactly it. Yes, for expressing yourself. Money is a means to buy yourself time to do the things that you love, and it is also a thing to accelerate the things that you want to accomplish and do in life. Yeah. At what number is the exponential growth of sticking your money in a savings account worth it? Savings account are never worth it. Savings account, you're literally, when you put all your money into a bank and you tell the bank like, yo, you're gonna hold on to my money, it's nice and safe here, you're literally lending the bank all of your money so that they can go ahead and put it into the stock market and get better returns, right? The interest rates on most savings account, you know what? This is not financial advice, but this is just from what I've seen, all the research I've done. Savings accounts have the worst interest rates because you can just simply put your money into the stock market, just in the largest, the largest umbrella, the S&P 500, just the entire, the best 500 funds in the entire market, and watch it grow, right? Like, let's see, stock market average yearly growth, yearly return. There we go. Let's see. Annual return, the average annual return since adopting 500 stocks in the index in 1957, all the way since 1957, is roughly 8% every single year. I will take my shirt off if you could find a single bank that gives you an 8% return. It simply doesn't exist. It simply doesn't exist. And now you're thinking okay, but how much money is that really? 8% is so much. If you have to have 10,000 in invested, that's 800 a year. And then after that 800 a year, it's going to be like 1,000 the next year, and then even more, and then even more, and then even more, and then before you know it, your amount has doubled, tripled, whatever. Yeah. It's a lot. That's like a fairy tale. Exactly. Please don't take your shirt off. I know I won't have to take my shirt off because I'm so sure about it. Most like savings account interest rates are like 0.5%. And that's like the best case scenario. I think the one I have in the US is like 0.05, which is nothing. It means that if I have $100 in the bank, I get, what is 0.05? God, like 5 cents. I get 5 cents. That's nothing. I think the good ones are like 0.3%. Yes. Yes. To be making more than inflation. Yes. Yes. I can never figure the market out, like how to invest and actually make profits. Well, the good thing, right? The good thing is that it is like really, there's 2 routes you can go, right? You can either go the really involved way, where you have to study the market and really understand finances and understand the companies that you're betting on and all those kinds of things. But the other thing is just like, what's even better for most people, for almost everyone, is just time in the market. Instead of trying to time the market and trying to, get in at the right time, get out at the right time, you just plonk your money in there, leave it for 10 years. Watch it go crazy. Yeah. Let me see if I can find something so that illustrates this. It's just like, this stuff is really interesting to me. I hope y'all get to learn a little bit from it too. Hang on. Time in the market. Calcu. Investment calculator. Here we go. So let's go. Let's see if you start with like let's just go like okay. So you're like a college student. You just have $1,000 in your starting account, right? And then every single month, you set aside $100, right? You set aside $100. And you put it into the S&P 500, so that's just like the biggest 500 biggest funds in the stock market, S&P 500. And that's a yearly rate of return of about 8%, right? And you leave it for 10 years. This is how much that becomes. Look at this. Look at that. Your starting amount is $1,000. You just put in $100 monthly, right? $100 a month. Once you get like a steady job is pretty easy to do, right? Pretty easy, really low effort saving. And then by the end of this, you have $20,000. Now let's go a little bit more intense, right? Let's say that you try to double down a little bit more on this saving, and you start with the same amount, but instead of doing 100 every month, you do 400 every month. Let's see what that gives you. What does 400 every month give you by the end of 2029? Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts, dude? That's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. And this is money that you don't have to put into your savings account. This is money that would have otherwise gone into your savings account that you would have let there trying to compound on the interest, right? Instead of taking a 0.05% interest rate on your bank, right? Bam. But you literally paid $48K out of the $75K. Yes, but that's over time. And also, right? Also, the key thing to remember is that this would have otherwise been sitting in your savings account. So you would have had this $48,000 anyway, right? You get that much extra just from the interest rate and everything. And I wonder what happens if you start with a little bit more. Let's see, if you start a little bit more, it's even crazier. But here's the thing that's even wilder about that, right? Here's the thing that's even wilder about that. You don't have to do anything. This is literally just money that you feed into an investment account that you have placed on the S&P 500, and it just sits there. You don't have to do anything. This is just free money. It's just a free $37,000. That's like retirement stuffs. No, that's one type of account. The Roth 401k. Sorry, the Roth IRA, 401k. Those are different things, but the Roth IRA is the one that is super good. That's the one where you have a yearly cap that you can contribute to. And Canadians have this too. I'm not sure about other places in the world, but yeah, it's like this tax-free, so your earnings are not taxed. It is a way to, how do I say this? You can put the money in. You can get the money out anytime. And oh gosh, I need to brush up on this stuff. I'm not prepared to talk about this stuff right now, but it's just really, really good to look into for sure. I don't mean to get political, but I believe that kids should have to research the candidates they support before automatically defending them just because their family supports them. Yeah, I agree with you. I've been only paying half attention. What are we talking about? This is like savings, like investment calculation and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Hang on. What if we do like? What would be more to save? A TFSA. Yes. I have a Roth IRA, but I barely know what it is actually is. But it is good. Well, let's go. Just Google is a better teacher than I am in this regard. A Roth IRA benefits. So this is something that anybody can open. It costs usually costs nothing to open at all whatsoever, and a lot of people's jobs will match your contributions on your Roth IRA. Yeah. The reason, okay, nice, thank you, Martian. The reason Roth IRAs are so good is because you pay taxes on the money before you put it in. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. Precisely. And so you're taxed on it in the moment, and so the earnings in the future, right? The earnings with inflation and everything else in the future are not taxed. Yeah. It's really, really good. And you might be thinking, oh, but I'm locking all this money in. It's like, no. Any of your initial contribution you can take out at will, at any time. Let's see, tax-free growth, tax-free withdrawals and retirement, no required minimum distributions, all those things. Yeah. God, this is getting really technical. I wanna have a talk about this sometime in the future. Oh, this is really, 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 really cool stuff. What is your Chrome background? I love the clock. It is something called... What is it called? It is a plugin of sorts. I actually don't know. I am actually not sure. Hang on. Wait a second. I'm looking for it. Options, maybe? Share? Twitter? I really don't know what this is. I really don't know. I can't even find its name. I'm sorry. It is a, it's just a Chrome extension, though, if you want to know. That's what I know right now. If we could deep dive into investments, I would love that. Oh yeah. I'm not the most clever person when it comes to this kind of stuff, but I have read through so many books and audiobooks and so many articles about the market and personal finance, stuff like that. Yeah. Our tax-favored pension savings here in Norway gets taxed as income when we take them out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh boy, that's unfortunate. Scandinavia is the land of high taxes, but I hope it's worth it. I hear that it is. Unlike 401k, traditional IRA, or any long-term investments, you can continue to put money into the account after retirement. There's still limits on when you can pull money out, and fines, penalties if you withdraw money outside of certain circumstances, however. I see. You know what's nuts about this? Let's just say we're back to like, you start with $1,000, right? You start with $1,000 in your savings account. You make a contribution out of your paycheck for just like, let's just make this less insane. Let's go back to the small investments kind of thing. And instead you leave this, instead of 10 years, right? You're actually aiming for retirement. So say you're 30 right now, you want this money when you're 55. So 25 years. Let's see what this turns into. And look at how much more the investments have got you. Look at how much that's gotten you, right? So that just for having set this money aside, you can retire like solidly at 55 without having done anything. And And here's another thing, right? That this is like, let's be more realistic. Let's not realistic, but just let's put a little bit more every single month. Let's put a little bit more. Let's say we do like 200 every month, right? What happens after 25 years? Let's go. Oh my god, right? A static 8% interest, many good portfolios can return at 10 to 20%. That is very true as well. That is very, very true as well. So the interest rate is based off of what? Okay, let me get into that in a bit. I love sharing this kind of information because I feel like people should just have all the information out there so that they can make the best choices for themselves. Yes. Also, hi, Evelyn says, how's it going? Let's say you're earning like 3,000 a month and you can afford to set aside 500 every month. Let's see what happens then. When you start saving at 30, this is when you're 55. Let's go. Yes, you had to contribute 150,000, but look at the stuff that you got from just having that sit there. Isn't that insane? That's just the power of exponential growth. And then so, okay, let me try to explain a little bit of where we got this 8%. 8% is just like standard. It's not even optimistic. 8% is just standard stock market. Because if we go into this, right, stock market average yearly return, and then we go into this and we look at the trend of the S&P 500, right? This is the stock market since 1994, right? You can try to time these little peaks and try to like enter when it's here and then sell when it's here, right? You can try to enter when it's here and then sell here. But if you just enter right now, knowing how capitalism is, knowing how this has been the trend since what, 1964, right? Time inside the market, time in the market is so much better than trying to time the market. And the average growth of this stock market for the past few decades has been 8% every year. 8% every single year. Then the real kicker is, what will inflation dictate what half a million is actually worth? Yeah, huh? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, so that's where the interest rate comes from. And yeah, that's just if you invest in the S&P 500 itself. That itself. Is there a preferred stock company or website to help you set up and invest? If you want to learn more about this, don't go off just what I'm saying. You should definitely do your own research into it just to understand your own circumstances and understand the things that are available to you in whatever country you might be in. So yeah, do some research. I personally use the thing called Questrade. Yeah. But this site, Investopedia, is really, really good to try to just like learn about different things, learn about, just learn about different terms, because there are just an overwhelming thing about all of this stuff, and just learning about them could be really, really good. They also have videos that are really easily digested and stuff like that. I just came in here. What about the app Robinhood? I am unfamiliar. Sorry about that. What's the best way to learn about all this stuff? I personally would recommend audiobooks because that just works really well for me. But if you want to have a more hands-on approach, there's a lot of YouTube videos about personal finance, about investments and stuff like that. And then that leads you down Reddits and forums and things like that as well. Yeah. And so the little calculation we did with the 8% and seeing that seeing that grow into the hundreds of thousands over a couple years, that kind of thing is hands-off investing, where you just leave your money, you just have a set amount where your bank wires your investment account something every month, and it just sits there. You do nothing, but you get like 3 times extra, just free money It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. Hi, Vag. How are you doing? Hello. 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 I have a couple stocks, but really scared to dive into investing. I feel you there. I feel you there. I had about 15 to 20,000 of my mother's money invested in different stocks like Tesla and different companies that were kind of environmentally friendly, and those businesses were really, really up and on the rise. And then Trump got elected. And then all of those things tanked. And we were like 30, 40,000 in the red. And I was so stressed. But a couple of the options I had in airlines even out those losses. So we didn't lose anything over time. But like, oh my God. Oh my God, that was scary. And so I feel like you should also look into funds and just like bigger collections of stocks, so that you're not just investing in in one company, because that's always risky. That's always going to be risky, right? Because it just takes so little for something just to completely crumble. And so instead of doing that, you could look into options where you're investing in an entire sector, an entire industry, right? So like invest in the transportation industry as a whole, or maybe the sustainable energy sector, or the sector ETFs. Exactly. And so those are a lot less risky, less returns, of course, but it's basically these blanket funds that are made up of like many different corporations and many different stocks, and it's just really good. A lot safer in that regard. Anyways, diversification. If you feel brave, invest all in Tesla. I had so much on Tesla. It was so bad. It was so bad when Trump got elected. Oh my God. I have never seen something tank as much as Tesla did in those like first few moments. Good goodness. Good gosh. Buy for less and little and spread it. That's kind of what it is. That's kind of exactly what it is. Yes, instead of owning pieces, which are stocks, right? Stocks are just allowing you to own a piece of a company, a share, a portion of it. Instead of that, right? Instead of that, it's like blanket over many companies that professionals in the market have picked out as the best and the most stable. And that it makes it easier to feel safer and sleep better at night without checking stocks every single morning. Yeah, it's really good. Isn't Tesla up 400%? Wait, actually? Damn! Okay, damn, son. Oh boy. Airline and investments now, oh boy. Yeah, that, How many airlines have closed in midst of the pandemic? How many of them had to close down? Because I know there are a couple. Maybe a couple is an understatement. It's a slight understatement. I close this curtain. This curtain does not want to be closed. Oh man, that's the thing with stocks. It's so easy to get sucked into it, and then your life is just super stressful because you're constantly worried about the daily fluctuations. Absolutely. And that's why I feel like more people should be just educating themselves on the other options, because it's not just about, you know, buying stocks in the next Starbucks, in the next Apple, in the next Amazon or Disney or whatever, and hoping that it skyrockets, you know? Like everybody hears those stories of like, oh yeah, I purchased like 100 shares in Apple stock for like $200 and now it's worth $2 million, and they're like, oh my god, I want that for myself. But people don't realize that you can set up these systems within your own investment accounts that you just leave it, and it grows exponentially as you leave it, and then before you know it, in 30 years time, you're a millionaire without having done anything differently, right? Yeah, and it's like you don't have to put yourself through the vigors of day trading or even options trading. Options trading is also stressful as hell. You don't have to sink your teeth into like the finances side of it. You just set it in you put your money in there, you set a route for your money to go in as like a monthly savings kind of thing, and then it just grows on its own. It grows on its own, and before you know it, you're set. Stress ruins your immune system. Having a bad immune system means a higher risk of getting COVID. Having a higher risk of getting COVID means you're gonna get COVID and you're gonna die. You're gonna die alone. You won't. But you might. So don't day trade, everybody. That's the that's the lesson to be learned here. Yes. Wait, I sat through an Air Canada certification class earlier this year, and I learned that Air Canada only gets to keep something crazy like 0.5 cents to $3 for every $100 they make. Where does the money go? What? What in the world? What are options? Options are different from stocks. Options, okay, like often, right? Options are seen as this. So a stock is the ownership of a share or a portion of a company. An option is purchasing the right to sell or to trade that share in the company. So you don't own, when you have an option, you don't own the stock, but you have the rights to trade the stock. And that's an important differentiation, because often when you look at, say, Amazon shares, they're really expensive. Let's see, Amazon stock is at 3K. Is that 3K per share? Not a lot of people have the money to buy like 100 of those, right? But with options, they're different. They're different in the sense that, see, options. Definition. Français, what? Stock. Here we go. Stonks. Stonks. Here we go. Options definition. Investopedia is so good. If you want to learn more stuff about it, just like search this place up. They have incredible videos too that are like infographics that are like animated really well. It's great. But okay, see, financial instruments that are derivatives based on the value of an underlying security, such as a stock. So it offers you the opportunity to buy or sell, depending on the type of contract it is, the underlying asset. So it gives you the right to trade the stock that it applies to. And so what it's really cool is that options kind of like, they are like, okay, you have to predict whether or not the stock will go up or down, right? Because you have either a call or a put. And these get you to, basically options can get you a lot of money, or they can lose you a lot of money, because you're working with equity. You're working with loan, like lent money almost. But it's, oh my god, how do I explain this in the easiest way? Oh man, how do I explain this? Let's see. Stock options explained. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be a lot easier. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be a lot easier to
According to the Chicago
explain.
Board Option Exchange, there were approximately 1.1 billion option contracts sold
It's so much easier when you put it into video.
via
It's so
the
much
system
easier.
in
Here you go.
2016. That's a lot of contracts. But you may be wondering why so many people invest in this derivative investment rather than the underlying security that its value is based off of. Well, options don't simply copy a stock's return. Their payoff follows a more complex pattern. And if used properly, they can fundamentally change your investments. How? We'll find out in today's Plain Bagel.
Are options safer than stock? You have to put less into options to get them started. But then if you go wrong, if you're wrong about something entirely, then you lose everything that you initially invested. But there are ways to buy different kinds of options where you can hedge your losses, so you can kind of limit your risk bars of like, so if something goes too high, you lose. If something goes too low, you lose. But then you have it buffered so that you don't lose everything you put in. It's hard to explain.
Derivatives are pretty self-explanatory in how they work. They are a group of
I'll be right
investments.
back. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I need to go pee. Hello again. Hello. Okay, let's
Investments
go.
that derive their value from an underlying security or rate. You can look at them as a sort of bet between two investors over which direction a certain investment is going to move. And as with most bets, one investor ends up paying the other based on how things turn out. Options, like the broader derivatives category, are also pretty self-explanatory and work in a similar manner to the derivative analogy. You see, an option is a security sold from one investor to another that represents an agreement between the two parties. The buyer of the option pays a premium to the option writer, or the person selling the derivative. In exchange for the payment, the buyer is given the right, aka the option, to buy or sell a specified investment from or to the other party at a predetermined price at some point in the future. In other words, the seller promises the buyer that so long as the option is valid, they will take the other side of a future buyer sell at a specified stock price for the underlying security, should the option holder choose to do so. A right to buy a share from the option writer is known as a call, and an option to sell a share is called a put. Call options are a sort of bet that a stock's price will increase, whereas put options bet that a stock's price will.
See, because what this means, right? What this means is if I buy an option at if I buy an okay, let's just use fake numbers. If I wanna buy a call for Amazon and I say, okay, I wanna buy a call for a week from now, and I wanna buy these shares at a price of $2,000. Okay, and someone sells it to me, right? I pay the price for that. I pay like a couple hundred for that, right? Because remember, we're not buying the stock, we're buying the right to trade the stock. And then in a week's time, Amazon's share price goes from 2,000 to 2,200. Okay? Now, what happens is that in a week, I've made that profit, that difference of $200 times like however many calls I got. So usually like a minimum of 100, right? So that would be $20,000. Of course, it wouldn't grow that much, right? It wouldn't grow that much, but that's kind of how options work. Did that make any sense at all? Yeah. So it's saying like, okay, and the opposite is like, okay, I'm gonna buy a put for Amazon. I'm going to say that I'm going to sell this to you in a week at 2,000, and then the Amazon share price in a week tanks down to 1,000, that means that I'm earning 1,000 more than the rest of the market because I have this contract in place, this right to sell at this set price agreement with another buyer, right? Someone remind me, why isn't this called gambling? It honestly is. At a certain degree, investing kind of is. It really, really is.
Fall. And the profitability of each option will depend on the difference between the option's strike price, the agreed upon transaction price, and the market price of the underlying stock at the option's expiration. For example, if a stock's price rises to $50, but you have a call option with a strike price of $40,
Yeah, so
well, you can make $10 by exercising your option and buying the stock at $40.
yeah, does that kind of make sense? Kinda, a little bit. So I buy a call for $40. 40 bucks is my strike price. And then in a week, the stock's actual price goes up to $50, which means that if I have this call and I have the right to buy the stock at $40 each from the guy I made a deal with, that means that I buy for 40, I sell for 50, I make $10 at the time that the option expires in a week, right? Does that
With a strike price
kind of
of
make sense?
$40,
They're so hard to
$10
explain.
by
They're so hard to
exercising
explain
your
without
option
just like being
and
there.
buying the
Oh my
stock at
gosh.
$40. Simple enough, right? But there's an important nuance to recognize here regarding when you can actually use an option.
Options expire, yeah, at a certain time or date.
You see, options sometimes have different rules over their timing. American options, for example, allow the holder to buy or sell the underlying share anytime until their expiration date has passed, whereas European options can only carry out the trade on the expiration date itself. All right, so that's a quick and dirty on how options work. But you may be wondering,
So American options is like if I bet on Amazon going up in price, right, and I put a call in, right? If I have a really, really good time to take advantage of the price differentiation between what I can sell for and what I have to pay, that means that I can do it whenever, even if it's before the expiration date itself.
how that's any different from
Yeah.
buying or shorting a stock? After all, if you're betting the stock's price will increase, why not just purchase the underlying asset instead of the option? Well, don't be fooled. Options provide a very different risk-return trade-off to the underlying stock. One of the best ways to understand this difference is to visualize their returns. For example, let's say that you were looking at buying a stock of Plain Bagel Corp. A great company, I hear, but I'm not supposed to give my opinion. If you buy the share, we can graph how your total return will be affected by movement in the stock's price. And, well, that's pretty boring. But it makes sense. Because you own the stock, any dollar increase in the stock's price will be a dollar added to your return. The slope crosses the x-axis at the price you paid for the stock, which we'll say is $30.
So then what is the biggest benefit of options over stock? Is because when you buy options, you're not buying one option to call. You're not buying one call, you're buying like them in hundreds. So then when there's a difference of $5 in what your strike price is and what the actual market price is, that 500 gets compounded by 100 or more, right? So every gain is
Meaning that if the
exponential.
price doesn't change, well, you make $0. Great. So now let's look at a call for a Plain Bagel share with the following stats. If we plot the return, it looks
So this is for 3 months. 3 months later, right? Expires in 3 months. And then our strike price is $2, and the premium that we pay for this, premium is what we pay, is $2.
a bit more
That's it.
interesting. As you can see, the two have similar upside potential, though the $2 premium you pay for the option brings it slightly below the shares line. This upside happens when the stock's price falls above the option's strike price, aka when the call is in the money. Because in this area, you can buy the stock for the lower strike price and theoretically sell it at the higher market price. But look at the downside risk, or lack thereof, with the security. You'll notice that if the market price of the stock falls below the strike price, aka when your call is out of the money, the most you can lose is the premium you pay for the call. This is
Yeah.
because an investor doesn't need to exercise an option if doing so would not be profitable. If the stock's price falls, you can just let the option expire. Puts work in a similar manner, but since they entail the right to sell a security, the graph is actually flipped. If the stock's price falls below the strike price, you could buy a share at the lower market price and exercise the put to sell the share at the higher strike price. Making a profit, well, again, limiting your downside risk to just $2. As you can see, options can be used as a sort of insurance, limiting downside risk while still allowing you to capitalize on a stock's expected movement. Pretty cool, isn't it? But what we've covered is truly just the tip of the iceberg. While options can help hedge risk, you can use them to increase the risk of your holdings as well. How? Well, as mentioned, options can be written between two investors. And while we talked about buying or going long with options, you can actually sell or short them too. That's right, you can actually be the other investor in the situation, writing puts and calls for different securities. Why do we do that? Well, if you believe a stock's price will remain relatively stable, or that it will move in a certain direction, you can sell the option that you believe will not be exercised and receive the premium upfront for the position. If the option goes unused, well, you make it out with a small return. If you're wondering what this looks like graphically, it's simple enough to plot since you take the put and call option graphs and, well, invert them. But here's the catch with selling options. You can see that you've now limited your upside and accepted a larger downside. This is a really important point to highlight. Writing options exposes you to more risk than buying them. In particular, when it comes to selling call options, you'll see that you technically have potential to lose an infinite amount of money. This is because the stock price could technically increase to infinity. So if you sell a call for a stock that later increases in price by, say, 400%, well, you'd be selling the expensive price and selling the stock at the lower strike price.
Oh boy.
But you may exclaim, I figured it out, Richard. What if you sell a call option and buy the share right away to avoid paying the future market price? Great point, worthy adversary. That is what's known as a covered call. And the graph for it looks like this. And congratulations, you've unlocked your next level of option abilities. Because what?
Oh my god, this is not what you would show a beginner. I don't know, man. I feel like, how would you illustrate this? Let's see. But what he's saying is right.
There's no free lunch when it comes to using options, and the risk return characteristics are much more complicated than simply buying a share. Because of this,
this is more intuitive. Oh please, I'm not a big fan of this video. Sure, let's go. Faster. Yes.
Okay, first to demonstrate how call options work, I'm going to tell you a little story. And by the way, if calls and puts are old hat to you, then you've already got a leg up. So the method I'm going to teach you
4
afterward will
minutes.
be even easier
That's
for
all
you
we
to apply
need.
with options. Okay, here we go. So Susie's selling her house for $500,000 in a neighborhood that has a nearby parcel of land that is for sale as well. You apply with options. Okay, here we go. So
Okay.
Susie's selling her house for $500,000 in a neighborhood that has a nearby parcel of land that is for sale as well. There are two parties interested in the land. Peter plans to develop the land into a beautiful park and bird sanctuary. And here
You understand I'm talking this fast? I usually put it to like 3 times the speed.
he
Put
plans
it
to
a
build
little bit
a
lower for
low-cost
you.
housing development. Now, Sammy comes along and is interested in buying Susie's house for a cash deal, but he has a problem. He won't have the cash available for 3 months. So he's, of course, worried that the house will be sold to someone else in the meantime. So he decides to offer Susie $5,000, or the option premium, right now, if she'll take the house off the market and give him the option. This would be a call option, to buy the house for $500,000, which is referred to as the strike price, anytime within the next 3 months, which is the expiration date. Now, if he does not elect to buy the house, Susie keeps the $5,000 premium and Sammy walks away from the deal. If he does elect to buy the house, or exercise the option, Susie still gets to keep the $5,000 and he pays her $500,000 for the house. Now,
So, right? He wants to buy this house. He doesn't have the money to buy the house right now. So he says to Susie, okay, in 3 months, I will pay you the price, but for you, right? As incentive for you to hold off on selling your house until then, I'll give you $5,000 as a premium. That's like the premium you pay for options. That's what
three
you
things
pay
could
for the
happen in this
option,
story.
right?
In scenario 1, Peter buys the nearby parcel of land. This, of course, will increase the value of Susie's home to, say, $600,000, in which case Sammy will be very happy to exercise his option to buy the house for $500,000. In scenario 2, Harry buys the nearby parcel of land. This, of course, will decrease the value of Susie's home to, say, $400,000, in which case Sammy will not exercise his option to buy at $500,000, and he'll just walk away from the deal having lost only $5,000. Then there's scenario 3, where neither party buys the nearby parcel of land. Susie's house is still worth $500,000, and Sammy can elect to exercise his option to buy the house for $500,000 or not, and simply walk away from the deal, losing only $5,000. In effect, Sammy is controlling a $500,000 asset for 3 months for only $5,000. No matter what happens during that time, the most he can lose is $5,000. Susie, on the other hand, is happy to take the $5,000 as she had no guarantee anyone else would buy the house at her asking price, nor did she feel the nearby parcel of land would sell anytime soon. Here's a footnote to the story. Depending on the circumstances, if Susie felt she was likely to attract another buyer in the near term, she would have demanded more than $5,000 from Sammy to take the house off the market for 3 months. Likewise, with call options, the more
Oh
the
my
underlying
God.
asset is perceived to appreciate, the higher the premium demanded by the market for that call option. So now let's define this in trading terms and look at an actual example trade. A call option is a contract between two parties to exchange a stock.
Okay, we know
$50.
this,
That
we
would
know
allow
this.
you to buy the stock at $55, even though it's valued at $60, netting you a
This hurts my
$4.08
brain
profit
too.
on
Oh
each
my
share.
God, and I
On the
know
other hand,
this
the person
shit.
that sold you the call would
God
be
damn.
obligated to sell you the stock at $55 at a loss of $4.80. If the stock never rises above $55 by expiration date, the call expires worthless, and the call buyer is out 20 cents, and the call seller keeps the 20 cents. Okay, now let's look at how put options work by revisiting Susie and Sammy from our earlier story.
Okay.
Sammy owns a truck worth $40,000. He's concerned that his truck might be damaged in an accident or even stolen. So Sammy decides to buy a zero-deductible insurance policy, or a put option, on the truck for the full amount of $40,000, which would be the strike price, from Susie's auto insurance company. Susie charges him $1,500. That would be the option premium for a 1-year policy, 1 year being the expiration date. Now, 3 things could happen in this story. In the first scenario, Sammy's truck is not damaged or stolen during the year. So Susie keeps the $1,500 premium. Sammy's okay with losing the $1,500 for the protection it provided him for the year. In scenario 2, Sammy's truck is damaged in an accident, requiring $10,000 in repairs. He exercises his insurance policy or his put option.
Dude, why is this so like, oh, it's so frilly. Okay, how do I explain this without going so, oh, this is so weird. Okay, hang on. MS Paint, dude, give me MS Paint. Okay, so let me try to illustrate what is going on. Okay, here we go. So with this option, right? With this option, a little bit thicker. With this option, if I buy a call, right? So say we're buying a call in the butts stock, all right? Butt call, okay? And I pay a premium of $2 per call, okay? Premium of $2. Premium of $2. Yes, $2 each. And my strike price for the call is $69. My strike price is $69. Now, this $69, okay, this $69 is the agreed upon price that I can purchase this stock at within, let's say, 1 month, okay? So 1 month. Time equals 1 month. 1 month. Okay? And so, considering all of that, right? This means that with one call, I pay $2. I pay $2 for this option, and I want the right to be able to buy this stock for $69 a piece in 1 month. Now, what does that mean for us? I do a call if I think that the price of the butt stock is going to increase in the future. So let's say with like a month from now, right, in December, we check the market and the butt stock is now, okay, so later, the butt stock is now worth $80 a piece, right? So now the butt stock is worth $80 each. $80 worth. Do you know what this means? This means that I get to buy, because of my option, I get to buy a share at $69, and then I get to sell it at the market price at the moment of $80. I buy for $69, I sell for $80. Now that's only one option, right? Let's say I purchased 1,000 options. So I paid $2,000 upfront. Sure, absolutely sure that the butt stock would rise in value. And it did. So now instead, right, let's say I got 1,000 of these. That means that my profit of $11 would be a total of, profit of $11 would have 3 extra zeros behind it. So for an expenditure of $2,000 into the butt stock, but as a call option, I made $11,000. Yes? 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 Can you sell anytime within expiration? If the butt stock is an American stock, yes. If it's a European one, you can only do it on expiration date. Does that kind of make sense? Is this better? So you reserve by paying so that later you can buy it and sell it for its current market price. Not at all? Okay. No, you're not stupid. You're not stupid. I just need to do a better job of explaining it. This is how it goes, right? So the rules are, right? When I buy a single option, right, I am saying that if I buy a call, I am saying that at this date, a month from now, 1 month from now, I would like the right to buy the butt stock from you at $69. And this price could be anything depending on the stock that you're working with. But just in 1 month, I would like to purchase the right to be able to buy the stock from you at $69. It's not quite like prepaying. It's like paying a little bit so that I can have the option to pay at a set price later on. Yeah? Paying for the right to buy is the premium. Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. So paying for the right to have this deal set for me within 1 month, means I have to pay $2 for one of them. Yes. And so that means that if the price of the stock goes up within the month, right, within this 1 month, and it goes up to $80, it means that with any time within the stock, within the option expiring, so anytime before the 1 month is up, it reaches a price I'm happy with, right? It hits 80. It means I can exercise my option. It means I can exercise my right to buy at the price of $69, and I can buy for $69, sell for $80 for every single option. And then it means that if I have 1,000 of these, I can do that 1,000 times. And so this $11 profit of the discrepancy between my set price, my strike price, and the market price that I can sell at, it means that we get that much. So if you bought 1,000 stocks at a premium, if you bought 100 options at a $2 premium, starting at the strike of 69 and it goes up to 80, that's how you net. No, if you buy 1,000 of these, if you buy 1,000 call options, not stocks. And the reason this differs from just straight out buying the stock, okay? Straight up buying the stock means that if you wanted 1,000 of the butts, the booty stock, if you wanted 1,000 of those, it means that you would have to pay 1,000 times $69 to buy it at that time, right? So the option method, it means that you start with $2,000, right? And then you end, right? And then you end with 11,000. I shouldn't do dot. Just do it, right? If you were to do that with stocks, it means that you would have to start with 69,000, and then you end with 80,000, which is still a really, really respectable amount gained, right? It's still this much gained. But the thing is, you didn't have to invest this capital. You didn't need to have 70,000 to invest to gain this 11,000. You just had to start with the 2,000, right? This is a more extreme example. This is a really like this is a big win in terms of if you get something right. That made it so much worse for my brain. No, I'm just saying, if you go with the options, right? If you buy the right to trade these stocks, you are paying less initially for the same profit in the future. And if you buy the stock outright, it means that you have to fork out that much money initially to gain that much money in the future. It means that you have to invest a lot more to make the same amount of money, right? So you pay that much and then you end up with that. You can keep the stock, it doesn't expire or anything, but you've made the same amount of money, but you had to invest a lot more. That's the difference between stocks and options. Yeah, you don't have to pay for stocks up front. You do have to pay for stocks up front, but this is an option. So this version is the option where you pay $2 each. This is the stock where you have to pay $69 each, and the difference is palpable. Yeah. But this route also exposes you to more risk. Because now think of the alternative where instead of going down to $80 each, this goes down to $60. And so because this is like a net loss for you, you don't exercise your option at all whatsoever. And it means that you lose the initial 2,000 you have. So that turns into nothing, right? You don't want to exercise this option because you don't want to buy at 69 and then sell for 60, right? You would just let it expire, let it go to waste. You would let your contract go to waste, but you've spent the 2,000 on the premium for 1,000 calls. Whereas if you had done that with stocks, right? You pay this much and then it turns into 60,000, right? But now the thing is with this, the stocks don't expire. So this could still go up in the future. It could still go up in the future. It could go up to 100,000 in the future. Who knows? But you don't lose the initial thing you spent on it. It doesn't expire after a set amount of time. Once you buy a stock, it's yours until infinity. It's yours until you die. Even so, I think it goes on to someone else. But yeah. Does that kind of make sense? And then the other thing that you saw was a put. And it's basically the reverse of this, where you set a strike price and the current price, let's say the current price is 69, right? Your strike price is 69. No, sorry. The current price is 80. And then instead it goes down. It goes down to, sorry, how do you erase stuff? How do you erase stuff? I should have just done this in Photoshop. I literally have a better painting software. Why did I do this in MS Paint? Okay. Yeah. And so here, right? If I had instead of a but call, I did a but put, right? My premium was the same. I pay $2 each. I get 1,000 of them, and the strike price set is 69, and the time frame is a month before it expires. What a put means is that I buy the right to sell this stock at $69. Okay? So instead of call, where I get the right to buy this but stock at 69, I get the right to sell for 69. And that's really good because if I think the stock market is this stock is going to tank, if I think the but's going down, and the but actually ends up at, let's say, something really catastrophic happens, and it ends up at $40. It means that now, right, in a month's time, because I bought this put, it means that I have the right to buy this stock at market price for $40, and I get to sell for $69 each. So that's a $29 profit for every single piece I have, and I have 1,000 of those pieces. So that would mean a profit of $29,000 for an investment of $2,000, a profit of that much. And again, this is just an example. I'm sure this has happened before, but this kind of, you would be going for small. If you're actually going to do options trading, right? You're going for small differences. So you're looking for something like 68, right? If it goes down to 68. And then instead of 1 month, it's like 1 week, right? It's 68. That's $1 profit for each. That actually wouldn't be worth it. See, now you don't make back your initial premium. But if it goes down to 66, right, you're making $3 each. That's a $1,000 profit. How likely are these scenarios? I never believe things that sound too good to be true. Well, the trouble with this, right? The trouble with this is that it does sound too good to be true, but it just like this showcases the power of options. It's the thing of exponential growth, but also exponential risk, because if you know something is going to happen, if you know this is going to go up, and you time it well, then this can be the profit. But knowing is the hardest part. And you actually don't know this kind of thing. But fluctuations between let's just look at any company. Let's just look at Tesla, for instance, right? Tesla stock. Right, TSLA. So this is just within a single day. Do you see the fluctuations within a single day? Hey, 420. But look at this. It's like it's 420 here at 10 a.m. and then it dips down to 400, a heart attack, and then you have that, and then that, and then if you look at it, like the scale of a month, right? It's all over the place. It's all over the place. Day trading will never make you money. I didn't say it would. I didn't say it would. I'm very much so against day trading myself. But how can you make such a predicament? There are certain graphs. Oh my gosh, if you want to like get into this stuff, I don't even know how we started talking about options. Like I wouldn't do this myself because this shit is stressful. It takes so much time and studying to be able to make decisions that you can feel good with. But let's see, like stock graph candlestick. This is one way to analyze things, right? This is one way to look at stocks and kind of determine what's going on and what the patterns might be, right? These are candlestick graphs, and these show the fluctuations within a single day or within a single month, and they show the closing and the opening of it. If the closing price, so the end of the month price, is lower than the start of the month price, it's a red candle. If it's the opposite, so if it started low and then ended high, that means it's green. And then using these different visualizations of the charts, you can kind of try to make educated-ish guesses. Educated-ish guesses to see what would happen next. And there's like different patterns within the candlesticks as well. It's wild. There are like bull patterns. There's like the 3-prong patterns. There's a lot. There's a lot. How do we start talking about stocks? We started talking about personal finance, and it just went down to this. You gotta be so scared of typing in random things on Google on stream. Yeah, it could be scary. I don't have anything to hide though. Personally, like this, I'm learning. I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad. Trading is not investing, IMHO. There's a part of trading that could be looked at in investing is if you go into ETFs and go into like big funds. But yeah. There's a reason brokers make the salaries they do. Yeah, brokers kind of take a lot of people's money. Yeah, they take a lot of profits. It's kind of nuts. It's really, really kind of nuts. But hang on, let's go back to the example, right? Let's go back to this example. Now, this is getting a little bit more complex, but let's look at this like a different way. Let's look at this in a little bit of a different way. So maybe let's just resize this and go by 200. Bro, you said, so what you're saying is all the people that got a bunch of butt putts before the election of Biden are having a very good time right now? Yes. I'm just saying if you made a candlelit dinner and then just talk about economics all night, it was simply not mine. Anytime. Yeah, but here's some like interesting stuff with how this can work, right? I know I find this interesting. This is really nerdy, but I feel like it's good to be educated about this kind of thing. I feel like it's so helpful. I'm gonna take that. Let's make it smaller. Let's make it real nice and small, right there. Okay, nice, cool. And then this can be deleted. Cool. Okay, so knowing all of this, right? If we know that this risk is possible, right? For a minute, blank on this stuff right now. For a minute, don't think about that. We don't even know where it's gonna go. Right? We don't even know where it's gonna go. But what you can do is if you think that this price is going to go up in the future, and you go, okay, call. So butt call is going to be worth, the butt stock is going to be worth $100 in the future, and you set a strike price for this. So this is the price that you are allowed to buy the stock at in a month. What you can do is if you're not entirely sure, you can also get a but put. Okay, you can get a but put for a premium of $1 each for the 1,000 pieces that you want, 1,000 options that you want, and you set this strike price, okay? You set the strike price to be like $80. $80. Wait, actually, no. Wait. So current, let's do current. This is so hard to write with the mouse. Oh my god. Current is let's go with 70. Current is $70 each. Okay. And then your put is $80. No. 70 is fine. 70 is fine. Let me try to make sense of this myself first. Give me a moment. In a month or within a month? Both. This expires in a month, but you can do it anytime within the month. Yes. Gotta get one of those tablets. I have one of those, but it doesn't work anymore. The pen won't work unless I have it plugged in, and the cable is so small. I can't reach it. It's tough. So this allows us to buy at $69 in a month. The other one allows us to sell at, let's say this allows us to sell at 80. I know this one, okay. So what this means is that, actually, how would I do this? How do I illustrate this? God damn it, this is hard. It's hard to explain off the top of my head. I think this has to be like 75. Let's make this 75. 75. Or no. This is, yeah, 75. It means that if this price goes up to $80, right? If the price goes up to $80 in a month, okay, it means that we make a profit, again, of $11 per call. And that we spent an extra $1,000, but this $1,000 as insurance. All right? Okay? So now this means that $80, this means that we have a profit of profit of 1,110,000. Yeah? For the 1,000 calls that we have. Now, here's the bad, like, here's the cool thing about this though, right? Is if this price actually tanks, if it doesn't go up from 70, if it goes down from 70 and it goes down to 65, okay? If it goes down to 65, okay? If you had just had this call, if you only just had this call and it went down to 65, you would be down $2,000. It would just be gone. But if you had this put alongside with it, it means that you can take this and gain the extra benefit of this having gone down. And so you can buy for 65 each, sell for 75 each, and make a profit of 10K. Minus the 3,000 that you invested on both of these things, right? The 3,000. And so this is, like, variations of this would be called hedging. Yeah. So you can get a put on and call on the same option. They're different options, but you can buy a put on a call on the same thing. Yeah. So this kind of thing limits the risk of options so that you aren't losing this entire initial investment. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's a spread. Yeah, a spread. But it just means that it could go either which way, but no matter which way it goes, it wouldn't be a total loss for you, and there would be gains. There would be gains no matter which way it goes. And then you can get even more complex with that. You can make these two numbers more narrow. So instead of having 65 and 75, you could put it at like 70 and 71. And so that you gain a lot if it goes up, and then you lose a little bit if it goes down. Lose a little bit and gain a little bit less if it goes down. But yeah, it's it gets a little bit complex. But what the coolest thing about all of this is it gets you to, it allows you the chance to play with the big boy stocks and things like Amazon without having to actually sink in tens and tens of thousands of dollars to get like 10 stocks. Yeah, 10 shares. It's called a put because you set the price to sell and a call because you're like calling in a favor. Sorta? Sorta? Sorta. Yeah. Maybe. Sorta. A little bit. Yeah, kinda. So let's see just like options for. Let's look at the options for like Amazon, right? So this is gonna hurt your brains because it's a lot of numbers. It's gonna hurt my brain, but okay. So what this all is, right, is you have different strike prices for what you think the Amazon stock could go to, right? These are all the different strike prices. These are like the set prices for what you're going to either pay or sell for in a month or however long it's going to be. And the premium you pay, right? The premium you pay is this. This is the last price. There's also the bid and the ask, but the last price is yes. And so you have the premium that you pay, and then you have things like let's see. Oh, this is for November the 13th, so this is next week? Oh no, this is for the next 4 days. Yeah, this is for the rest of the week. And so you can see just how much more these things are just accessible and how much more they account for exponential growth instead of just buying the stock flat out. Because you want to buy 100 of these, you're going to fork out, let's say you buy 1,000 of these, right? 1,000 shares of Amazon stock would cost you $3 million. But 1,000 of these, right, these options here, 4,000. But it comes with the risk that you can lose all of the 4,000. So that's rough. This combo is not good for lurking while working. Sorry. So when do you buy crypto? Never. Crypto bad. At least from what I've seen. Crypto bad. What is this video on Twitch? I have no idea. What are y'all talking about? I have no clue. I have no clue. Okay, but then let's see, right? Let's see. So if we look at Amazon, we look at Apple, we look at all of those different stocks, we're like, okay, well, I don't really like having to look at all of these different companies and track how they're doing and try to time the market and try to, make these like educated guesses and stress myself out if I'm wasting my money on options or if I'm tanking and I'm just, losing thousands of dollars. Well, there are these wonderful things called they're just like funds that encompass many companies together. So if you look at the S&P 500 index fund, right? Let's go. So this index fund is pretty pricey, but let's see, what is in the S&P 500? What makes it up? Let's go. 500 large cap companies, yes. List of them all. So essentially, right? Instead of investing in a single one of any of these, you are investing in all of them collectively, right? So Adobe and Activision Blizzard are all in here. They're just like, it's just like one share in the S&P 500, right? Means an amalgamation of all of these. All of these. And so this is a lot less risky because these are spread out throughout the world. It's so many different different sectors, different just different sectors of businesses. And this is a lot safer, and this is also so much better because all of this accumulated because of capitalism grows by an average of 8% every single year since 1964, and that's even counting for like the big stock market crashes for 2008, for everything like that. It counts it all. But it still grows. It grows every single year, and that 8% is better than any bank could ever hope to give you. And so, and if you think about that, isn't it wild? It's like you could get better returns on your money instead of letting it sit dead in a bank, and just let it grow on this for little risk because it's spread out through all of these, right? More needles, more pins to cushion the fall if anything does happen, and also at the same time, right? Time in the market beats anything else. So this way you don't have to time the market. You just have to set up transfers in your bank for like, okay, yeah, I'll put $100 of my savings into investments every month, and then it just grows on its own. You don't have to do anything. Isn't that awesome? Isn't it just superb? And I implore you, please don't take my words as like everything. Please do your own research if you do. If you do decide to pursue this kind of thing. But I'm just saying, this is stuff that I feel like the education system needs to tell people about. So many people would be richer for it. How did you know so much about this? Did you teach yourself or go to school for it? And just reading books and watching personal finance videos and the like. Yeah. Moment when your Henry Stickmin video just came out on YouTube. Oh, it did. Oh my god, it's already 3 p.m. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that video was so much fun. It's so good. Any book suggestions? Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Let me just look through my audiobooks. There's this book by Ramit Sethi that is called I Will Teach You to Be Rich, and it is this incredible book about personal finances. He just it's like a 6-week program that teaches you to get on track to be rid of your debt. It gets you on track to saving for the future, and it goes over a lot of the things that we were talking about just now about long-term savings. Because long-term savings and just cumulative exponential growth on your savings is one of the safest and easiest ways to make sure that your wealth compounds to a point where you just don't have to do anything, don't have to worry about it. And in 30 years, you just have a bunch of money. It's insane. Also, any of Warren Buffett's books are good, but they're a bit more centered on investment. Yeah. How does your brain not crack into digesting all of these? I did it when I was a teen. I didn't have a childhood. What's the calculator you used for the stonks? Oh, the investment calculator. I think it's under all of this. Under all of this. Let's see. Nope, let me try to find it. Investment calculator. Compound interest. There we go. So let's go. Okay. So, interested, compounded, monthly, yearly. Let's go yearly, right? Yearly, 8% for what I just showed you, the S&P 500, right? 8%. And every single, let's just say that every single month, you're able to give out $1,000. Right, you're able to save $1,000. So this is the money that would have otherwise gone into savings accounts. other stuff like that. And instead you put it into investment accounts. And you start with 1,000. 1,000 every single month, 30 years. Let's see what happens. So you sunk in about 400,000. You, by the end of these 30 years, right? So right now I'm 20. I'm doing this right now. By the time I'm 50, this is what that account will look like. Yeah. This is the money that interest has earned. Instead of having the money sit in a bank and instead putting it on something like, again, this is not financial advice. You should look into it before you do anything, but putting it into this, right? Not images, into this, right? Leaving it for 30 years. Bam. Bam. Yeah. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? That's wild. Oh. There are people much more knowledgeable than me on this stuff. I do the same thing that Fareeha has done. I just read books and articles and research on Google's. Yeah, it's really, really interesting to look at because then it opens up another way of just like accumulating wealth and stability in life, right? Because the thing that really gets me is that a lot of people believe that the only way to become a millionaire is either to win the lottery or just to like get a really, really high paying job. But you honestly don't need that. If you have like a household income of like 5,000 a month and you're able to set aside 1,000 every single month and you do so for a good few decades, bam, right? Like, oh my butts. Oh my butts, that's a lot of money. That is so much money. And this top blue bar here, right, is the actual money that you've put into this account. Everything else is the stuff that you gain. You gain an extra million for having have done this in the past. In the past few years. Yeah. It seems like there's a big advantage to having lots of money before investing. Like it's easier to get rich if you're already rich. Well, of course nowadays. But the thing is, right? The thing is, if let's do 2 examples. Let's do 2 examples. Here, let's do 2 examples. This is something out of Rich Dad Poor Dad, I think. Or actually, no, from the book I just recommended. Yes. But yeah, Silly Boy Tomato, that is a really, really good book indeed, for sure. Let's say you have a lot of money at the start. Let's say you have like a really good amount, right? You have a really, really good amount. You have $200,000, right? But you waited until you were 45 to invest this, and you would like to retire at 55. All of that, right? That initial investment of that much, $200,000. That's so much money. At 45 years old, and you wanna retire in 10 years. At this interest rate, right? You start at 45. Calculate. This is what happens. This is what happens with that $200,000 investment. That's how much it grows. Now, say you have $200, but you start when you're 20. You start when you're 20 and you wait 35 years. You have all of that time, the 35 years, and you're investing the same amount of money. Everything else is the same, but just longer time in the market, much less of an initial investment. Let's see what happens. That's the difference of trying to time the market and trying to wait for the perfect moment instead of getting into it as quickly as you can, as early as you can, and just staying consistent and just letting time do its work. Because time is the biggest trick in wealth. It's just compounding interest. Exactly. So the best day to invest was yesterday. The second best is today. So when can you cash out? Well, that depends on your account. That depends entirely on your account. So if you run, let's just look at something like Questrade, for instance, right? If you look at Questrade, this is a Canadian brokerage firm. Sure, go. Let's just look at, okay, so self-directed is what you want, right? Because you don't want to pay someone else to just, keep funneling your money for you when it's this simple. Yeah, that's if you have 1,000 to invest. Well, I'm sure even if you did it like $100 a month, it could be a lot as well, right? It could be so much. Yeah, let's see, account types. Let's go. So this is the TFSA. Now for Canadians, this is our equivalent of the Roth IRA that Americans have. And what these have is like, these have a cap, right? These have a cap. Every single year you get a contribution room of a couple thousand more, but there is a limit as to how much you can put into it every single year. And that's because when you put money into this account, you pay taxes on the money that you put in. And when you take it out and it's grown and all that kind of stuff and inflation in the future, you no longer have to pay taxes on it. And anything you take out of it is tax-free. And so this kind of money is if you put in like, let's say $30,000 into it and you grow it up to like 100,000 and you would like to withdraw some of that, you can withdraw any of your initial capita. So any of the initial investment of the 30,000 that you put in, no fee, no tax, nothing. You can take it out anytime. And then after that threshold of 30,000, you have to pay a small fee, but then after retirement, that fee goes away. And then a bunch of these different accounts are set up with different rules. So they have different rules as to how they handle taxation, and then how you can liquidize and how you can transfer your funds over. But yeah. So you can technically cash out whenever, but the TFSA is the one like fee-free way to do so. I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah, so if we look at this, right, instead of being like, okay, let's invest 1,000 a month, let's just do something much more attainable for everybody. Let's just do 100 a month, 100 a month. Just set aside a single $100 bill every single month. This is what happens. That's still incredible as hell, right? That is still incredible as butts, because oh my god, you invested how much? You invested, what is your total investment? You invested about 35,000 or so? You have this much now. Yeah. What happens if you go into the red anyways? If you do badly and you go into the red, then you lose that money. But if you stick with big funds and you stick with buying things like, let's see, investment. Not options. Types. Buy risk. Here we go. And the thing is usually, right, when you try to look at the different possibilities and the different things you could possibly use for growing your wealth, there are different levels of risk, and the highest risk ones are the highest reward ones. So options, definitely at the highest risk, like definitely on that side. But if you look at, let's just see this, right? Let's see this. So, oh my god, can you like not be gross? Thank you. So see this? This is stuff like, okay, you have government bonds and that kind of thing, right? Government bonds are kind of like you lending your money to the government, and your government being like, okay, so every quarter or every year we will pay you out a return of your money of 4-5%. It's usually on the lower side, but still a lot more than what you could get from any savings account at any bank. Even the high interest ones, I guarantee you will not find better rates, right? And then in the middle you have things that are a little bit more risky, but still really good. And these include things like real estate, right, which ameliorate with the market. And you have equity mutual funds. You have EMFs and the ETFs and things like the funds I told you about, like the S&P 500, right, that are just big groups, large groups of many companies And it's more like investing in a sector, investing in an industry, investing in the global economy, pretty much. And then at the very, very top, you have options, futures, and collectibles, which are just like, just don't touch unless you want to lose all your hair. but all this stuff is like, yeah, you have all of these different choices. And usually, right, if you go into something like government bonds, unless your country literally sinks into anarchy and the government collapses and the whole wide country falls into chaos and doom, you're fine. You're fine. You won't go into the red doing that. The more you spend your investment, the more your portfolio is centered on these things, the more likely it is that it goes in the red. But if you just simply invest in safer things, that won't happen. And that's why I feel like a lot of people, right, shy away from ever learning about the stock market and things like it, because they're like, oh man, well, stocks are so high risk. I don't want to lose all my money. I don't want to just I don't want to lose it all on a gamble. I don't want to try to make predictions that I know nothing about and then lose all of my savings to a coin flip. And they don't know about all the things, all the options that they have. Not these options, but like all these options that are way lower risk, that pay really, steady payouts and are much, much better returns than what your bank can give you. Because you know what banks are doing? I feel like this is going into a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but you know how banks make money? Banks make money off of you, even if they don't charge you anything for your account. Do you think they do nothing with the money that's just sitting in your account? Every dollar that you put into a bank is money that you are lending them. And they put the money into things like this. They get returns of 5% plus, 5% or more. They pocket all of that. And then they give you your interest rate of 0.05%. Yeah. That's why they put withdrawal limits. Yeah. It's not a conspiracy. Okay, good. Yeah. Banks misusing people's money is the reason the U.S. Wait, that's the reason? Oh, damn. Oh, damn, dude. Hi, Momo. Hello. Oh, boy. Yeah, XL, exactly. The average interest rate for a good, like a Roth IRA, a good investments account that is being looked after and is being put into the S&P 500, things like that, big index funds. They gain like 8 to 10% every year. And it's like, it's nuts to think about. This is like how much that could be. If we just say, let's just say it's 500 per month, right? 500 a month. We have a starting amount of 1,000, right? Just a solid 1,000. And let's say that much. What happens? By the time you're 50, bam, okay? Bam! You only invested, all right? You only invested like 200,000? That's how much interest got you. 4 times. And let's say your interest rate was a little bit better. Let's say you had an even better portfolio and you had something like 12%. What does 12% over this many years look like? Oh my God. Oh my God. Same thing. You invested about $200,000. By the time you retire, that's your bank account, right? But this is like a good scenario. The other one's very realistic scenario, right? This one fully realistic. The one before that one, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like banks are one of the biggest scamages that you could have possibly have in your life. It's tough. I'll see you later, Oriel Vertigo. I'll catch you later. Banks lended a bunch of money to basically everyone, and some people defaulted to those loans when they couldn't even pay off the house mortgages, so the stock market crashed, I think. Huh. I see. really freaking complicated to try and explain. I want to look into more of it. I know how the Great Depression happened. I don't know how the stock market crash to 2008 happened. I have hit a cap, but I also don't want to miss any more info. I wanna chill and cool down a little bit too. But y'all, I feel like I want to share this kind of information more. I want to share the information I learn on audiobooks and in, different books a lot with you all, because I feel like there's a lot of information that people are missing and that people would be so much happier if they had access to it. Yes. Can we talk about EFTs? ETFs next time? Yes. Yes. ETFs. Exchange traded fund. Ah, a basket! A charcuterie board of securities. Very cool. ETF, eat the foot. Eat the foot. Oh, definitely recommend the book, The Big Short. I'll check it out. Huh. But once you get a job, you should open an investing account and start investing, because that's very important. Exactly. Yeah, how's your portfolio? Mine has been getting destroyed in the last 2 days. I have pulled all my money out of everything for the past few months because I did not know what was going to happen with this election, and I didn't know. I feel like there were so many World War III scares this year as well. So it was just like, yeah, my money's just sitting there doing nothing, but I should probably put it in. I don't know. Yeah, it's just been real scary. I don't know. I got scared. I got really freaking scared. And with the pandemic too, right? But the key thing is, like, it's really important to remember. I need to take this advice, but when things look like they're starting to settle down, time in the market always beats time in the market. So always really, really important to just start funneling investments into a place where they can start compounding on themselves, and then you just leave it and you don't think about it. Right? Because the thing with stock trading, right? The thing with like looking and fixating on the different stocks out there, right? And just constantly worrying about the upturns and the downturns in all these different companies is that you are going to lose so much of the freedom and the mental clarity that comes with not having to think about this shit. Like, this shit is some of the most stressful stuff of just thinking of how like tens of thousands of your money can just disappear at the flip of a dime. Right? If Apple puts out a new iPad and it's trash, well, there goes a big chunk of your money, right? But it's also like, it's tough. It's tough to try to measure that kind of thing. In order to play the market, you need to not only need to educate yourself on all the different just nuances of how the stock market works and everything that can happen. You also need to just like diversify the hell out of your portfolio. So not only have like Apple, Amazon stock, you have to have like 100 different things, so that if one thing falls short, the other thing doesn't just completely everything else doesn't just completely crumble and you end up with nothing, right? Because the thing that saved me in 2016 when I was helping like trade for my mom, and she wanted me to do options for her, and I had so much money. I had 20,000 invested, which was so much for like a teenager. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. But 20,000 in options, right? Think of that. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And options, right? We know that they are exponential in their growth and also their losses, right? Because I was also writing some options as well. And so at one point, because of the decisions I had made to invest and, believe in some like eco-friendly companies, it was about 40, 50K in the red. And the only thing that saved me was by having a bunch of other stuff, a bunch of other options in airlines and in oil companies and in things like that, that brought up those losses back to an even zero. But it was just like it was the most stressful few months of my life, just watching me sink my family into tens of thousands of debt. And it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, but like that lesson taught me a bunch of things. It taught me to just always diversify. Always, if you put a ton of money into it, you have to put a ton of attention into it as well, if you are going the route of stock and option trading. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with my big basket trading instead. Patience is important. Absolutely. Doesn't it like get out of the red eventually too? No, because the options expire. And then at the end of an option, like options are timed. So you can't just wait it out. Yeah, they were all options. Yeah. The key to trading, I am always taking a deep breath and turning that shit off before your hair falls out and you sell. The thing is, there's also one more piece of knowledge that I feel like a lot of people panic about and don't really know. It's the fact that when your instinct is to panic, and when your instinct is just like, okay, bitch, okay, the market is tanking, everything is going into the red, everything is going super low, and it looks as if I'm going to lose all my damn money, so I'm gonna sell right now. I'm gonna take the loss of like $2 million, and I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here, right? I'm gonna get the hell out of here. But no. When prices are at a big all-time low, you need to double down and buy more. It's so weird. It's so weird how it works like that. But if you think about it, right? When it's low, why would you sell? Just sink more money into it and buy and buy and buy. And then one day it'll go up, right? Because everybody sells when it's low, you buy when it's low. But that's like the emotions coming into play. That's a really tough part. Yeah, and then people are like, oh, but if it's at the bottom, we don't know if it's gonna get any lower. That's even tougher. When you play the piano, I really want to hear some. Aw, hello, Moaf. Hello. We do music streams on the weekends. Yes. I also advised dollar cost average investing for even more safety. Yes, it's very good. Very good. All investments have a cost, even options. I am curious though, what exactly was it that in the Great Depression or even in the stock market crash caused people to lose all the value in their portfolios? Was it because they sold super low? Or was it because so many companies had to fold and fell apart that their stocks were just worth nothing and they would never be worth anything more? Like, what exactly was it? Because I can't get it out of my mind, like, why they didn't just hold on and, like, double down and buy more. Water is so good, yes! It had to do with unemployment and inflation levels. And then the money that people did have was worth nothing. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's scary. Did you cover market analysis for stocks? Might go back and watch a VOD later. We've been mostly talking about options and me trying to explain options to chat in a really, really rough way. But, yeah, sorta, kinda, maybe. A little bit. Yeah. But I hope you'll learn a little something from all of that talk about stocks and big brain stuff. What the F is a butt call? Oh, did you just get here, Zanita? Oh my god, did you just get here? Wait a minute, did you miss the butt call? I will explain the butt call again. I will explain the butt call. Let's go. Well, let's go. Come on, not invested in butts. Okay, let's go. So, an option for anyone just joining us, an option is not a stock. An option is tied to a stock, but it's not a stock. A stock is a portion of a company. You are buying the right to a portion of the company. With options, you are buying the right to trade a part of the company. So you don't own the company, but you own the right to trade it. Yes? And so because of that, options tend to be a lot cheaper than the actual stock itself. Stock is like maybe like $300. The option for it, just a couple dollars, like $2, right? Okay. So now let's look at an example. Let's look at the stock butt. Okay? Let's see. Something is called the butt stock. So we have the butt. The butt. Yes. And so now, right? Now, you believe that the butt stock, which is currently priced at $69, is going to go up in the future. And you think that in a month's time, it'll go up by quite a lot. So you buy a call on the butt stock, a call option on it, which gives you the right to sell, which gives you the right to, call us to buy, which gives you the right to buy a stock in the future at a set price. And so say that the time period you do is 1 month from now. 1 month. And so, right, the set price that you want to buy it at in a month is going to be, let's say, $70. So just a little bit higher than right now, but it's going to be $70. And let's see, premium, no. Set price. Your strike price. Strike. This means that in 1 month, or any time within the 1 month, you are allowed to buy the butt stock for $70. Okay? Now, Now, what happens is you buy this contract, you buy the permission, you buy the right to trade this stock for a premium. And this premium, let's just say for example purposes, this is let's see, premium of, let's say it's $2, right? Just $2, just like last time. $2. And now, okay, and now, after having bought this, you maybe you buy it for $2, and then you buy like, let's say you buy 2,000 of them, right? Because they're fairly cheap. So you buy 2,000 of these. And so this means that in a month, or within any time during that month, you can exercise your right to buy the butt stock at $70 a piece, 2,000 times. You can buy it 2,000 times. Yeah. And so within a month, this price, right, the butt stock, it goes up to $90, right? So like within the month, it goes up to $90. So suddenly the butt price is worth $90 instead of $69. And so you look at this and you're ecstatic. You're absolutely ecstatic. You're losing your goddamn mind because you're like, oh my god, cha-ching! We've won the lottery, but not really the lottery because this was your own doing, not just luck. But goes up to $90, which means that now you can exercise your option to buy the butt stock at $70 a piece, and you can buy 2,000 of them. And so you do that, and you sell them for $90 a piece for $20 profit on every single one. Meaning that after this transaction has been done, over and done with, you are left with a profit, right? You're left with a profit of $40,000 for an initial investment of $4,000. Yeah. Does that make some sense? Does that make some sense, Vincent? Oh, sorry, Zenita. Yes. Yes. And now the cool thing about this, right, is that instead of a stock where if you had tried to buy 2,000 of these, 2,000 butts as stock, you would have had to pay $140,000 to buy all of that. And then by the end, right, by the end of it, you would have 180,000. So you had the same exact profit, except, right, you had to fork out this much money at the start. Not everybody has that money to trade with. So options allows you to play with, you know, bigger risk, but also bigger rewards. And by bigger risk, I mean that if this had gone down, if the butt price was actually instead of 69 in a month's time or any time within the month, it actually went down to $50. You wouldn't want to exercise your option to buy it at 70. You would just let it expire. And so this $4,000 you spent was down the drain. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah. I think the people on Shark Tank use coverage calls. Yes. And I think you have a lot of different variations, right? Because you can also be like, you can also do different variations by buying another call for maybe $60. Buy another call for $60, and so that or yeah, I feel like that makes sense. That makes sense. So that maybe let's say that you buy another call for a strike of oh my god, this writing. You buy one with a strike price of $60, right? So that now if this stock completely tanks and it goes down to, you know, $65. Not completely tanks, but it goes down a little bit. $65, you don't gain profit from this one, right? You don't gain profit from this one right here, but you do gain profit for this one. And so it means less risk in case it does swing a little bit the other way, and you still get a little bit of a profit. Does that kind of make sense? Does that kind of make sense? Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Yes. Yes. Noise. Okay. Exam next week. Oh God, please no. They don't teach options normally. We confused as fuck. Oh no, everybody's getting it though. Everybody's getting it. It's great. Do people just hire accountants to do this math for them? Sorta. Yeah. Accountants are paid to kind of invest your money into these things, into things like this, and then pocket most of, not accountants, portfolioists. What are they called? Investment brokers. Yes. They pocket most of your profit. So if you want to take the time to learn this kind of thing, if you ever intend on, you know, putting your money into the market and investing, and, you know, just even low risk things like just investing in this entire index, it would be very, 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 very beneficial to do it yourself instead of getting someone else to do it, because they do take a big chunk of your earnings. Yeah. Because y'all saw, like, what a difference in percentages something could make, right? Like in investment. Calculator. Like just here, right? You saw how much a difference this could make. So like let's go. We have a, let's just say this is back to 30 years again. 30 years, so until you're 50. You start with 1,000, you put in 500 monthly, your rate of return is 8%, right? You just straight up invest it into the S&P 500, which averages a return of, well, it's not here, but the S&P 500, which is averaging a return of 8% every single year. You end up with this much money by the end of 2049. That's a scary year to think about. But, right, you contribute that much, you contribute less than 200,000, and you end up with nearly $1 million. 3/4 of the way to $1 million. Yeah. And let's say you get yourself a broker, right? You look for a fund manager who does exactly that for you, who just does the same thing I just outlined. His cut is a 3% cut, which is kind of standard. You get 5% every year. Let's see how this number changes. Nice, but also not nice, because you're missing what? You're missing like $30,000? Just like that? $300,000. $300,000. A third of $1 million. To this guy who just did the most basic things, right? Because that guy's not going to do anything risky with your money. He's going to do the most like reliable things. Put it into funds. Put it into EFTs. ETFs. He's going to put it into the index. He's going to stick it into government bonds, things like that. Low risk things that guarantee returns. And it's like, that's a big difference, dude. For that commission rate, like that's a lot of money, my guy. That's a lot of money. Yeah. But at this scale, we also have inflation to account for. That is true. Yes. Can I see 10 years? Of course. It's a lot more digestible that way. Of course. So this is 10 years. It's not as much earned from the interest, but it's still a very solid amount. Yeah. This is $500 a month. And keep in mind, it's not just $500 to put in a month. It's like this money would have otherwise gone into your savings account. If you direct this instead to like a tax-free savings account or something like that with a platform like Questrade or something like that. Yeah. 32K free money is quite nice. It's quite nice. Yeah. Sounds like a scam. I don't trust this anymore. That is your own choice. But this is literally the number of the average returns that everyone who has invested in the S&P 500 in the past 80 years has had. Not 80 years, sorry, 60 years. 60 years. In 1964. That much. Yeah. What do you know this stuff from? A lot of books, a lot of articles. Yeah. Yeah, I did options trading in my teen years. Yo. Buy a chicken nugget. Oh, nice. The Wolf of Twitch Street. What is a covered call? I'm still confused. Oh, let's go. Okay, so covered call. Definition. To execute, an investor holding a long position in sells calls option target income stream. Long position that's covered because it sell. I think a covered call is like when you own the thing itself. I think. When you like buy the stock at the time you buy the option, I think. So the seller will call a certain price and the buyers will either buy in or not. Just why the Shark Tank uses covered calls. Huh, interesting. You have 100 shares of something and sell the option against your collateral. Ah, okay. So you buy an option, or no, you get the shares, you have the shares, and then you sell an option against it. I see. So it's like if I owned 100 stocks shares in Amazon, right? 100 Amazon shares, and then I sold a call. So I wrote an option to somebody else so that they could be like, okay, can you give me a call for 3,500 in 6 months from now? And then I'll be like, okay, yeah, give me a premium of like $40 per call. And then they buy 100 of those, and then all of a sudden I am up $40,000. And if I believe that the price of Amazon won't change in the next 6 months, I do that, and bam, yeah. Did you profit on option trading? I ended up with an okay profit. It's just, we ended up with like a 10K profit, honestly, but we started with 10K. That's pretty darn good considering that it was in the range of like negative 50,000 at some point because of the 2016 election. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good recovery. It's pretty good. Oh, my head hurts again. A little bit. But yeah, selling options is different than buying options. Yeah. Selling options, selling the calls and puts means that you can have an infinite loss margin. It means that you could potentially, right, lose everything. You could, I don't know how to put this, right? So like if you sell a call to somebody and then the price of Amazon skyrockets, it goes up into the tens of thousands, right? You just lost millions. Like you lost so much. It's so much. And it's like that kind of thing is really, really dangerous. And that's why a lot of people buy the actual shares that they're investing in. Sorry, that they're selling, that they're writing options for, so that they don't have that kind of infinite loss potential. Why didn't you invest into something more stable in your teens out of your curiosity? Why options right off the bat? Because I was drawn to the magic of these numbers. Because I saw these numbers and the possibilities behind them, and that they're true. This kind of scenario can 100% happen, but the opposite of losing this entire 4,000 invested is also true, right? So it was the fact that I was young and I was willing to take the risk, and also because it kind of got me a little starry-eyed, because I was like, oh, what? You can spend $4,000 and make $40,000? What the hell? I was just like, yeah, I'll go. I'll do it. I cried, but I do it. So covered call is selling your call options to someone else in hopes of a profit. Not just selling your call options, but selling the call. Selling the call. Not selling your call, just selling a call to someone so that they can buy a set price, right? So it's like if I own the butt stock at this, and say that so I bought butt stock at $69 each, and I have 2,000 of them, right? So I'm going to say to someone, okay, I don't think this price is going to move at all. I don't think this butt's really going to move anywhere. I think that it's going to stay, but I'm going to sell you something at $75, right? A strike of $75. And this means that in a month, you can buy... Sorry, what am I doing? Yeah, you can, God, what is this? You can buy this stock for me at $75, and then someone buys this call because they think that the butt stock is going to be at like 90 in a month. So they buy this option, 1 month option, a call for $75. And they have to pay me, because this is really, really close to what the current price is, maybe they pay me like $350. They pay me like $350. So let's say, oh my god, there's got to be a better way. Why did I do MS Paint? I still don't know. So let's just say this was, bam, okay. So 350. All right. So it means that initially, as I sell this call, as I write this option to this person, it means I bank 70,000 right away from the premium. And so a month passes and this price never goes up. It stays exactly at 69. So now that because this is higher, right? They're not going to exercise their option to buy from me at 75, which means that this expires. This option just sits there, it expires, but I keep the 7,000 for having written this option. Yeah. And the scary thing about this is, though, right? If I had just done this, if I had only done this, and I had, okay, I'm gonna sell this guy the call for 75, and then it actually, instead of staying here, right? This price skyrockets to $90. That's when you're in margin trading. That's when you're in margin trading. That's when it fucking hurts. Because now if I don't have this stock, if I don't have this stock straight off the bat, it means that now I have to buy at this price on the market and I have to sell it to this guy for 75. Yeah, it literally eats money out of your pocket. And then here's the worst thing about this, right? If you don't protect yourself, if you don't have adequate protection with the butt stock, what happens, okay? What this butt stock does to you is instead it doesn't go up to $90. If this goes up to $200, now you're losing $125 per stock. And this dude bought 2,000 calls off of you. Okay? And so what you have now, you have a loss. You have a loss of 125. Not 125, sorry. 250 with 3 zeros behind it. You have a loss of $250,000 from this one option trade. Yeah. Big oof. So if you're not careful, you're going into bankrupt. You're going to be in debt for the rest of your life. That is scary. Why would you sell what you don't have, though? Yeah, that's dangerous, right? That's dangerous. That's so dangerous. But if you had this stock, right? If you had this stock and say like, okay, so that means that you lose minus 250K, right? If you had this stock at the start, it means that you probably paid, let's see, 69 times 2 is 138. 138, okay, so you had to have paid 138K for all of this. You have to instead sell it for 75K, which is wait, what? Not 138K? 69 times 2,000 isn't 138? It is, isn't it? It is. It is. Am I nuts? Not 138. Yeah. Wait, no. No, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be 138K. It would be 138. No, it would be 138K. and then so 78K, so it's an even number? Wait, why? Why? This is an even number. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, XL? Okay, so instead, right, when this person that you sold this option to, they exercise their option, they have to buy this from you at 75. Instead now, right, what you have to do is you have to sell away these butt stocks at a price of 75 each. So now you gain, let's see, you gain 150K. And so from this you have made a profit of about 12K? You've made a 12K profit? Yeah? You've made a 12K profit instead of losing $250,000. So that's why people, when they write options, they own the stock themselves, so that they not only minimize the risk, but they also actually can make money. They can actually have a profit. Yeah. You selling the call? Yeah, you're selling the call. So there's also the 700, the 7,000 initially. So this means plus 7K is 19K profit instead of losing that much. Yeah, I'm so confused. Yeah, this is a little bit hard to come in on. Yeah. How much is a booty call ban? I don't know. I only know bot calls. How long can you keep going? We can go on for a long time. Oh, man. Energy-wise? I'm good. You mean just like talking about this kind of stuff? Is your mind breaking? Just assume 90% of options expire worthless and call buyers run the risk of expiring worthless when out of the money. Absolutely. I feel like admitting. Like actual nausea. No! No, wait, actually though? Like actually no! Is it because of the numbers? How is this Therapeutic Tuesday? We talked about therapeutic things, and then we have to break our minds on this because it's important to know, not the options, but just like the options you have in terms of investments and just being financially stable one day. Yeah. Thought I was understanding this, but when you explain it again, now I'm confused. Oh, this is a re-explanation. This is, the previous example was of us buying options. This is selling options. This is selling the right for someone else to trade a stock or an equity. Previous example was buying it. This is selling it to somebody else. So instead of us paying the premium, instead of us paying what this is, right? We're pocketing this, but at whatever costs the outcome results in. Yes. Don't sell naked options. Never sell naked options. This is what selling naked butts gives you. This is what selling covered butt calls gives you. All right. You get a 19K profit from selling covered butts. You lose $250,000 to selling naked butts.
333.
Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. And Zia, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Thank you. Thank you. What's happening here? We're talking about personal finance and investing and stuff like that. I would love it if we took like 5th grade tests at a segment one day. Oh my god, our own version of Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Yeah. Yeah. I love that show so much. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. The kids were all such freaking overachievers. I loved them so much. I loved them. Yes. Investing butts? Yes. The butt call, specifically. A little break with dancing water molecules? Let's go.
So vibration, it is a very, very simple. It is a 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 very simple in the water molecule by this picture. Okay, so let us see. So these three vibrational modes are, one is bending, another one is symmetrical stretching, and third one is asymmetrical stretching. So let us see the type of vibrations which are found. So right now you are seeing bending vibration. This is bending because bond angle between two bonds are changing, so this is bending. Right now you are seeing symmetrical stretching because both the bonds are stretching at the same time, so this is symmetrical stretching. Okay, so this is second type of vibrational mode which is found in the water molecule. After that, third type of vibrational mode is you know asymmetrical stretching. You can see right now this is asymmetrical stretching because one bond is stretching, another is compressing, or both the bonds are stretching alternatively, so this is asymmetrical stretching. So guys, there are only three types of vibrational modes which are found in the water molecule: bending vibration.
Okay. 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 That was cool. That was really cool. Would you say this is this terms of like chemistry, or is this physics at this point? This is physics, right? This is physics. Anyone who wants a bit of a mindfuck of water constantly does that. And chemistry. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Are we allowed to watch TED Talks on stream? Oh, absolutely. I would love to watch TED Talks on stream. I literally watch TED Talks before my stream, so I'd be down. I'd be down. I always love learning stuff and exploration and self-development and things like that. There's a really interesting, y'all, there's a really interesting TED Talk out there. TED Talk Black Dude KKK. Oh yeah, this one. Why I, as a black man, attend KKK rallies. Do y'all want to watch this? This is an incredible video. It's so good. What, WTF? Yeah, it makes you think that. But it's like, oh my god. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. But it's very, very, very interesting video. Here we go. This man is amazing. You'll see. Will it be cool with Twitch? I think so.
Well, this is a police officer's uniform, a Baltimore City police officer in particular, named Robert White. He gave me this uniform when he and I became the very best of friends. But, you know, I first heard about Robert White when I was a teenager.
It's so good, yo.
And then I later met him. I met him just a month after he got out of prison. He was in prison serving a sentence for assault with intent to murder 2 black men with a shotgun, and another sentence, conspiring to bomb a synagogue in Baltimore. Now, I am a professional musician. I tour all over this country and around the world playing music. So how do I end up with a policeman's uniform? He worked for the police department by day, but he also had another job, which required a different kind of uniform.
Uh-oh.
He was the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan for the state of Maryland.
Yeah.
This is his robe. This is what he wore when he conspired to bomb the synagogue.
I'll be a little bit slower.
To kill 2 black men with a shotgun.
Oh my god. I can't even get it to hover.
To understand why
I can't get it
have
to
these
hover,
items,
dude. Okay.
let's take a little journey back in my life. I was born in Chicago in 1958.
Here we go.
At the age of 10, in 1968, my parents had moved to Belmont,
I always speed things up to like
Massachusetts,
times
a suburb
3.
of
I'm sorry.
I was one of 2 black kids in the entire area, at least in the school. I joined the Cub Scouts at the age of 10 at the invitation of some of my white male friends. And we had a march from Lexington to Concord to commemorate the ride of Paul Revere. My den mother let me carry the American flag. And as I was marching as the only black scout in this parade, along with the Girl Scouts, Boy Scouts, Cub Scouts, and Brownies, I think 4-H Club was there and some other organizations, as I was marching down the street, somewhere along the parade route, I began getting hit with bottles, soda pop cans, rocks, and debris from the street by just a small group of
This
white
guy's such a good
spectators
speaker,
mixed
too.
in with the all-white crowd on the sidewalk. This was the first time I ever experienced anything like this, and I did not understand. I thought perhaps those people did not like the Scouts. I did not realize I was the only Scout getting hit until my den mother and the other Scout leaders came rushing over and huddled over me with their bodies and escorted me out of the danger. They never explained why, even though I kept asking, why are they hitting me? Why are they hitting me? What had I done wrong? When I got home, my mother and father, who were not at the march, were fixing me up with mercurochrome and Band-Aids and asking me, how did you fall down and get all scraped up? I told them I didn't fall down. I told them exactly what happened. For the first time in my life, my parents sat me down at the age of 10 and explained racism to me. I had absolutely no idea what they were talking about. It was inconceivable to me that someone who had never laid eyes on me, never spoken to me, knew absolutely nothing about me, would want to inflict pain upon me for no other reason than this, the color of my skin. So I did not believe my parents. But more and more incidents began happening, and I realized my parents had told me the truth. I didn't know why people felt that way, but I realized that there were some people who did. So at the age of 10, I formed a question in my mind.
no.
That question was, how can you hate me when you don't even know me?
How would you
So
even
I grew
explain
up
to a kid what
in my
racism is
adolescent
and
years,
expect them to believe
spending a
it?
lot of time buying books
feel like it's such
on
a
black supremacy, white supremacy,
tough
the
thing. It's
Nazis in
such a tough
Germany, the
thing to
neo-Nazis
try to
over
get a
here,
kid
the
to
Ku Klux
comprehend.
Klan, anti-Semitism, trying
Kids are
to
so
understand
pure.
that ideology, trying to get the answer to my question. How can you hate me when you don't even know me? None of these books provided the answer. So then in my adult life, I thought, you know what? Who better to ask, how can you hate me when you don't even know me, than someone who would join an organization whose historical premise has been hating those who do not look like them and who do not believe as they believe. So I had my secretary who books my bands and all that kind of stuff. I said, listen, I want you to get a hold of this guy. His name is Roger Kelly. I acquired Mr. Kelly's phone
I hope
number.
our generation
Mr.
does
Kelly
better.
is what's known as the Imperial Wizard.
I really hope so, too.
Bob White was a Grand Dragon, meaning state leader. Imperial Wizard is the national leader in the Ku Klux Klan. I was told, do not
Imperial
fool with Mr.
Wizard,
Kelly,
they
Darryl.
sound,
He will
they
kill
sound
you.
like some wild
But I had
D&D
to have
names.
the answer to my question. I was hoping it wouldn't be the final answer if I met him. So I gave Mary his phone
Right,
number
Davidge?
and said, give him a call. Do not tell him that I'm black, but see if he will sit down and give your boss an interview. He wants to discuss the Ku Klux Klan. So she did. Mr. Kelly agreed. So we reserved a motel room. Mary and I got there early. Right on time, to the minute, there was a knock on the door. Mary hops up and runs around the corner, opens the door. In walks Mr. Kelly and his bodyguard. The bodyguard was armed with a sidearm right here on his hip. When they saw me, they just kind of like froze, because they were expecting a white guy. And I stood up and went like this to show I had nothing in my hands, and I approached. I said, hi, Mr. Kelly, I'm Darryl Davis. He shook my hand. The bodyguard shook my hand. I said, come on in, have a seat, have a seat. Mr. Kelly sat down, and the bodyguard stood at attention to his right. And we conversed, agreed on some things, disagreed on other things, but he let me know. He let me know that I was not his equal. I was inferior, he was superior. And this was justified and determined by the color of my skin. I wasn't there to fight him, I was there to learn from him. Where does this ideology come from? Because once you learn where it comes from, you can then try to figure out how to address it and see where it's going. So we continued conversing, maybe about a little over an hour into this interview. There's kind of a strange noise in the room, kind of, and we all jumped. And I popped up out of my seat, there's a table between us. And I was ready to come across that table and take down Mr. Kelly and the bodyguard, because I knew that Mr. Kelly had made that noise.
I'm back. What is the topic now? We're watching a... Okay, so this is a man that attended KKK rallies, and he's telling the story of how that came to be and what happened. And right now they are in a motel, right? Meeting with the Imperial Wizard, so like the very, very head of the KKK. And they arranged an interview, and this is just the interview just beginning in his motel room. Okay, yeah.
I didn't know what that noise was. I could not discern it. And I kept hearing the voice of the person who gave me his phone number saying, Darryl, do not fool with Roger Kelly. He will kill you. I did not want to die that day. But I knew that he made the noise, and I'm trying to think, what did I just do? What did I just say to cause him to make some kind of weird noise? And, you know, I'd gone into what you call survival mode. In survival mode, people will do one of three things. Some people, when you fear for your life, some people will just tense up and start shaking, and you can be taking a hammer or a bat and hitting them on the head, and they will not even be deflecting the blows, just be like this. That is called paralysis by fear, and it is a real thing. The second thing people will do is they will try to run away as quickly as possible to put as much distance between the source of the fear and themselves. That is the best option, if you can do that. However, it was not an option for me because you cannot outrun a bullet in a motel room. I was not armed, neither was my secretary. The only person I know for sure who was armed was the bodyguard. You can see his weapon right here. I did not know if Mr. Kelly had a weapon up under his jacket or not. He was wearing a dark blue suit and tie. The third option is do a preemptive strike to mitigate the danger. In other words, get them before they get you. So I was about to do that. And when I came up out of my seat, I was looking right into Mr. Kelly's eyes. I didn't say a word, but my eyes were speaking loud and clear. In fact, my eyes were shouting so loud he could hear my eyes. My eyes were saying to him, "What did you just do?" Well, Mr. Kelly's eyes had fixated upon mine, and his eyes were silently asking me the same question. Where the bodyguard had his hand on his gun, looking back and forth between the Klan leader and me, like, what did either one of y'all just do? Well, Mary, she realized what happened. She had filled the hotel room ice bucket with ice and put some cans of soda in there to get them cold, to be hospitable, and offer Mr. Kelly a beverage. The ice had melted, and the cans came cascading down the ice, and then it made that same noise. And we all began laughing at how ignorant we all had been. Now, I won't say this was a learning moment, but it was definitely a teaching moment. And what was taught was this: all because some foreign, and underscore highlight circle the
Crimson
word
Rain,
foreign,
thank you so much for the
entity
raid.
of which we were ignorant, being the bucket of ice and cans of soda, entered into our little comfort zone via the noise that it made, we all became fearful.
Hello, Crimson Rain. How was your stream today? Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. We're watching a video about how a black man attends KKK rallies and just his story of what happened and what's going on and how he got there and what happened from there on in. And right now, for those of us just joining us, hello, we're going through the story, and basically he had just gotten the Imperial Wizard in the very, very top of the KKK to sit down in his motel room and have an interview with him. And because of a rattling of some soda cans in a bucket of ice, they all thought that the other was going to attack. And through that ignorance, right, they were, just paralyzed in shock and fear. But then they realized what had actually happened, and they just started laughing at just how ignorant they were about the situation and about each other. But let's see what happens next.
And accusatory of one another. Thus, ignorance breeds fear. We fear those things we do not understand.
Hitman 2 for the first time.
If we do not keep that fear
sounds
in check,
amazing.
that fear in turn will breed hatred, because we hate those things that frighten us. If we do not keep that hatred in check, that hatred in turn will breed destruction. We want to destroy those things that we hate. Why? Because they cause us to be afraid. But guess what? They may have been harmless, and we were just ignorant. We saw the whole chain almost unravel to completion had the bodyguard drawn his gun and shot, namely me or my secretary, because it's his job to protect his boss and protect himself, or had I pounced and hurt one of them, trying to protect myself or my secretary. We did see that whole chain unravel to completion 3 months ago in Charlottesville, Virginia, 2 hours from where I live, because ignorance was present, fear was present, hatred was present, and destruction occurred when a white supremacist got in his car and tried to mow down people and resulted in killing one young lady named Heather Heyer. So, we carried on with this interview, no more incidents. I would invite Mr. Kelly to my home. He would come to my home. He'd bring his bodyguard. Bodyguard would sit on the couch next to him. Sometimes the bodyguard would get bored, pull out his gun, start twirling it on his finger like this, while Mr. Kelly and I talked. I would invite over some of my other friends, my Jewish friends, my black friends, my white friends, other people, just to engage in conversation with Mr. Kelly. Other than me, I want him to experience different people.
Hey, you want to come over to my place? I got the leader of the KKK on my living room.
This went on for a couple years. He did not invite me to his home, but he would have dinner or lunch at my table with me. this inferior person that he deemed not his equal.
Okay.
After a couple years, he began coming down to my house by himself, a national leader in the Ku Klux Klan. And then he began inviting me to his house. I would see his Klan den, and I would take pictures and take notes for my own knowledge and things. Then he began inviting me to Klan rallies. I'd go to these Klan rallies that have a 20 or 30-foot cross, a wooden cross, two beams tied together, wrapped in burlap. The burlap was soaked in what they call Klan cologne, otherwise known as diesel fuel or kerosene. And Klansmen and Klanswomen in their robes and hoods and torches were paraded around in a circle around the cross. And either the Grand Dragon or Imperial Wizard would say, "Klansmen, halt," and they'd all stop. Then he'd say, "For God," and they'd say, "For God," "For a race," "For a race," "For country," "For country." Klansmen approach the cross, and they'd all close in to the base of the cross. Klansmen light the cross, and they throw their torch down at the foot, and whoosh, this big cross would be on fire. There you go. There's one rally, such rally, with a Klansman that's conversing with the Klan at a rally. And there's a rally with the cross on fire. Now, they would give speeches, I would take more notes, and try to absorb and try to understand, not that I'm believing in what they're preaching, but I'm trying to learn and understand what is the impetus for it. So, after a while, CNN got wind of this and wanted to do a story on me. They knew me as a musician, they knew who Mr. Kelly was as a Klan leader. So they followed me to a rally. First, they came to my gig on Friday night to show what I really do, and then Saturday morning, they followed me to a Klan rally 2 hours from my house. And they said to me, "Do you think Mr. Kelly will even talk to us?" I said, "I will do better than that. When this rally is over, I will get Mr. Kelly, the Imperial Wizard of the Klan, to come to my house, and you can interview the Klan leader inside a black man's house." They said, "Oh, okay." So they filmed
CNN's like, jackpot, baby!
the rally.
What a headline.
And when the rally was over, I spoke with Roger Kelly, told him what was going on, and he agreed. He drove without his bodyguard 2 hours out of his way, sat in my basement, and interviewed with CNN. And this clip was shown every hour for 24 hours all over the world. I'm going to show it to you right now, and I want you to pay particular attention to what Mr. Kelly says. He says that even though he and I would do different things together, it did not change his views on the Klan, because his views on the Klan had been cemented in his mind for years. Then he goes on to say how he believes in separation of the races, because he finds that to be in the best interest of all races. But listen to what he says about respect towards the end of the clip. Please show the clip.
Davis is one of the few African Americans you will ever find attending a KKK rally. More than attending, he is welcome.
I got more respect for that black man than I do you white niggers out there.
It's been a tough day for the Klan. Their Maryland rally found many local residents rejecting the message of white separatism. After it's over, Darrell Davis hangs around backstage with his friend, Klan wizard Roger Kelly. It's not unusual for blacks and whites to be friends, but it is unusual to find a black man and a Klan leader chatting pleasantly over an orange soda after a Klan rally. The relationship started over a book Davis was writing. His secretary set up an interview with Roger Kelly, but didn't tell him Davis was black. They talked and talked some more. Davis learning about the Klan, Kelly learning about Davis.
We get to know one another and we do different things, it hasn't changed my views about the Klan, because my views on the Klan's been pretty much cemented in my mind for years.
Kelly and his Klan friends go to hear Davis and his band. And Davis goes to their rallies.
I sat on the front row and listened to each Klansman speak. Some things I agreed with, other things I did not agree with.
Davis thinks that his presence promotes badly needed understanding.
Hate stems, I believe, from fear of the unknown, and I think this is all across the board, regardless of whether it's a Klansman or anything else.
But he has no illusions about the Klan. If he did, his friend would be quick to disabuse them.
I believe in separation of the races. I believe that's in the best interest of all races.
Does he really? Or has friendship transcended the color barrier? Listen to Kelly at a Klan rally.
I will follow right man to hell and back, because I believe in what he stands for and he believes in what I stand for. A lot of times we don't agree with everything, but at least he respects me to sit down and listen to me. And I respect him to sit down and listen to him.
The strange relationship of a KKK wizard and his black buddy. In Washington, I'm Carl Rochelle, CNN Sunday Morning.
Respect is the key. Sitting down and talking, not necessarily agreeing, but respecting each other to air their points of view. Because of that respect and my willingness to listen, and his willingness to listen to me, he ended up leaving the Klan, and there's his robe right there. I am a musician, not a psychologist or sociologist. If I can do that, anybody in here can do that. Take the time to sit down and talk with your adversaries. You will learn something, and they will learn something from you. When two enemies are talking, they're not fighting. they're talking. It's when the talking ceases that the ground becomes fertile for violence. So keep the conversation going. Thank you all very much.
That video never ceases to amaze me. Goddamn. Goddamn. Did not expect that ending. This man got the leader, got the nationwide leader, the leadiest leader to hang up his robe and leave the KKK. Now, isn't that something? Wow. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah, dude. Tech Talks are amazing. Tech Talks are the best. They're so good. Oh boy, I tend to think it would be harder to change a teenager's mind than a KKK leaders because teenagers lack maturity. Yeah, maybe. I don't know though, I feel like teenagers are, it's not that they lack maturity, it's that they're harder to connect with and reach. I don't know, I feel like a lot of teenagers are really, really mature, and and usually the apathy that they do show and the attitude that they can give sometimes is just a mask of something else, you know? Like I feel like a lot of teenagers use apathy and like not caring as almost a defense mechanism and of just like trying to protect themselves from future loss or future disappointment and things like that. Yeah. And so I feel like teenage like disinterest and things like that are just signs of things that are more deeply lain. Yeah. Thank you, very insightful. I hope to keep the conversation going in my immediate life. Oh, that's great. That's great, Jay. Teenagers simply have more barriers. They're scared, so they tend to let less things and people in to reach them. That is very true. That is very, very true. I was trying to talk to my friends about that specific thing. I have a lot of LGBTQ plus friends who have families that don't agree with them on being LGBTQ, and a lot of folks are telling me to just give up on right-leaning folks. Yeah, it is your call on when to give up, but it is also worth it to stick through the rough patches and just be there, just be present, even through moments where you're stuck with people that don't agree with you in a lot of things. Yeah. I believe it's Roger Kelly. Roger Kelly. Daryl Davis. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da. Roger Kelly. I'm not sure where he's at now. Roger Kelly. Okay, where is he at now? No clue. No clue. How would you find stuff like that? I really don't know. I am unsure. We need to talk to our adversaries to learn from people who have different views of our own. We need to respect one another. I feel like it's really difficult for me to speak with people who are on the opposite side of the road, especially on Twitch, because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like even so, there's a lot of people who come in for this, like, the simple reason to just, like, rag on the stream and just, create chaos in chat and just, be kind of poopy. And I don't know, I can't really force anyone to sit down and have a conversation with me. So it's tougher. But what we can do is try to, just take care of each other and to not preach to the choir, but to kind of grow more patient together and be better at handling such conversations and the people in our lives who, you know, do believe in things that directly go against who we are and all that kind of stuff. Funny weird thing, I'm enrolled in a marketing class and our final project is to work with several schools in compiling a resource to make conversations about race more approachable. Oh, wow, okay. I found that video very informative. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. It's an incredible, incredible tale. Folks have been groomed to see it as an exciting circus rather than what it needs to be, bringing people forward to represent the solutions to problems we already have as a collective. Yeah, it's tough, for sure. Some people enjoy the negativity. It's really crappy of them. Negativity can be really fun sometimes, but in a really detrimental way at others. Yes. Takes time and patience to talk about this stuff, and both sides have to be open to those conversations. Twitch is not a good platform for it, I think. I would be inclined to agree with you. Yeah, I would be inclined. It's a good platform for increasing awareness about certain things, for signal boosting, for raising awareness for important situations and important causes. But I think what Twitch is not good for is conversations on the grander scheme of just two sides that disagree with each other. It's really, really hard because I feel like the people that I've tried to at least understand or at least try to just like talk to who really disagree on things like Black Lives Matter, for instance, or disagree on things like gay rights, trans rights. They're not here to see reason. They're not here to try to hear me out. They're just here to spout their own opinions, and that's not really good. That is not really good. Most online places are not a platform for serious conversation, if not all of them. Yeah. I always have a hard time debating someone on the other side because my mind goes blank, but I need to bring up facts. Google is your friend. Google is your friend. It's very good. I don't know how political you can be in Twitch chat, but my closest friend has started to adopt views that are very much on the side of supporting discrimination and exploitation. I feel like he's dead to you. Oh? Try talking and understanding, but there's just no way to find common ground. The fact that you can recognize that is really good for you, but it does sound... It does seem really tough to hear that you're losing a friend over differences like that. That really sucks. True. 101 comment with the idea of a corral to play to play on makes more sense. Unless it's the same mentality you get in a comment section. A comment section could be vicious about these kinds of things. But if you look at that video that we just watched, and you look at some of the comments on this place on this page, it is absolutely incredible. Here we go. Can I just show y'all some of them? They are incredible. Oh. If you can't sit down face to face and both people put themselves on the line emotionally, there's no talk happening. Yeah, I feel like if I don't know, if some people knew just how much, for instance, right, the actions of Trump have impacted them negatively, right? Just how much on a personal level that's changed people for the worse. They would be opening themselves up to understanding just like more of so many things that are going on. Oh my god. Oh. Ba-da-da-da, do-do-do-do-do. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This man, patience can be make a KKK leader quit his ideology, and imagine how your patience can help change someone for the better. Yeah, for sure. This dude actually met the CEO of racism instead. Stop, and the CEO said okay. Oh, truly. These are so good. These comments are so good. Genuinely. Oh man. Oh man. Menzie Moon, thank you so much for the 24 years of support. Oh, thank you so very much. Thank you so much for all the support. 2 years of support. Thank you. I lost friends a while ago because he was being a problematic centrist, trying to both sides things. I fully deserve regret and wish to become a better person. So my friends' fault that they distanced from me was my fault. The right is scared of a liberal president just as much as the left was scared at the election of Trump. Yeah. I don't know. It's just so many emotions get brought into the plane of things, but it's like, man, it's just like, think about it for a little bit, right? I get so riled up at the thought that there's people who actively support a man who vocally supports the oppression of just black people, of Latino people, of gay people, of women, of just like so many groups, so many groups that have done nothing to deserve that. And when I think about that, I get really upset because I'm like, how can you turn a blind eye to all of these injustices? Because this is so very unfair, and this is so very, you are so privileged to not have to worry about that, but I just get riled up, man. But then here you have like literally a black man who sits down with the KKK, has dinner with him, makes dinner for him, and hangs out with him long enough for him to realize, you know what, I'm wrong. I have to leave the KKK. That's insane to think about. And it's like, man, if more people have that kind of patience. Because what this guy did, right, was he didn't look at what the KKK was doing and go like, oh, this is fine. Or he didn't sit down with Roger Kelly, leader of the KKK at that time, and be, you know what, you're a piece of garbage for thinking that I'm less than you. Like he didn't think it. He didn't say any of that, right? He can think it, but his actions spoke louder in the sense that he took the time and he took the risk of going there and sitting there and being present and just being there to listen. And oh my God, this guy is insane. The left and right hate each other equally, both thinking they're the right side of the conversation, and not everyone on either side thinks exactly the same way. The loud minority of both is what both sides fear. That is true. That is very, very true. Real talk, though, you know what it is? People who are currently in their 20s and 30s are liberal probably they don't have any kind of political upbringing by their parents, but on the other hand, rural right-wingers with larger families do spend a lot of time teaching their kids to hate the liberal side. It's a battle of like what's instilled in you by older, more traditional, traditional thinkers versus if you have all the information that you looked for yourself, or you're just like, more open-minded and you just take it all in and you try to process it your own way. I don't know. I used to be an avid Trump supporter in like 2016. I went to 3 rallies. Oh my goodness, XL, really? Wow. Can I ask what changed that for you then? I'm curious. I'm really curious. Some being too hasty. Both sides can be very irrational and uninformed. That is true. That is 100% true. That is true. That is true. Ba-da, ba-da, da-da, Imagine being called Grand Dragon and not being able to breathe fire. Imagine. Imagine. La da da, do 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 ba ba da ba Ba-da-ba. I feel like cancel culture is also, yeah, I agree with this. I think that cancel culture is, it has some things right in terms of holding people who have done wrong accountable, but also it is very wrong in how it tries to pursue that and how it tries to change the minds of people. And yeah. I think that current cancel culture as it stands changes nothing. It doesn't foster change for the better. It doesn't foster improvement for the person being canceled. It doesn't allow for conversation. It doesn't allow for just open discussion of what's going on. And I feel like it's so harmful for all the people that could potentially change, who get completely blasted to death with just mean comments and death threats and bullying and all that kind of stuff. Cancel culture leaves people no room to grow from their mistakes, simply stops the person and believe in what they did even more. Yes, exactly. That's very true. That's very true. Like, people somehow think that their bullying of Alinity is okay because she is a bad person for having done the things that she's done, but they don't realize that what they're doing themselves is literally cyberbullying. It's like all the people who comment these nasty things on her posts, who go to her stream and say nasty things, it's like, okay, maybe she's not the perfect person, maybe she's not a good person in your books, but you're doing the same thing back. You're being nasty back towards a person that you don't know or haven't taken the time to know at all. And it's like, man. You said cancel culture is great at punishing people who have never actually committed misdeeds, like the recent streamer wave. That is probably not the best approach to the Chris Pratt situation. What happened with Chris Pratt? What in the world? Oh God, I can't stand cancel culture. We need to hold people accountable and need to have punishment of bullying and complete excommunication for culture is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It doesn't allow for people to actually get better at all. It doesn't allow for people to come to terms with how they could have been wrong. It just, yeah, it just pours oil on them, sets them on fire, and then they just resent you for doing so, and then all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Chris Pratt goes to a church that is associated with anti-LGBT stuff. Ooh, oh boy. Oh boy, I see. Sorry for my ignorance, but what exactly is cancel culture? Cancel culture is essentially when a flame is lit and someone has a piece of news about something or somebody that could not be true. It could be true as well. But regardless, a piece of news surfaces and mobs of people go to witch hunt that person out of social media, out of their platform, and out of just existing on the internet in general. They try to cancel them out of culture, and it usually works. It usually works in getting them out, but it doesn't make any change. And then, yeah, ruin their career as well, yeah. It's what happened to me at one point. You really don't have to expend any energy to change someone's mind because they will do it on their own account. Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's what's happened to Alinity. It's what happened to Alinity and made her come out with these statements about how her mental health is just in shambles now, and how she's like had moments where she's been suicidal and all that stuff. And on that post where she came out about all of that stuff, right? People told her to kill herself. People told her, "Hey, you freaking disgusting whore!" Like, and I'm just like, are you serious? Like, she came out with all of this stuff, and you're gonna say that to her? Really? Wow. She gets so much shit on the daily, but she's also done a lot of bad things. That is true. But her having done those bad things in the past doesn't mean that she deserves all of the cyberbullying in the future, like in the present. It happened to you? Yes, it did. Oh boy. I'm more sad about Red Shell, TBH. People try to cancel him too much, IMO. Cancel culture should, at the very most, be unfollowing someone and then disassociated from them. I feel Red Shell was treated unfairly. Can we talk about that? What has happened to Red Shell? What is happened with Red Shell? He's being called out for dating an underage lady, as I'm aware. Yes. Yes. But the issue is that is perfectly legal where they both are. I feel like it's not my argument to argue, and it is not my place. But I feel like if, I don't know. It's tough where you draw the line, but that changes depending on culture, right? Because there are places where girls get married off when they're 12 and then they have kids by the time they're 16. But that still doesn't mean that it's okay. But I don't know that I'm the one to decide that for anybody. It is also just, it is not not my battle to fight, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. It was also in chemo when SK sent that tweet. Well, I don't know the situation. I don't know his situation. I can't say anything allegedly or not allegedly because I'm not involved with that dude. But I don't think that, regardless of if he's guilty of doing something bad or not doing something bad, I don't think that your situation in terms of sickness, I don't know, I don't think it clears you of responsibility for dealing with your stuff. So I'm not saying anything, or if I'm not saying anything, I'm saying oh, damn. As far as I'm aware, he is currently suing SK and Frogger for defamation. Sure. Sure. Again, not my battle to fight. Not my battle to fight. It's like, I feel like if you ask people across the world whether or not it is okay for a 16-year-old and a 15-year-old to be dating, right? And to be having a relationship, sexual or not, people will give you different answers. But who knows? Who knows, dude? $16 and $15? No, 16 and 25. 16 and 25. I don't know. Is that cool? It's legal in places. It sounds like Alabama, lol. Who knows, though? Who knows? But see, that's the thing is, right? The thing is, 16 is like the legal age of consent in most states. And it is also the age of consent in Canada. I feel like there are some weird social rules about how much an age gap can be. I feel like it's really muddy, like what's socially accepted or not, right? Because age of consent is 16, so technically a 16 can legally be with a 30-year-old if they wanted to be. But a lot of people see that and they're like, oh, nasty, right? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. For me, 30 and 20 screams wrong, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, it could be wrong if it's for the wrong reasons, right? But it's also like, what if the 20-year-old is like super mature, like super old soul, and the 30-year-old is just like a party maniac, just completely acts like a child. Like, I feel like there's a lot of things within just like age expectations and the boundaries as to where dating can occur and all that stuff is okay, considered okay, right? But I think a lot of that has to do with ageism. It's a lot of sexism and not letting women have control of their own bodies. It's also slut shaming of younger girls, and also kind of shaming dudes that like, you know, younger models, if you put it that way. But I feel like there are all of these archaic rules that don't mean a lot of anything unless you look at your local laws and all that kind of stuff. It just gets so confusing. It gets so overwhelming because it's like, no matter, like thinking about Red Shell's situation, if he is dating a younger lady and she is the age of consent, like, why is it other people's decision to, why is it other people's call whether that's okay or not, right? Why would you want to date someone that young though? Don't you want something to share experiences with? It's so effed up. Who knows? Who knows? Like, if you're dating a 21-year-old and you're like 45, but you love each other, like, what does it matter? I don't know. I feel like that stuff goes into grooming, which is likely the higher age difference. Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing. The thing is here, right? I'm not the biggest fan of Red Shell, right? I don't watch his content. And I am, like, yeah, it doesn't interest me. But still, I feel like it's not the internet's call whether or not that's okay for him to be dating a younger girl. I don't know. It's not my choice. It's their choice, and if they're happy, why not? Yes, exactly. It's like when it matters is when somebody is 13 years old. Okay, when someone is 13 years old and there is a 22-year-old dude that just treats her like his fucking anime gotcha hentai dream woman, but she's an actual child. Okay, she looks like the girl of his dreams because she looks like an actual child. That's wrong. That's really messed up. And then it's not their decision because that's not legal anywhere. Yeah, that's just like, ooh. Or female teachers preying on male students. Yes, the opposite goes as well. Yeah, the predatory ladies in the Smash, the competitive Smash community. Super Smash Bros. Yeah, that too. That too. Wait, that is a thing the Smash community is known for? Yes. Unfortunately. Oh boy. Oh, Like, why would they want to date someone? Oh, I read that already. Do you think that will change? I feel like as long as you're a personality on the internet, I feel like there will always be people rubbing their noses in your business. But I feel like at a certain point, with cancel culture and with everything like that, it's so harmful. It achieves no good, and it gobbles up more people that are, changeable and that are open to change than not. And I feel like it just hurts more than it helps by so much. It's the same with a lot of girl streamers. I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe it's just me to consider most people the only thing that matters to me. Yes, exactly. Meanwhile, Trump is older than. Yeah. How much do you wanna bet he's gonna get remarried after the election? Maybe. Poor melatonin. People will want to ruin your career for anything, though. That's just how it is. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I think it goes to all of the entertainers. Even your fans can go ham on you. That just sucks. It does. It does, but the positives also outweigh it, you know? I think with my instance of my experience with cancel culture, I have learned a lot from it, and I think I am set up for success in the future because of it. And even though that happening put a big dent in my career, I have to look at it as a, you know, a stepping stone of learning so that that kind of thing wouldn't happen in the future. What were you counseled for? Oh boy. Oh boy. Do you think you still get shit from the Overwatch community? I absolutely do. I absolutely do, but not from anybody that matters. Not from anybody that I would ask advice from anyway, so, you know what? Yeah. What I was counseled for, alright, here's what happened. So, I was playing Overwatch. And I went to play some comp. And during that ranked session, the North American servers, they went down. And as it went down, we got thrown onto the South American servers. And so it was me and a bunch of my Canadian American friends that I had played a lot with, right? Some people that I had duoed with a lot. And we were just in a game. And this game was really, really competitive game. It was really, really close. You know, it was just like right in the middle, you know, right in the middle, kind of like a tug of war struggle to see who would take the win. And we came into the last round where it would, you know, decide who would take the win, who would get the SR, take the victory. And my team was starting to really tilt. Really tilt, because they were just like, oh man, this ping fucking sucks. I can't react to anything. Man, I can't do anything at all whatsoever. This fucking stinks, man. We can't win this. And I was just like, y'all, we got this. We got this. And what I said next was, y'all, we're on SA. These guys suck. We got this. We can win this. And so people took that clip and they took it out of context and they were like, streamer Fareeha is a xenophobic, racist piece of dumpster fire garbage who believes that all South Americans are trash and she is racist and xenophobic and awful and let's cancel her. And then that's what happened. Yeah. The classic out of context. And do you want to know the discords that started that? You want to know what those discords started that were saying as that was happening? They were like, "Oh my god, this let's get this fucking bitch, this fucking dyke cunt, this frickin' sand n-word Fareeha." Yeah, I'm so glad we got her off of Twitch. And this was my livelihood. That's what was on Discord. This is screenshotted. It's out there somewhere. I'm not making this up. Those are the kind of people that took me down for what I said there. And yes, what I said was mean. It was like disrespectful, for sure. But it was nothing beyond just your standard gamer shit talking, you know? And nothing from that had to be taken in a racism standpoint, right? It's like if you've played any games at all whatsoever, you know that that's just a standard shit talking way of being like, oh yeah, NA aim, or like, oh, like these EU guys, man, they suck, or like, oh man, or how people say that like KR, right? How Korean gamers are just better, and all those things, all those stereotypes, all those like just like typical gamer shit talk things. But when I said it, right? But when I said it, it was racism. It was targeted racism and hate. Yeah. And so then people started coming into my channel from all of these like SA streamers, right? Who I meant like no ill will towards. They started coming into my chat and calling me all kinds of names. They called me every name under the sun. And I of course got a little bit upset because I was like, what the hell, y'all? What the hell? And I started defending myself. I was just like, man, y'all are just coming after me, but I don't care what you have to say. Y'all just proving me right. Y'all are just being toxic and hateful, like for no reason. And then all of that just got just completely compounded on. And then there was like this Twitter cancel train where Evil Toaster and a bunch of other Overwatch streamers that I call friends started ragging on me and being like, Fareeha, come on, this is not who we knew you as. Like, are you serious? We didn't even know you were racist. And I was like, what? I was like, what? Oh man. And all my time streaming, 4 years of streaming, never said a single hateful racist thing. I've never discriminated anyone based on their skin color or where they have come from. Never discriminated anyone based on their identity, the color of their skin, their sexuality, their gender, anything like that. Anything like that. And on a dime, it felt like half of the world just like went on my back for this one clip that was taken completely out of context. Man, imagine being from the probably globally second most hated race right now. Yeah, and being called a racist gamer for gamer trash talk. Exactly. Yeah. How did they make you feel? It made me feel so awful. Because you know what happened? That Discord group that was focusing my channel and trying to get me for stuff, trying to ban me, trying to report my channel for stuff, they succeeded in doing so. They each made like hundreds of accounts. They posted screenshots bragging about it, and they just reported my channel to death and got me banned on Twitch for a month. And Twitch didn't talk to me at all for that they didn't talk to me at all. I had to reach out and appeal it for anything like that. Sensing any consolation, I didn't care at all when I saw the clip. Thanks, Char Pirate. I don't know. I feel like it has taught me a big lesson about the things that I can say, about the way I should speak and act, right? Because anything can be misconstrued, and so I need to make it clear, absolutely clear, that I don't hate anybody based on where they're from or anything of the sort. Even out of context, it's fine. But it went viral though. It went viral though, and people really ragged on me. That's all. That's really just all. Yeah, so I lost my job, and I had a massive cancel wave come over me, and people telling me to kill myself, and all those kinds of things for something that I wasn't even. They were like, die, you racist piece of shit, and I'm like, I'm not racist. What part of this makes you think that I'm racist? Zen says to us before, I just want to give you a hug. Yeah. When I got the email from Twitch, you can ask the mods, they were there. I literally I broke down crying, and I literally was, I couldn't talk for the longest time, and they just kind of all sat there and comforted me, and it was so sweet. But God, it was a really, really hard day. And then that was like February of last year. It wasn't even that long ago, just February of last year. And I remember that I had to then go and work like super long double shifts at a flower shop for Valentine's Day while I didn't have a job, while I was waiting to hear back from Twitch and their lack of communication. And then just like, man, it was hard. It was really hard. And I just held so much resentment in my heart for the longest time, because I recognize that event as a massive stunt in my, just like a massive stint in my career, right? Because I don't know if anybody here remembers, but around the time of February last year, like January, February, my stream was really, really blowing up. Like we were hitting like the quadruple numbers. We were in the thousands, and our Overwatch streams were really, really popping off. We were really doing well. And when that hit, it just tanked. It just tanked, and it's never been that high since. So I don't know. I think one of my goals for 2021 is to maybe reach those numbers again with variety. I think I believe in us. I believe in us. I think we can do it. Twitch lacks communication. Well, at that point it was really difficult because it felt like I didn't have any say in what was going on, even though I should have had a say and I should have had the chance to at least defend myself. And I don't know. Nowadays I have this amazing partner account manager, and his name is Sergio. He's such an amazing guy. He's such an amazing guy. He looks after me so well. He brings forth like opportunities for me, and he just like hears me out and lets me rant about stream stuff every now and then. He's such a good dude. I appreciate him so much. Yeah, and so now I feel like communication has been so much better, and it's a lot nicer. Yeah, he's so cool. It's cool, so cool. Do you recognize how incredibly strong you are, Fareeha? It's such a hard thing to go through, and so happy that you're still here with us. Oh, thanks, Sass. Thank you, Sass. I think that was just, I don't know, it was such a big teaching moment, because, you know, if I think about it and I'm like, okay, if this happened now and this completely changed the direction of the channel that I would take it into, like it was really hard to go through, but I would rather have gone through that then than, I don't know, 10 years into the future when I'm like one on the size of Jenna Marbles or something like that, and then it just hits so much harder. It hits so much harder at that point. Yeah. Have any bridges have been rebuilt since then? Yeah, some of the streamers have apologized, have come through forth and apologized about it, and I'm grateful for it. I'm really grateful for it. People who knew you didn't mean any ill intent on that incident will be thanking you for teaching them the boundaries of what can or can't be said. Oh, I hope so. I hope so. It just like it's one of those things that I have learned a lot from, and I will continue to learn from. I hope. You'll get that for me, personal and amazing. Thanks, Gia. Thank you, Gia. Thank you very much. 2-1s is a chill number for sure. YouTube comments are so troll. No, these comments are great. These comments are great. Okay, these comments are from a video called "Why I, as a Black Man, Attend KKK Rallies." Spoiler alert: he gets the leader of the KKK to hang up his robe and quit. It's incredible. Yeah. The heck? Yeah. He's amazing. He's amazing. Like, I couldn't believe this title when I first saw it. Whenever I hear this story, I get all, me too. You don't deserve. I'll come back from it. I'll come back from it. One of these days. I think I already have. Mentally, I'm good with it. Mentally, I'm through. I just feel like career-wise, I just gotta do more work to bolster it up. But with YouTube work and everything else, it's entirely possible. It is entirely possible. Oh, you befriend these members and show them that their mindsets are flawed? Actually, pretty dope. Really dope. Oh, absolutely. When's your TED Talk? One of these days, I'll get a Netflix special. We'll get a TED Talk. Well, 1% said 100%. Aw, thanks, Spork. Makes me sad that you've taken this as a way to look at how do you improve. All truly toxic male streamers only gain in view numbers and fame from the crap they pull. You know what happened like a month after I had gotten my Twitch channel back from that whole incident? I think it was a month. It might have been the summer. Because I was wearing shorts, but I always wear shorts. It's like with the winter now, I'm in shorts. But right after that, I usually before, when I still did Overwatch every single day, what I would do would be like, I would drop on the floor and do push-ups after every comp game so that, you know, we could get the blood flowing and I wouldn't be just so angry all the time. Yeah, and so that worked out for me, but it meant that because of the kind of constant sweating, not just from the gaming, but also the exercising in between to just like level my mind. I had to wear skimpier clothes, if you will. I was actually wearing these exact shorts, and that was when I was put on probation. I was put on probation for wearing lingerie, yeah, and I was put on like a 60 or 90 day probation for just having inappropriate content on stream. And I was just like, what? What? Exotic clothing, lingerie, yeah. And they had like auto deleted the VOD so that I couldn't kind of defend myself, but yeah. And then like a month later, Alinity flashed her actual vagina on stream, and I think she got like 2 days of a ban. Yeah. When I looked up your name to get a pic to show my friends who you were, that was the first thing that popped up. Oh boy. You gonna slap it on the wrist? Should the beg to be banned too? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's like literally softcore porn. Ay. Found you because I was searching through the Overwatch category. I saw a floating blue head in the LGBTQ tab, so honestly, without the ban, I wouldn't have found you. Aww. Well, I'm really glad that all of it happened now. I'm really glad that it all happened and that I was on thin ice with Twitch, because otherwise we wouldn't have seen Sass. We wouldn't have gotten to meet Sass. Man. I mean, wasn't that an accident though? I think your ban was bullcrap, but I think Twitch is too rough on having people having bodies in general. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Have you tried holding hands on stream though? Never would I dare do such a thing. Never would I dare attempt such a thing. Oh wait, Fareeha, is that why you did the blue floating head? I got so pissed off when that happened that I was like, okay, you're gonna punish me for having a body? Okay, well, I won't even have a body anymore. I'm just gonna be ahead. Okay, I'm gonna be ahead of the game. I can't get banned. I'm just gonna mock this entire situation and have a blast doing it. We can learn from it. We can do some cool tech stuff, and I'll just be a floating ghost head. Easy. The bodiless, horseless woman? Yes. The bodiless, horseless, headless. The bodiless, headless horse. Horseless, headless horsewoman. Yes. Got it real close by showing too much ear though. That's why I had my big earphones. Yes. It was so fun. It was how hot was the green suit? Well, it was the middle of summer and it was a full body green suit and I only had 2 of them at the time, so it was not fun. Do you still have the suit? I do, actually. I do. Do you wanna see it? There you go. Here's one of them. Here's one of them. Literally down to the toes. Like just the entire suit encased in green. Green is the stealthiest color, exactly. That's why it's used in camouflage. I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real fast.
It's been a tough day for the...
Hello again. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We're back. We're back. Hello. So what does she usually stream other than Overwatch? Oh, we have a whole schedule. A whole schedule. So many schedules. Calendar. Calendar, not calisthenics. Google Calendar, maybe? Google? Thank you. Google Calendar. All right, cool. So this is the schedule for the rest of the month, and so we have a lot of Hitman gaming tomorrow. We have some more Q&A, which will be really, really fun. You can ask me anything. You can ask me fun questions, deep questions, fun questions, deep questions, and then there's also Colonel Sanders dating game, and we have some food, some cooking streams, yes, and then Overwatch, and then we're gonna try out IRL craft and Minecraft, hardcore survival Minecraft in a world with dragons and dinosaurs and things that want to kill us. And then there's also there's some more throwback. Okay, so later on we have Throwback Tuesdays, and these two are gonna be Super Mario Galaxy. We have another Wii Wednesday where we play some Genshin and do some more Guess the Anime. We have Sims 4 Building, Overwatch, another community night here with some more Jackbox games. Yes. And then Overwatch, some more maybe Cuphead, maybe. And then here we have Wildcard Wednesday. We don't know. Well, you guys will decide this one. And then there's another Freaky Fridays, Bioshock continuation with some more cooking. And then we have some more Overwatch and some more RL Craft. Yeah. So a lot of stuff. Yeah. Thanks for being interested, Panther Eyes. Is that Twitch? Yes, that's Sergio's birthday. Yeah. I noted it down. Oh boy. Our community has been through your best and toughest times. I think this is the most connective I've seen us be. I agree. Thank you all for so much for being here for the variety streams. It just it makes my day. It means that I still have a job. It's just, oh, y'all are so nice. And I can only hope to match the kindness that y'all showed me. Yeah. Yeah. Even if your channel doesn't get the numbers as before, think about the people you helped, who's through you, then others, and I met Annie's channel. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes! I'm so proud of Annie. Oh my goodness. I still remember when both of us were streaming to like 40 viewers. And then now look where she is. She's on a team with Cloud9. She's killing it in Valorant tournaments. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Found you from Vale and you do it with him at the launch of Echo. Oh, Pog champion. Speaking for myself here, I've been here for the tough times. Hearing all the stories and it makes me respect Fareeha even more. Thank you. I have had moments that I am not proud of, but I hope to be proud of everything I do going forwards. Yes. Yes. I still love that comment though. Flying Banana Pig. The year is 2063. Twitch's legion of cyborgs hunt down anyone who refuses their augmentations. Fleshies, as they are called, fight to survive. They fight for their lives. That's so good. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. At times like these, I'm glad I ended up convincing myself to buy Overwatch when I was on discount because I never really took interest in Twitch. And I remember when the Ash Mardi Gras challenge was going on and had searching Twitch streamers to watch, I found you. Oh, that's awesome. Came for the sprays and stayed for the gays. Oh, I love that. I love that ink and fire. Oh, what is that video? Hang on, Pyrrhic. Let's see. It's also worth mentioning that your band taught you to love and respect Pyrex. Do y'all want to see that video? Oh my god, I need to show you that video. That Pyrex video? Oh boy. Opened YouTube and got a video ad. They're selling ads to anybody nowadays. Just to anybody. You can't do normal hard things now, can you? I can't. I really can't. Video request up top? Oh, of course. Never seen a streamer with such an organized calendar, not gonna lie. Gotta be organized to get stuff done, right? I don't know. I tried the route with not organizing stuff, and that was a mess. That was a total mess. That was so awful. It's so awful. C99, yes! Greetings from Greece. Oh, greetings from Toronto. I've always wanted to go to Greece one of these days. I can't wait to go. Thoughts on starring on Love or Host. What's that? I've never heard of that. Is that like a YouTube series or something like that? I'm glad you were able to forgive some of my past injustices. No, Excel, don't worry about it. I'm just really grateful for you as a person. I'm really grateful that you want to play with me all the time. I'm glad you're always here, and I think you're funny as hell. You're fun as hell to be around. I think that some of the stuff you said before was just eager and kind of nasty sometimes, but I say like really eager and nasty stuff too. So it's like, it's okay. But like you're just really self-aware though. You're just really self-aware because there are people who say really nasty shit and then they're not self-aware enough to like realize that something is kind of uncomfortable, and it's like, oh boy. Well, this is weird in many ways. You have very straight teeth. Did you ever have braces? My teeth, these teeth used to hang out. These teeth used to hang out straight down. These teeth used to hang out like that. I literally had vampire teeth. No kidding you. My teeth were a mess. I had to pull out 7 teeth in order for it to look like this. 4 years of braces. 3 years? 4 years? Many years of braces. Yeah. Fareeha is a vampire, yeah. Absolutely. It's been rough. It's been totally rough. What do vegan vampires drink? Pomegranate juice. Color food coloring. Just beet juice, yeah. So many braces to not look like a vampire? Exactly. To assimilate. Yes. I've been on braces for almost 2 years. I have approximately 7 weeks left. What is the first thing you're gonna eat when you don't have braces anymore? Oriel Vertigo. What's the first thing? Yeah, my teeth were freaky before, y'all. They were so freaky. We have a video request from Pyrrhic.
우리 자기
Turn
뭐
on
하고 있을까?
subtitles for this.
응? 뭐 하는 거야? 깜짝 놀래켜줘야지. 누구게?
씨발 누굴?
우리 자기 뭐 하고 있을까? 응? 뭐 하는 거야?
Oh, y'all can see.
깜짝 놀래켜줘야지. 누구게? 우리 자기 뭐
Oh,
하고
wait, this is
있을까?
gay.
응?
Wait a second.
뭐 하는 거야? 깜짝 놀래켜줘야지. 누구게?
씨발 누굴까? 손가락에 반지가 없는 거 보니 미나구나.
장난하면 못 꺾어버린다.
당연히 농담이지.
그러면 이제 맞춰봐. 야 자냐?
잠깐 졸았네. 요즘 너무 피곤해서 말이야.
이제 대답해.
질문이 뭐였지?
뭐긴 뭐야? 내가 누구냐고.
누구긴 누구야. 우리 자기지.
이 새끼 머리 쓰는 거 보소.
자기야 이제 손 치워줘. 눈알 뽑힐 것 같아.
자기 누구?
그게 무슨 뚱딴지 같은 소리야. 자기가 누구냐니.
닥치고 이름 말해.
전화 찬스.
딴 거 없어.
너 진짜 내가 모를 거라고 생각하는 거야?
수작 부리지 마 이 새끼야.
너 지금 나 의심하는 거야 맞지?
이름 말하는 게 그렇게 어려워?
이건 이름의 문제가 아니야. 우리 신뢰의 문제지.
뭐냐 그래 끝까지 한번 가보자. 네가 내 이름 모른다에 내 왼쪽 엄지손가락 건다. 너는 뭐 걸래?
이렇게까지 피를 봐야겠어?
쫄리냐?
쫄리는 건 내가 아니라 너겠지. 이 새끼 쌔바닥 노리는 거 보소. 마지막 기회 줄 테니까 이 손 떼.
마지막 기회는 내가 너한테 주는 거야.
이제 더 이상 돌이킬 수 없어. 그래도 상관없는 거야? 뭐냐 내가 바라던 바다. 오늘 둘 중 하나는 뒤지는 거여. 셋 세면 동시에 우리가 첫 키스했던 장소 말하는 거다. 고작 생각이 된다는 게 그거냐. 이런 귀여운 새끼. 쫄리면 돼지시던지. 아가리 그만 놀리고 시작하자. 하나 둘 기도하냐. 가기 전에 마지막 한마디만 하게 해줘. 손이 많이 거칠어졌구나. 박효진. 틀렸어 이 개새끼.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, that was so good. Why was that so good? Why was that so good? Oh my god. Let's go. Okay. All right. Oh my god. The year is 2023. The steam fire plague is spread. Please help. I can hear them at my door. I fear I will not be long. Oh. Were you also touching your teeth with your tongue constantly on your first day without braces? Oh yeah, teeth so smooth. It's like your teeth are smooth, but they're also chalky because of all the other stuff in the teeth, and it's like, it's rough. It's rough because there's like that glue that they have to like UV light off of your teeth so that the braces can come off. It's wild. The cement, it's cement, right? Tooth cement is a thing. Yes. Man, I forget that dentists kind of go hardcore. They gotta go really, really hardcore. They're like glue? Bitch. Oh, boy. That was so good. That was so good. Thank you for showing me that. That was that was amazing. All that Teletubby shit, I do not know.
설탕이 아니야. 빌어쳐먹을 꼬꼬마 동산에 또 아침이 오고야 말았어요. 오늘은 또 어떤 족같은 일들로 경찰들을 출동하게 만들지 너무 기대가 돼요. 그 중에서도 가장 족같은 놈을 꼽으라면 바로 이 새끼예요. 폭행, 사기, 절도, 탈옥 시도에 자해공가, 보험 사기 등등 전과 16범에 달하는 아주 어마무시한 씨발 새끼랍니다. 이게 나라냐?
Okay, wait, hang on. Do you think these are just like their clothes? Is the purple its clothing, or do you think the whole suit is their clothing and they're just actually just operating within mecha suits, or do you think that they're completely naked? It is. The purple is fur, the purple is clothing. Do I want to Google Teletubbies without clothing? Do I want to? I don't want to. No.
보라돌이
No.
그게 뭐예요?
Thought of his fur. The purple is skin, the beige is
엊그제
fur.
출소해놓고 아직도 정신을 못 차렸군요. 보라돌이가 어딜 가는 걸까요? 우리 한번 같이 따라가 봐요.
뚜비야 안녕.
보라돌이 언제 출소했냐?
내가 뭘 구해왔는지 볼래?
보자. 뭔데? 뭘 구해왔는데? 뭔데?
이런 보라돌이 이제 하다 브로커즈까지 하려는 거예요.
너 저번에도 나한테
줬잖아. 이거 어떻게 진짜지? 내가 어떻게 내가 진짜야? 보여줄까? 이런 보여줘 안 되냐? 이거 봐라 봐.
이런 보라돌이 뚜비 정신 차려요. 아이들이 보고 있다고요.
뽀 안녕.
보라돌이 안녕.
뽀 잘 지냈어?
언제
They really
출소했어?
fit
일로 와봐.
into
내가 신기한 거 보여줄게.
Picture it for
진짜
eyes
신기한
and
거.
보라돌이
massive
뽀는
emaciated
이제 막
body of one who
39이
has
된
not feasted on
미취학
anything but the flesh of the
아동이라고요.
innocent.
알고 있으니까
I see.
닥쳐.
So bad complexion. So me after like a 24 hours.
하는 거야?
뽀 이거 닥쳐. 일로 와봐. 이거
뽀 안 돼요, 안 돼. 절대 그 냄새를 맡으면 안 돼요. 뽀 보라돌이 이제 제발 멈춰요. 나나만은 절대 안 돼요. 나나는 끊은 지 얼마 안 됐단 말이에요.
안녕.
보라돌이 언제 나왔어? 잠깐만. 이 냄새는?
일로 와봐. 너니까 싸게 해줄게. 너는 단골 손님이니까.
어떡하지?
나나 정신 차려요. 저랑 끊기로 약속했잖아요.
내 인생은 내 거야, 이씨.
어린이 여러분, 누가 골목길에서 하얀 가루를 보여준다면 국번 없이 1301로 주저없이 전화하세요. 저 새끼들을 보세요. 저 새끼들은 더 이상 인간이 아니랍니다. 원래 아니었지만요. 오늘도 평화로운 꼬꼬매 동산. 내일은 또 어떤 지랄 맞은 일이 일어날까요? 저도 이만 가봐야겠네요. 저 새끼들만 재미 보게 할 순 없으니까.
Oh my god. This is the forbidden side of YouTube that is kind of golden. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. So those of you asking about Pyrex, or there was one mention about Pyrex, but remember, I don't know how many of y'all were here for this, but for a little bit of context, with the cancel culture stuff we've been talking about. When all of that was going on, I had nothing to do because I didn't have a job. And I also had a lot of kind of anger and resentment at everything that was going on because I was like, this is not fair. Like, I said something mean, but this is a little bit too far. And so I all this anger built up and pent up inside me. And so I was like, okay, you know what I'm going to do to try to just express myself and let some of it out and just cool down a little bit. I want to go to one of these places north of Toronto, and this place allows you to lock yourself up in a room with death metal and gives you a basket full of things to break. And so in this room, while you have this hazmat looking suit on with like a visor and everything, you can break things and just take a bat, take a crowbar, anything you want to do, like a rage grounds. Yeah, something like that, exactly like that. And so I had that. I went there, and it was a lot of fun, except there was this one moment where I had this cup on this stack of tires that was unbreakable. Okay, unbreakable. I whacked as hard as I could for everything. I whacked harder than I've ever whacked anything in my life, okay? And this thing would not even chip. And so after a couple hits, I was like, what in the world is this? And I go to inspect the cup, and it's a Pyrex measuring cup, and this thing was not even scratched. It wasn't even scratched. It wasn't the slightest bit dented. And I was just like, man, we just all need to be like Pyrex. Inside, we just gotta be like Pyrex, And I have a video of this happening. And you can see the exact moment where I figured out something was wrong. And it is so funny. Here we go. So many things to break. Smush! Sounds like so much fun though. It was. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. It passed the trial. Yeah, I should have taken it. I should have taken it home with me, but honestly, yeah, that is an amazing Pyrex commercial. I need to email it to them. I need to be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna send this in. I want to be Pyrex. Me too. Me too. I want to be unbreakable, untouchable, tempered glass. Oh, yeah, for those of you who don't know what Pyrex is, not sponsored by the way, but hopefully one day will be after I send them this video. It is a brand of tempered glassware. Oh, they do laboratory stuff as well? Whoa! Whoa, okay. Yeah, they just have a bunch of cookware. It's really impressive. The way you just sadly waddle off in the suit. Yeah, I was just so defeated. I was like, man, I can't even do this right. Yeah, it was this measuring cup specifically. The big one, chunky one. These things, if you ever need something to bake with, cook with, and you want a measuring cup or stuff, this would be my recommendation. I don't know what to tell you. These things are unbreakable, even if you go at it with a metal bat with all of your back strength. Yeah. Oh, man. Chunky boys, strong boy. Bro, I want to be in peace, not in pieces. Yeah, absolutely. I need to smash stuff like that. Oh, it can be so satisfying. You should check and see if there's anything like that around your area. There might be. I couldn't summon enough anger to do something like that. You just smack one. You just smack one plate and you're like, that felt good. Give me more. Yes. Yes. If all humanity is gone and cities are crumbled to dust, all that is left is Pyrex and Tupperware. I think the Pyrex actually lasts longer than the Tupperware. That's like, there was actually a question like that in our trivia night the other day, wasn't it? Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Does plastic Pyrex and share? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounded better. Vincent. Oh no. Uh-oh. Smashing things isn't my thing, but I enjoy cutting up things. Like if I have a scissors and a piece of paper, I will end up cutting it. Ooh. Yes. The Shrek. The Shrek have leathery skin or fur. That was on stream. I guarantee you. That was a question that we had for each other. Witness my ascension from Pyrrhic to Pyrex. Pyrex. Oh, I see. I see. Do not do this again. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Does plastic degrade? Okay. Take up to 1,000 years, 10 times 100 years to decompose in landfills. Oh, I see. Kate Vitamin, oh my goodness, thank you for the massive 6 million viewer raid. How is your stream? Hello. We're looking up on Google whether or not Shrek has leathery or furry skin. Sorry, no we're not. Sorry to disappoint. Does glass degrade? 1 million years to decompose. Okay, I actually had no idea. Wait, so glass is worse than plastic? That's wild. That's absolutely wild. Okay. Look at what chainsaws were invented for. It's mess up. What were chain... Oh. Two doctors invented the chains. Of course it's for childbirth, to make the removal of pelvic bone easier and less time consuming during childbirth. Oh God, I just felt my entire reproductive system shrivel up in discomfort. What? . It was powered by a hand crank and looked like a modern day kitchen knife with little teeth on a chain that wound in an oval. First chain saw. First chain saw. I'm gonna just make sure. Oh. So it wasn't an actual chainsaw? It was an actual chainsaw. It wasn't like the rev up and like, you know, Freaky Fridays kind of chainsaw, but like, oh boy. Mine does that every month. Same here. Same here. Yeah. My system's just like, oh, no baby this month, huh? No baby? No baby? Well, you get punished. Oh, boy. God. Why? Periods, why? I don't know. I feel like if there was a button we could press to just have all of our lifetime period bleeding stuffed into one single day, where we had to just spend a long day all over a toilet. Would you take it? Would you take it? Indeed. I'm just like, okay, I thought this would have been like a lumberjack or something, but they weren't cutting trees. If only women could be like, I want baby now, and choose when to ovulate. Right? Right? Yeah. But the universe doesn't like women having power over their own bodies. It would simply upset the church. That's untrue. That's untrue. It would upset some churches, maybe. I don't have periods, so yes, I guess. It would be a hell of a day, though. It really would be. It really would be. I mean, medical procedures in the olden days were wild in a bad way. They were absolutely nuts, weren't they? Hang on. Life expectancy in 1600. Oh, boy, that's actually not that bad. I see. In a book series I read, women just light a candle to a certain god when they want to start having cycles to have kids. Okay, that's kind of amazing, though. That would be much more idealistic than what is actually the thing. Better than the 25 I had in mind. Same. Let's dial it back another 400 years. Let's go. But if a man got to the age of 21 and didn't die by accident, violence, or poison, he could expect it to live almost as long as men today. Oh, wow, okay. So if they didn't die to cholera or the measles, they actually lived to be about the same. Interesting. Life expectancy? 50 and 48 years. Oh, but no, the kings, that's different. That's way different. That is way different. Okay, from Prix Champlain, Canadian Maritimes, late medieval English. Okay, 30. And then before that, it's also 25 to 30. Oh, wow. That's really scary. That's really scary. I get so angry sometimes when I'm on my period and just scream, what the hell are you punishing me for? I didn't tell you to prepare for a baby. I don't want kids. I'm a lesbian. If only there was a dial. If there was a dial that controlled all of that. You know, if our like bodies were just good at producing all kinds of hormones and drugs and anything, just like little compact pharmacies on our own. You know how cool that would be? You could be like, okay. You know, I think I would like to be sleepy right now, so I'm going to press this melatonin trigger and I'm going to fall right asleep. Yes. Or someone else that's like, I think I'm a trans guy. Yeah. Begin testosterone. Let's go. If only, right? It's a cool concept though. Paleolithic. The Paleolithic, or also called the Stone Age, is a period of inhuman prehistory distinguished by the... Wait a second. By the... Okay, wait. In the Stone Age, the life expectancy was higher than later on? What? Was 18th century France riddled with war or something? Because that doesn't seem right. That's incredible. Wow. What if partners could share the pain of childbirth? Oh gosh. That's insane. I feel like if you had the option to like share childbirth, you would, it's not share the pain, you would have the option to like stop the pain altogether, right? Why wouldn't you just do that? But I don't know. I guess it wasn't as dirty. Yeah, you know that, oh my god, I kicked my computer. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it's like, yeah, disease was more of an issue, so that had to be a thing that people had to cure. A lot of poverty, also disgusting sanitary standards, right? Because they just, up until a couple hundred years ago, they literally didn't have sewers. There was no sewage system, there were no pipelines, there were just gutters in some places, not even in others, right? Gutters used to be these like little divots in the road where all the trash would go, where all like the human waste would just flow freely out in the open. And knowing this, right, that's actually how high heels came to be. High heels used to be for men, and high heels used to exist so that people would or could avoid stepping in the caca in the streets. Isn't that nuts to think about? Yeah. It was a way to literally elevate yourself above the flowing poop. They had lead pipelines in ancient Rome, though? Wait, actually now, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. What? Yeah, they had like waterways and aqueducts, right? In Rome as well? That's nuts. That's why we have vaccines and not polio. Very, very good thing. Plus, I think we weren't in massive cities, so disease wouldn't spread as much. That is true. This just interests me so much. It's just like, this is so high compared to some of the future recordings. That's nuts. But this is amazing. But also in the 1950s, people thought smoking was healthy and actually successfully got athletes to endorse smoking as a cool, hip thing. But yeah, wow, that's nuts. That is absolutely nuts to think about. Neolithic is 20 to 33. The final division of the Stone Age began about 12,000 years ago. The first developments of farming appeared. Oh, wow, I see. Bronze Age and Iron Age. I think this stuff is so interesting to me. Personally, I think we need to stop extending life. I wouldn't want to be 80. I think when I'm 80, I'll be pretty chill with everything. So I feel like it'll be pretty good. I hope to have the same kind of coolness and stature as Queen Elizabeth does right now. Yeah. Life is really beautiful. I think that immortality wouldn't be such a bad thing as long as you had a way out of it, I feel. As long as you had a way out of it. I feel like there's just so much stuff to see, but there is a limit to how much you want to see. I wonder how many women were burned as witches for having hay fever. Oh gosh. What were things that women got? What made people think women were witches? What was the sign of a witch? Signs that you qualify as a witch in 1692. Let's go! Like in The Good Place. No spoilers. But yeah, in The Good Place. Just like that. You are female. You are poor / cannot support yourself financially. You are rich. Okay, so you're safe if you're rich. No, you're rich. No. So everyone is a witch. You have one or more female friends. Uh-oh. The lesbians are in danger. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yep. You have had an argument with one or more of your female friends. Oh boy. You have had an argument or disagreement with someone, with anyone. You are very old. You are very young. What? What? You are a healer? You are married with too few or no children. The devil cursed your unholy womb with infertility. Oh, yes. Plus, if your neighbors and their 6 children are suffering anyway, they almost certainly believe the jealous crone living next to them had hexed their home. PPNs, your neighbors are having trouble conceiving? If a young couple nearby is having difficult time conceiving, you are almost certainly stealing babies from them because you are a witch. This feels a little rigged. This feels a little bit rigged. You have shown stubborn, strange, or forward behavior. Let loose any kind of sass or backtalk, and ye be a witch, probably. Yet again, in the trial of Rachel Clinton, her accusers solidified the case against her with the following. Did she not show the character of an embittered, meddlesome, demanding woman? Perhaps, in short, the character of a witch? Did she not scold, rail, threaten, and fight? You have a mole, birthmark, or third nipple. Which one is unlike the others? Which one of these was unlike the others? Who knows? I think the birthmark doesn't quite fit. Yeah, it doesn't protrude. Butter or milk is spoiled in your house. Oh, wait, just fridge. Oh, what? Okay. Several testimonials against witches mention spoiled dairy products in connection with the accused. Be honest about the condition of your fridge before you continue. Okay, if any of the local cows aren't producing milk, that's probably your fault too. You have had sex out of wedlock. Uh-oh. Throw yourself directly into a blue hellfire if this one applies to you. One of the victims at Salem was Martha Corey, who in her youth had an illegitimate and likely mixed-race son. She'd eventually marry twice, the second time to Giles Corey, who himself was noted a scandalous person in his former time. When the witch trials came about, Martha's past indiscretions didn't exactly help her defense, so she was convicted and hanged. Oh boy. Oh boy. You have attempted to predict the identity of your future husband. Ever daydreamed about your soulmate, written his name in cursive in your notebook? Then, like Tibuta, a slave woman living in Salem, your activities could be construed as a witchcraft. You have broken virtually any rule in the Bible and thus entered into a pact with the devil. No kindling of fire, no trading, no traveling. Okay, so none of these things. No cooking, no trading, no traveling on Sundays. You couldn't commit adultery, lead people to other gods by prophecy or dreams, lie, be gluttonous, idle, or miss church. There would be no long hair and definitely no suffering a witch to live. Oh my god. Oh my god, isn't there some business that a lot of the witch trials were actually because the accusers or their families would get their property if they if they were executed or something like that? Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, that's so messed up, dude. Yeah, I didn't know there were fridges in the 17th century. I thought they just dug holes. Sabbath is Saturday. Oh wait, it's not Sundays? I didn't know that. Wait, I thought it was Sundays. I'm completely wrong then. My bad. Wait, that's wild. What day is the Sabbath? Okay, in Eastern Christianity, it is on Saturday. Okay, in Catholicism and most sects of Protestantism, Protestantism. Prostates. The Lord's Day is considered to be on Sunday. What? That's interesting. I didn't know there was an alternative, though. That's pretty cool. The ice trade was pretty insane. They literally cut off ice and shipped it all over, just like Kristoff in Frozen. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. Oh wow. Did you do any of these things? Then congratulations! You are guilty of practicing witchcraft. You are hellbound and will likely be hanged, burned, or left to rot in a filthy prison until you die. May the dark shadows cloak you in their wretched embrace. Hail Satan. This is wild. Oh wow, I see. Hands up if you are witch. It's me. I'm witches. It's me. People were so freaking insecure back in the day, like we still are today, but holy hell, it was much more worse than it was in the good old days. Yeah, if you think about it, as much of a dumpster fire as this year has been and current times are, you know, as much of a dumpster fire as it all is, it's kind of a lot better than when people got hung for, you know, reading. Yeah. It's a bit better. The ice trade lobby actually made people believe that the cold of the first electrical refrigerators wouldn't be as healthy as from realizing let your food spoil. No. This is fake ice. This ice is going to invite the devil into our homes. Therefore, we will continue digging holes in the ground to preserve our meat and dairy. Many were both power, money, and land grab hungry and stranger blaming. Oh boy, I see. Yeah, Flying Banana Pig, we're talking about witches and how everybody was basically a witch back in the day. I'd love if you posted your singing streams on YouTube. I'd really love it. I'd watch you in concert. Oh, Derek, thank you. I would love to make some edited music videos on YouTube. I can't wait to work on some of those. But, yeah. You can expect some of those soon. So comparison back then was a forest fire, now it's a dumpster fire on fire, but still better. Yes, precisely. A VOD channel? Mayhaps. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll make a VOD channel. Let's go. In 1976, Linda Caporel offered the first evidence that the Salem witch trials followed an outbreak of rye ergot. Ergot is a fungus blight that forms hallucinogenic drugs in bread. Its victims can appear bewitched when they are actually stoned. Ergot thrives in a cold winter followed by a wet spring. Wait, is this actually true? Is this actually true? Have you ever played Town of Salem? No, I have not. Would y'all be down to play sometime? I know that it's like a multiplayer game, kind of like Among Us, right? Yeah, back in the day it was like 10 dumpster fires. Now it's only like 5 of them. It's not that bad. Yeah, I'm down. Hell yes. Wonderful. I think it looks like this. Town of Salem. Salem. Ergotism. Oh my god, that's a thing. That's nasty, dude. Oh boy. Oh wow. I would not want to live in medieval times. Oh my god, that is horrific. Oh my god. Okay. Town of Salem was great, but Among Us has pretty much taken away reason to play it, IMO. I see. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong about Town of Salem. I feel like there's less tasks and less to do in the meantime, and the innocents just have to wait, right? Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Medieval era is only fun in games and movies and anime and Renaissance fairs where you try to hold up lances and try to stab each other while riding on horseback and then realize just how hard jousting really is. Yeah. Problem with Town of Salem is the meta right now is really, really, really bad. Town of Salem is still lots of fun. There's less observation. Have you ever played Plague Tale Innocence? Nope, I have not. If when you die, you would drop loot. If when you die, you would drop loot, what loot would you drop? Probably my Apple Watch. Probably some energy drinks, some caffeine bars, some caffeinated chocolate. Yeah. Yes. A haircut cosmetic. Yeah. Some blue eyeshadow. Yeah, I can see that. A loose tooth. Really sink your teeth into that one. Jailer meta sucks. Oh man. Oh, that sucks. Jailer declares TPLO and then roll call takes away the fun of mystery. Oh boy. I see. The gay Apple Watch. The gay Apple Watch. Yes. Okay, y'all, I think that's gonna be it for me today. We've been streaming for 7 hours. I can't believe we've been talking for 7 hours straight. It's been so much fun chatting with y'all and just getting to know y'all better and to learn some stuff about personal finance, and also getting to talk about witches and witchcraft and saws that chopped women open when they had kids, and it was fantastic. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, would do it all again. I'll see you all tomorrow for some more another small IRL stream. We're going to just do kind of like another Ask Me Anything. It's called a quarantine questionnaire, where we can just like talk about anything and anything. You can ask me anything and I have to respond in jest. Yes. And after that we'll play some Hitman. Yes. Ever heard of the seesaw? What about the pregnancy saw? Is that where the C section came from? It was actually a seesaw section? Oh, that's horrific. That's absolutely horrific to think about. Oh boy. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Panther Eyes. I'll see you later, Flying Banana Pig. I'll catch you later, Berry Blue Jeans. Have a good night, Vincent. VH. Have a good night, Sanjita. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better tomorrow. I hope the image of the Pergonanti saw can leave your mind tonight. I think it's gonna be stuck in mine for a while. But have a good night. Bye Zia, bye Sass Muffin, bye Excel, bye Pyrrhic, bye Fiega, bye Foxtrot, bye Devich and Blues Plays and Jugglup and Zadbrodden, and Mr. Biggie and Karkafir. Good night, everybody. Good night. Love y'all. Take good care of yourself. Bye-bye. Also, did I miss anything? I feel like I've missed a couple of subs today. I'm going to check right now. I should have checked earlier. I was just wondering, like, you know, because I'm gonna be watching chat all this time. I'm just gonna not miss any subs, but I totally missed a lot of subs. I'm so sorry. Fell 2006, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Mwafgah, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you. Blues Play, thank you so much for giving a sub to Martian. And Wolf Whistle, thank you so much for the 7 months of support. Flower Power, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. Ash Shriek, 11 months. And Shady Boy, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Zergoth, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I don't think I missed anything else. Yes. All right. Very nice. Thank you all so much. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye. Not welcoming people today. Don't be sorry at all, Zenita. I hope you feel better. I hope you take good care of yourself. I hope you sleep well tonight when you do. All right. Lots of love. Bye-bye.